Oh shit, are we already good? Oh hell yeah. Okay, that makes things way easier. Okay, let me see if I can fix this real quick. Why is my chat not working? Jesus, holy fuck, I'm going nuts right now. God damn. Okay, that works. I'm gonna believe in my mods.
Boom, 7 months.
I'm gonna believe in my mods that they've already pinged the Discord. Somehow, some way. Okay, let's see. Oh my god, Jay is the fucking man. Okay. Great. Good enough. Why is my chat not working? What if I do this? No? Okay. How do we fix this? How do we fix this? It says connecting. Everything in my streamer brain tells me that maybe I go here. There was a certain stream chat I was using. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Was it this, though? Bring back old chat? Nah, I'm good, man. There was a way to do this. How was the way to do this? This is...
Can't believe it's 26 months now, Eggy Smosh.
Why is that a sad thing, man? Definitely looks like Streamlabs. That's what it says in the URL. Which would lead me to believe that it's this. But it just says connecting. So... I've refreshed the link that uses that. What was that link? Let me check. It was Streamlabs, right? Streamlabs. I used this April 27th, and there was a way to get it. This was used on May 2nd. Was it May 2nd that we used it? That link can't be used. Yeah, I too think that it's StreamBot, because I have that. StreamBot. No. StreamerBot logged in. Was it in the StreamerBot actual website? Widgets. Oh, was it nutty.gg? I think it was nutty. Oh, how do we fix this? How do we fix this? Love starting to stream with tech issues. It's always the funnest thing. Does it make you do this every stream day? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Maybe I should just cut out the middleman and just call streaming.
I have the sudden urge to buy Happy Juice and use code Baldy for 10% off my Gamer Subs order.
I know, right? I know. It is truly hard to resist. Let's see if it'll pick up for me. Yo, for some reason my streamer chat just ain't working. Like the one that appears on stream, it works in my chat bot. But what was the website that we used to get that to generate the link?
Oh, for the widget.
Yeah, the one that connects, the one that merges both your chats into one.
Oh no, let me see if I can find it. Hold on.
It wasn't Streamlabs, was it?
No.
Yeah. Let's see. Maybe look up. Is it StreamerBot? It's streamer.bot? Streamer.bot. Let's see. Supercharger live stream. Let me sign in. This doesn't seem familiar because it's making me log in with my fucking Discord.
That's not right.
Yeah. What the fuck was it? Maybe look up chat. Top chat. Bow the whale.
I love you, Techie.
Log in. Hyper chat. Okay, so streamer.bot or streamerbot. Because remember, there was this whole thing of like turning on furry mode and turning off furry mode, but I have no idea how the fuck to get there.
It's a program. It's not on your desktop?
No, I have streamer.bot. I do. But like, don't you remember the page we went to where it was like, turn furry mode on, turn furry mode off?
Yeah, for the widget. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on.
Because it says widgets.nutty.gg multi-chat overlay. So is it nutty.gg?
1 second. Yes.
Okay.
It's like a long one. Trying to find it.
If I delete the chat and I just remake it, maybe it'll fix it.
No. Oh, go to your email. There should be the link should be in your email.
Okay. Do you know from what, you think, if you were to guess? Because I get hella emails. Okay, yeah, nutty. Download's ready.
Yeah, so
Instructions.
yeah, click on that.
Yeah.
That should have the link in it.
Has multi-chat overlay, yeah. Yeah, that don't. There's something that we went to after that.
Yeah, but it's in the instructions. And now open the instructions. I think there might be some instructions for it.
WebSocket server auto start. Oh, widgets.gg. Okay, I found it. Okay, but now it's still just saying that my chat is just connecting.
Did you run this rerun?
I'm running it right now, but there maybe there's something because I just did a fresh restart, so maybe there's something that turned off.
Okay, so
Maybe auto start WebSocket.
on Streamlabs, go to account.
No, you figured it out.
You got it?
Yeah, it was. I had to press auto start WebSocket.
Oh, okay, cool.
Let me see if this actually works again real quick. Let me double check. Let me see if I go here. Thank you, Shinya. Oh yeah, good night. Easy. Good morning, boys. Yeah, for a guy called Tectone, I am pretty much completely illiterate when it comes to fixing my own tech issues. I'm not gonna fucking lie, bro. Good morning, boys. Good morning, boys. Good morning, boys. Good morning, boys. I got a horrible night's sleep, but I just went back to sleep after because I didn't feel like starting stream in a crabby mood. So when I didn't sleep enough, get this, I just went back to sleep. Benefits of working as a streamer. You guys with real jobs don't have that luxury, right? So I understand how difficult that is. Now I felt like it's just like, fuck that. I'm running in an hour late, brother. Hell no. Hell no. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I'm counting my blessings every day that I'm a streamer, man. It's great. It's great, but I literally went to sleep at 10:30 last night.
Thanks for the entertainment at Tectone.
I don't think the entertainment has started yet. You just watched 10 minutes of tech issues. I would hardly describe this as entertainment starting yet. Yeah, but don't worry. Give us time, man. Give us time. Good morning, everybody. Glad you're able to get some sleep. Yeah, it's these fucking cats. Bro, they walk all over me when I sleep, man. Like, they walk all over me. It's insane. Like, they're just like, oh, bah, 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 wake up, meow, 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 meow. It's like, all right, dude. It's not Eggy. Eggy gets it. Eggy will be like, bah, meow. Then he'll sleep. Beppin is, what if I walk over you this way? What if I walk over you that way? What if I walk over you again? What if I do it this way? What if I do circles? What if I do a backflip? And it's like, and then if I close the door, Eggy is so strong, he can open my door while it's locked. Straight up. He can open it while it's locked. And if he can't, because on one of these days he's feeling too weak, he'll just scream at the door. Because he can't be without me. He's always in the room. or within earshot of hearing what I'm saying. That's it. What do you feed the cat? Bricks. Yeah, they eat rocks. Yeah, rocks and cement. They eat that shit every day, man. Try going to sleep 3 a.m. Your cat started a mosh pit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Did you give him a bazooka? No, I took away Eggy's bazooka, man. He was going too crazy with that shit. 9 cups on your desk and a Pepsi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, 9. Yep, because the red Solo cup. Jesus, bro, you're really counting, huh? Good God. All right. Hey, sorry, Dad. Hey, my bad, man. Sorry, Dad. My bad. Boys. We are averaging 1.5 thousand new subs to the YouTube every single fucking day. It's been fucking crazy. I'm not gonna lie. It's been fucking insane. Every YouTube video is popping off. Toho is being called the god of beggars, and the god of unemployment on his YouTube videos and his stream chat, which is hilarious to me. Yeah, he's losing followers too. So honestly, I hope it was worth it, man. Yeah, I really hope it was worth it. Hope it was fun, shitting on everybody in the gacha community to where one person holds you accountable and your career starts crumbling. Yeah, hope you enjoy the sun and the tension, man. Bro's getting an increase in viewership because people are going to his stream just to unfollow and call him a fucking god of begging and god of unemployment. Yeah, I'm praying to God he makes a follow-up video. More fucking 3 out of 10s and 1 out of 10s from me. Yeah, I'm gonna be real, man. Life is way too short to spend time on retards like that. And yeah, like literally, this guy is legit like a homeless man who's trying to make fun of a millionaire on the street for being a millionaire. Stop. Eventually, he'll realize that he's the joke and not anybody else. But we will see. Let me fix these tabs. We got a lot to go through. We're gonna get through all of it right now. We're gonna go. Or is it? I think we're also playing Among Us today with a bunch of good people. And yeah, it should be good. Yeah. Wait, Nux is here, really? Somebody added Nuxanor. Oh, Nux, my sweet little friend. What's up, dude? Good morning, man. I'd invite you to Among Us, but you're a fucking cheater. So never again. Same thing to you, Genizad. You both fucking cheat at everything you do. Just like your mother did on your dad with me. Absolutely not. Yo, good morning, Nux. I hope you're doing good, man. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, it's good to see you here, bro. We should talk sometime, by the way. We should talk. We really should. Better yet, yo, Nux, you want to talk right now? It's been a while, Nux. Would you like to catch up? We have a good opportunity. We have a good opportunity to simply catch up.
Bold.
It's up to you. It's up to you. If you want to do a quick little talky talk, we absolutely could. But, you know, I see you're in my chat. You know, we might as well have a nice conversation. By the way, Genizad, good morning, man. I hope you're enjoying that Claire Obscure. I see you're in Act 3 now. That's fucking ridiculous. How long did Act 2 take you? How many hours of gameplay? If you guys see a response from Nuxanor, let me know. Also, Tectone once again being based in Oxamine. Let's go and watch this clip. I'm trying to be polite here. His name is Sean. Yeah, it's Sean. Okay, great. And then the fat one's name is Frogan. And then the prostitute, that's Denims, right? Just trying to make sure I label them properly. Yep. Yeah, that's them. Okay, great. Okay, great. Yeah, amazing. So what they do is they just lie fucking nonstop and they label every other person a criminal. And their stupid fucking audience believes it. I mean, like legit. Wait, Nux is calling? You mean that? Let's see. Oh, yo, what's up, dude? Yo. Can you hear me?
Yo, it's the bald man.
Yo, what up, dude? Brother, when was the last time we talked? It was the Dantes podcast, right?
Yeah.
Bro, a lot of shit has happened. Do you by chance, do you have the ability to turn on your webcam?
Yeah, sure. Hold on. Let me, Oh my God, you're all professional and stuff. That's crazy.
I know, right? I've had to become
real
that way,
streamer.
Man. I have like everything going against me right now, so I'm trying to like really. What
do you mean everything's going against you?
There's just so many obstacles every fucking day, man. There's so many obstacles.
Are they obstacles or opportunities?
They're opportunities. Also, let me start recording because I can already tell this is gonna be a great conversation that I know my YouTube.
Oh hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, no, I mean, obviously, I think there's a lot of obstacles in my way, like the impending permanent ban that I may or may not be receiving on Twitch, which is really great. I actually woke up from a nightmare last night. because I was like, they banned my Twitch and my YouTube, so I was like, oh God, I'm so fucked. But thankfully I woke up and I still have my channel, so I don't know, man. There's been a lot of things that I've been worrying about. Once again, I'm really not worried about if I get banned on Twitch. It's not really that big of a deal to me. It's just the eventuality of would I get banned on YouTube as well? Probably not. And the other thing is, why the fuck, like, is it really just over? Oh, that's cool because you're a little VTuber. You have two faces, not one. That's fun. Let me turn off my camera here. So I'm yapping a little bit. Anyways, I'm not going to get banned. I'm too cool for that. It won't happen. And I'll just win.
True.
And if I don't, or if I do, I'll just stream on Kick and YouTube. It's fine.
Listen, I'm not saying that you getting banned would be hilarious content for the double standard of Twitch, but I hope it doesn't happen.
Yeah, did you see that Asmongold said I was going to be a martyr for the platform?
Oh, God. Listen, Asmongold was kind of a martyr. The Major Hassan hate train started when Asmongold was banned for his Israel-Palestine take.
What was that? The inferior culture one?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know why he can. He says that once again. Totally valid. He got banned, but the things that they're also saying they're not getting banned for, I just find absolutely fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
So are you all caught up to date on the Hassan Ethan drama and the Cinder drama?
Oh, dude, I am so up to date. I took notes on the whole debate. I recorded like a 3-hour video yesterday about the Hassan debate and all the terrible tactics he used. I could give you some like epic insight into how retarded. Can I say that word on your stream?
You can say any word on my stream. It doesn't matter.
All right, I can give you some great insight into how retarded Hassan is. Do you want just like a fun one? It's not so fun.
Sure. Okay, so we're starting with Hassan. Yeah, let's do that, man. I would love to hear your full thoughts on this.
All right. Well, in that case, so he quoted the UN report, and he said that the UN report that says that rapes happened on October 7th in Israel only has circumstantial evidence, and he needs pics, or it didn't happen. Isn't
every potential rape based entirely on circumstantial evidence, like come inside vagina?
Literally, unless they do a rape kit actively immediately after it happens, it's always circumstantial evidence.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So I sent you a link to the UN report. He fails to mention what the circumstantial evidence is.
Okay, I'll pull it up right here. So is this
if you pull up the UN report? Oh no, this is the actual UN report on the sexual violence that occurred that day.
Oh damn. Okay. What page should I go to?
If you scroll to point 66 and 68 as examples.
Oh my God, bro. What the fuck? Okay, 66.
Just go to point 66. Yep. All right, listen, I told you. I did the legwork here.
Okay, I'll read it out loud. I'll read it out loud for chat.
All right, so this is the circumstantial evidence that he doesn't trust because it's only circumstantial.
Okay, let's see. So the mission team received credible information about bodies found naked and or tied, and in one stop. Already in the first line, this is crazy. They found him bound, naked, and gagged. And some of the
so this is, by the way, done by the Hamas terrorists that Hassan supports every stream. Okay, I did the whole legwork on the Hassan drama. You think you know the Hassan drama? Just read 68. Read the whole 68.
Okay, let me finish 66. While verification of sexual violence against these victims is not possible, circumstantial evidence, notably, which is obviously every single time, the amount of female victims found undressed and bound, that's maybe indicative of some form of sexual violence. It's insane. During the attacks of kibbutz Kfar Aza, located about 3 kilometers from Gaza perimeter fence, approximately 50 residents of its population, around 700 were killed when 100 militants entered the kibbutz. Am I saying that right, kibbutz?
Yep.
Armed with military-grade weaponry, most killings were reported to have occurred within 12 hours before the IDF were deployed to the area. Dozens of houses were burned. Fighting between militants and IDF forces and the normal kibbutz was reported to have ended only on 10 October, complicating the recovery of bodies. The mission team collected information from first responders who reported discovering bodies of women naked with their hands tied behind their backs and gunshot wounds to the head. Well, Jesus Christ. Well,
so remember, he claims that he's upset that not enough people came forward. But you realize most of these people that were raped were also murdered.
Yeah.
Right? And so he says it's circumstantial evidence, but there's a pattern of women bound and killed naked with blood between their legs. And he's like, well, that's just circumstantial.
Okay, so he's just a fucking piece of garbage who's just like vehemently.
He's a piece of garbage.
He's
Like,
just vehemently
listen, you can
defending
have
Hamas
whatever
for his,
take you want on
Yeah.
Israel, Palestine, whatever your actual opinions are. To be there and go out there and be like, no, not enough people came forward, and the evidence is only circumstantial. That is evil. It is evil. Terrorist apologia.
Yeah.
And evil.
Yeah. So I mean, maybe he's a necromancer and he can revive some witnesses so they can come forward.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. That's actually crazy, man. I'm actually glad you did the research on that. 'Cause that's even more fucked up than I thought. Especially
it's
like
even worse.
such
You wanna
like.
see, you want to see what the Houthis did? That he says the Houthis deserve a peace prize. You want to know what the Houthis did?
Yeah, sure. I'd love to know actually. Yeah.
So today, the Houthis bombed an airport. Today, this happened this morning, literally. I don't know if you want to see videos of that.
Is there's videos of this?
Yeah, it happened this morning in Israel.
Okay, yes, send it,
Bombed an
man. These are the ones that he said are like Monkey D. Luffy, right?
These are the Monkey D. Luffy ones. Also, they contributed to the deaths of 377,000 people in Yemen, 70% of them being under 5 years old.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's the Houthis. That's the Houthis.
Wait, can you send me a video of that of the bombings?
Sure.
Can I show this on Twitch?
Yeah.
Okay, because I know you stream on Kick these days.
People were injured. Luckily, no one was killed.
Okay. By the way, how is Kick going for you?
I like Kick. They pay me.
Oh, that's great. Okay, hell yeah.
All right, so that's one. I could send you a ton of these. There are tons of different angles. So the way it works in Israel is essentially it depends which terrorist organization decides to bomb Israel. But the Houthis are in Yemen, so it's a little further. So when they shoot their rocket, essentially an alarm goes off. The 10-minute heads up, Israel, a rocket is going to impact Israel at some point somewhere, and they have like a range. And then about a minute before impact, another alarm goes off. Get into the bomb shelter. The Houthis have been doing this, by the way, like 5 times a day, every day, for like a long time.
Wait, so are you telling me that terrorists are bad people?
Yeah, I know. It's a pretty crazy take. But yeah, terrorists bombing civilians is actually not good.
But I've been watching Hassan and he told me they were really cool.
Well, he said they deserve a peace prize.
Huh.
A Nobel Peace Prize. Okay. Did you see that clip?
I believe I actually did. I believe I did.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, I take it you don't like Hassan much.
Well, he wants me dead, so why would I like him?
Oh, that's a very fair point. That's a very fair point. Okay. So in the debate of Ethan versus Hassan, who do you take as the victor and why?
So, all right. So, hot take. It was definitely a 2 retards fighting situation for a chunk of it. Okay. However, I go with the guy that doesn't actively support the terrorists, you know?
Yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah, absolutely. I'll be real. Like, I feel like Ethan, with all of his, like, I guess, quote unquote credibility and like who he is as a person, he did a very good job versus someone who like deems themselves like a debater. You know, because like,
okay, you ready for another fun point about Hamas Piker?
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, is it Hassan Hamas Diddy Piker, or what is your full nickname?
Yeah. Hamas Diddy Bin Laden Piker himself. So I do have to say, name me one person that is pro-Israel that Hassan has debated since the war began.
I'm gonna venture to say 0.
0 is correct. He
Okay.
doesn't debate. He doesn't ever introduce other viewpoints at all on his stream. The only person he's debated aside from Ethan was Willie Mack Show, who was like, you know, he's not really like a politics YouTuber.
Yeah.
And even Willie Mack Show dog walked Hassan. You know, it's crazy.
Yeah. No, I definitely think that is very, very, very uncomfortable. Just like how weird that whole side of Twitch is, and the preferential treatment of them. Pretty much the disgusting putrid shit they say every single fucking day. They get no punishment for it whatsoever. And even so far as seeing Twitch staff in his chat supporting him and going against what Ethan was saying was honestly disgusting for me to see, to be honest, because that to me speaks volumes of why I got banned for calling Frogan fat and she didn't get banned at all for saying American soldiers deserve PTSD. I just feel there is definitely blatant favoritism on this platform, and it's just really not good to see. It's disgusting, to be honest.
It's awful. I mean, Hassan calls the U.S. military a terrorist organization. That is, I don't even know. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. Apparently, wishing death and violence on Jews or veterans or soldiers, that's A-okay with Twitch politics.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
for some reason.
It's definitely got me considering moving full time to YouTube if something doesn't change soon. And I do believe that hopefully there's going to be a tipping point soon where they realize that this shit is not okay, and whatever agenda they're trying to push isn't going to fly with the people who consume the content on this platform. However, it's been going on for so long that I'm beginning to lose hope, which is definitely very, very, very unfortunate. Yeah,
it's pretty rough. I mean, that entire like squad of people, like I don't know, have you heard of the band Kneecap?
I have, actually.
So they're an Irish band. They're friends with people like Hassan and Mia Khalifa and like that whole little squad of douchebags that all support terrorists.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, this one. Okay, I don't want to make you like upset on your stream. Did you see the Mia Khalifa clip about veterans?
No, I haven't.
Let me find that.
Sure. Yeah.
Because it's the same squad of like literal terrorist sympathizer pieces of shit. It's unbelievable. Like they gaggle together. So Mia Khalifa is well known for saying that she wishes the Hamas terrorists flipped their phones to landscape mode so they could watch the atrocities better in better footage during October 7th.
Well, that's just weird as fuck to say. I don't know. Like, how is this even coming out of a human? Well, that being said, I mean, with how many loads she's taken in her mouth, surely she's got some brain damage going on there. I don't really know why we're going like and looking into an ex-porn star's opinion on politics. I don't really understand why we're doing that. But yeah, I mean, the bitch has to be retarded after how hard she's been face fucked in those videos.
I mean, she would literally be executed if she returned to the Middle East for being a whore.
Yeah, no, absolutely. By the way, some guy in chat says Nux is far too Jewy. Do you take offense to that, or is it like a compliment?
I guess it depends who says it. If Hassan says it, I run away. I don't want to get stabbed with any swastika swords, okay? Listen.
Yeah, well, it's technically not a swastika sword.
It's a Bleach sword.
Even though he doesn't watch Bleach or knew that the sword was from Bleach and actually, in fact, doesn't like Bleach, I mean, it's just a coincidence. It's just a coincidence. It's fine. Yeah, that shit was hilarious to me, bro.
Yeah, that's like a nothing burger situation, but it's the fact that they stood on business so hard.
Yeah. No, I
it's
agree.
like, okay, the Jew guy says that it's offensive, so just take down the post, all right? But nope. Yeah. Standing on business.
It was one of those like really like one of those really dude, really situations, but it's like obvious there's you can analyze as much as you want, but I think it's a waste of time to go after Hamas or any of his orbiters for anything that you can speculate when you can just go after them for all the horrible things that you can actually prove, which I think is just a lot easier to do. Yeah.
Yeah, the actual terrorist support is insane. Like, there's another clip of Hassan saying, like, he did like this whole eulogy. He made a video titled "Israel Targets Another Journalist," and he's like, Israel today killed a journalist, a friend of mine, Hassam Shabbat. He helped me so much with like information and stuff. And if you look into Hassam Shabbat for like 2 seconds, he's a Hamas sniper. He's a sniper terrorist that put on a journalist press badge, and he gave him like a whole eulogy on his channel. Like Jesus. There are unbelievable amounts of these.
Here, let me watch this Mia Khalifa clip. I have it pulled up right here.
All right, go for it.
I bet this is going to be great.
It's
hottest Mia Khalifa porn you've ever seen?
I don't even remember.
My favorite one, the only one that I ever enjoyed, was about 2 minutes, where she was dressed as a slutty college girl, and she was failing math, and she says, "I may be bad at math, but I'm really good at sucking dick," and then starts to suck her professor's penis.
I think my favorite Mia Khalifa porn is when Mia Khalifa got absolutely fucked by the entire porn industry when they fired her for her opinions on October 7th.
Okay, let's see this one.
Good morning to everybody who is not in the U.S. military. Good morning to everybody who is sitting at home and not on soil that doesn't belong to them, fighting a war for a country that doesn't care about them. I hope you go over there and get your little brain all scrambled up with PTSD and then come back here and see how much the United States cares about you, Pookie. See how much they care about you when you come back with, oh, I'm so sad. I piss my pants every time I see a falafel stand in Manhattan. Let's see how much the VA cares about you. Let's see what they tell you to do with your little broken brain from going over to fight a war that's not yours. They're going to tell you to try breathing exercises because the U.S. government does not give a fuck about you once you cannot.
I don't know how people like actually have that much of an ego to think people give a fuck about their opinions because she got famous for just being a massive fucking whore.
It's crazy. And it's the whole squad. Like, here's tweets with them all together. You know, Hassan and Kneecap and Mia Khalifa. It's the same. It's the Goon Squad. Unironically, it's unbelievable.
Yeah. That's a goofy, bro. That being said, say what you want about Hassan. He's so hot. But, you know, that's just me. You know?
I mean, I guess the Mia Khalifa equivalent of Twitch streamers.
Yeah, he's so hot, man. Like, if he were to open an OnlyFans, I'd pay $4.99, 100%. You know that guy's balls are insane. Anyways.
Oh, yeah. I honestly, you know how much I would love Hassan to make an OnlyFans, knowing that the CEO of OnlyFans donates money to Israel, and Hassan called out people for doing OnlyFans. It's like, dude.
Well, as much as I want to dunk on Hassan and, you know, Denims and Frogan and all of them, I think my chat's kind of politicked out for a while. Do you want to talk about the Cinder situation? Because I'm curious, because I know you've had just to refresh me, are you comfortable talking about, you got shit on by a lot of people in the VTubing community. I can't remember what that was for.
I remember.
Are you comfortable talking about it?
No, sure, I can talk about it.
So what happened?
The V Shoujo one?
Yeah, the V Shoujo one. Yeah, what happened?
So, in a nutshell, there was this this group of doxer people that basically came together, and they were like representing themselves as V Shoujo.
Okay.
And they would try to get like people's information and say, "Hey, congratulations, you got into V Shoujo." And people were like, "Well, that's so cool." And they're like, "Well, here's the contract. Just, you know, sign on the line or whatever." And they would end up doxing themselves. And then this doxer group would post their information online and swat them and harass them. So they tried to do this to me. And essentially, I sussed them out a little bit. I gave them like fake info. I spoke to V Shoujo behind the scenes. And they said, yeah, they knew about this. People were already doxed and swatted from these people. And I said, you got to make this public. People are using your name to get to people. And you're not. And no one knows this is happening. Like, I didn't know this was happening.
Yeah.
So I basically made a video about it, talking about how it was happening. And obviously that made V Shoujo look a little bad at the time. And after that, I was kind of attacked by like every single V Shoujo person, plus just, you know, random people coming out of the woodwork. You know how it's like when you get canceled and just other people decide to just show up and be like, I always hated him.
Yeah,
he's always a monster.
Yeah, the dog pile mentality, 100%.
Yeah, true. Thank you for not dogpiling, by the way. Very cool.
Absolutely, man, of course. I was going to ask, so who are the people who dogpiled you? But I think that we don't need to go into that.
I don't need to bring up 5-year-old drama. I basically
this was 5 years ago?
It's maybe 3-4 years ago. It's a while. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't feel the need to. Yeah, I think it was like 4 years ago. I don't feel the need to do that kind of thing.
For sure. Yeah, I'm just trying to get caught up on what happened. Out of curiosity, and trust me, I understand the dogpile mentality because the moment this happened with me actually. By the way, I was in a beef with this guy called Atsu, and he feigned a suicide note to try to one up me. He did.
That's crazy.
And so many VTubers were on that post.
Wait, like actually a suicide note?
Yes.
Like he faked his death?
No, like he used enough terminology to lead people to believe that what the document was a suicide note. Like the first 20 pages read as a suicide note. It wasn't until
20 pages?
You should go check it out sometime. It wasn't until page 42 of a 62-page doc where he said, by the way, guys, I'm not suicidal. Even though every other terminology that was used for the first page and like first 20 pages was like, yeah, this is it. It's over. There's no reason to live anymore. And you know, you chat can back me up on that one. They were all there for that. And yeah, a lot of VTubers were like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I can't believe he did this to you before actually looking into the situation at all. So like, trust me, I understand. It happens. But The VTuber clout chase is very dangerous on social media, and I do think it leads to a lot of unnecessary backlash happening to otherwise innocent people. It's kind of like when the whole Cinder drama was going on, I was like, I'm not gonna give my opinion at all until I hear Cinder's side. I read every single document, I heard every single person's perspective, and I waited for Cinder to come out and talk herself. I even tried to DM her about 4 or 5 times. No response, unfortunately. Because I understand how people will run with a narrative. But after Cinder's response was so fucking terrible, I was like, oh, okay, so she's just actually a piece of shit. Now, that being said, Nux, and I'm sure you'd agree, what Cinder's done, a lot of VTubers have also done. They're just not caught in the public eye.
Oh, yeah. 100%. Like, I remember during my VShojo drama, for example, basically all of my friends in the VTuber sphere got messages from people, whatever, no need to bring people into the public here, but got messages from people saying, if you ever associate with Nux, we're going to make sure you have no future in the VTuber industry. And obviously that's pretty terrifying.
Oh, yeah. Right? Hey, trust me. Same thing happened to me.
I'm sure it did.
Yep. They said,
I got messages, by the way, lots of messages not to hang out with you. Not during that Genshin drama, but during the
other stuff,
the allegations with no evidence drama.
Yeah, of course. Which is always very fun.
Crazy.
Trust me. I mean, it's fucking ridiculous how a fucking crying woman can ruin somebody's fucking life with no proof whatsoever, even though they're already proven, documented to be mentally unstable. It's fucking unbelievable. But don't worry. Eventually we'll get justice for that. And the good news is you get to learn who the snakes are. And that's what's really nice.
That is true. I say that basically every time I get into drama.
Yep.
And then it's like, oh, that's good. Now I know there are more snakes. Woo!
Yep. I will say, I've probably only been caught off guard maybe 4 or 5 times in my career. Because like there are some people who I'll talk to where I'm just like, okay, well, you're gonna turn on me one day, but let's enjoy this ride while we can. Because you're so fun. But then there are some other people where I'm like, wow, damn, you didn't even reach out to me? Fucking 5 DMs left unread? That's fucking nuts. All right, well, I guess it's like that. But it's only happened very very few times. Because you and me we're pretty good Among Us players, so we can kind of tell a little bit more than the average Joe can. But yeah, it's definitely
when we're not cheating, you know.
Of course. Yeah, of course. But yeah, it's definitely it left a sour taste in my mouth. But do you think?
Yeah, no, it's awful.
I want to know in your perspective, and then we'll drop it entirely. What do you think VShojo thought from their perspective that made them so angry at you?
I think based on my memory, I think they believed the lie that I was asked not to post the video exposing that there was someone using VShojo's name to dox people.
Yeah.
And that's what they all came after me for. They all said, you were asked not to post this video and you betrayed our trust. I was never asked not to post the video. In fact, I got my video approved by VShojo before I posted it. Which is why, that ultimately after that drama, kind of died down, I still had a career. I don't feel like I lost any fans through it at the end of the day.
Yeah. Wait, you showed proof that they gave you the okay to post that?
Yep. And my response was, it was a 2-minute long video on Twitter with all the DMs.
Yeah.
And it proved everything I said was true. It turned out I didn't lie about a single claim I made during that entire drama. I showed proof and everything. VShojo tried to respond after that with like a subreddit post, and they ended up getting called out by the community, and they edited their own subreddit post like 6 times. I didn't even respond to that. Also, when I made my video, VShojo retweeted my video and posted a thank you Nux for making this video on their Twitter account. And then they deleted that post after they came for me. It was definitely ugly. It was a little ugly, yeah.
Oh, okay. And so now they're kind of they're kind of ashamed of how hard they fucked you, and now they just kind of don't want to acknowledge your existence because that acknowledges their malpractice?
Something like that.
Okay, cool. Well, I don't want to speculate too much. So let's say you're in Cinder's boots. You are Cinder. You got Triple J jugs, bubbly personality. What's the play?
Oh, fuck.
What's the play? Because I know what my play would be. How about I go first while you think of yours?
I'd be too humiliated to come back, to be honest. I really would, because Cinder's okay. I urge you to go to Cinder's Twitter profile, search in her past tweets for the word friends. 80% of her tweets are "I love my friend so much."
Oh.
Go to her Twitter.
Okay.
Go to her
All
the
right.
little magnifying glass where you could look
Okay.
at her tweets and type friends in.
Oh no, this is so sad, Nux. Why do you know this, Nux? Why do you know this?
I did this when I covered it, because I remember seeing her post. Every time I would see a post,
Whoa. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Chat, no snitches. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, so I'm not. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that.
There was nothing there.
Yeah, there was nothing there. That was a boy, guys. That was a boy. Anyways. Yeah.
I saw it.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Well, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. All right. So yeah, that's kind of hard to come back.
So the issue is when that becomes like your brand is being just such good friends with everybody, and then it turns out you kind of stab them all in the back. I would be too embarrassed to come back.
Yeah. No. Yeah. 100%. I think that's a pretty fair take. Me personally.
What was your take?
As an Among Us main, I think it's very easy to just say, "Hey guys, I thought about what you all said, and it really resonated with me at my core, and I wanted to learn a lot from this. So I've been going to therapy for a month to kind of figure out
I hope you're joking. I hope you're kidding.
What's wrong with me, and I think I finally understand you guys were right, and I'm not going to prove this with an apology. I'm going to prove this with my actions. I'm just asking for another chance, and click the link in my bio because I started an OnlyFans."
You know what? You had me in the first half, but that would work.
I know. That is the age-old classic, man. That is the age-old classic. By the way, chat, move the fuck on. Mods, time out people for a week if they're not moving on. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, guys. Trust me, I know how to run my stream. It's all good. But yeah, I think that is the play. But I don't know. I really don't think.
Or she could start glazing terrorists on Twitch.
Yeah, true. That would give her a free pass. Absolutely. Apparently, she also already has a fansly, so that's not really surprising. Which, by the way, I feel like if you're a VTuber and you don't have an OnlyFans and a fansly, you're just wasting money. Like, legit, there are people who will commission a $20 piece of artwork of their model nude, and people will spend $100 just to see it.
True, it's a life hack.
It's like, what are we doing here, bro? Like, what are we doing? It's like the most cringe shit I've ever seen in my entire life. But like, I mean, good God, we're really that fucking down bad? Like, holy shit. Yeah. Where do you think Cinder's biggest misplay was in the whole drama?
You mean since the drama started, or historically behind the scenes?
Let's do both.
You can't present yourself as being into friendship and only friendship, and then behind the scenes be as cutthroat as possible and not expect these DMs to get leaked. Whenever I send a DM to, I'd say, 90% of people, I reread the DM to make sure it can't possibly be screen capped and post without context to make me look bad. And I don't know how you're a content creator with hundreds of thousands of followers that is comfortable saying, yeah, maybe drop working with Bao and Silvervale. Maybe don't do that because we want to keep you on a leash forever.
Yeah.
So,
no, that's
historically, that's just retarded.
Yeah, no.
And mean, but also retarded.
Yeah. By the way, yo, YouTube gifter, thank you, bro, for like the fucking 50 gift. That was insane. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, definitely a misplay for sure. I think the whole issue with why this will definitely happen again is I think there's a lot of community fault, and I think there's a lot of idol culture fault for what's going on in the VTubing space. It is pretty nuts how if you have a good model, people will just assume that you're a good streamer. So the vitriolic nature that gets brought out of VTubers for the chase to get a good rigger to make them a model is pretty insane. And wanting to lock down Nano, to Cinder's point, I would actually agree. Like, if she got Nano to only make models for her, it would have given her an insane career advantage.
True.
But
in response,
yeah.
say, "Hey, Nano, I love your work. I would like to pay you a salary to work with me exclusively. This is a $12,000 a month salary, or whatever the fuck number they come up with, and you will be my exclusive artist and rigger, and write an exclusivity contract and make it clear and make it obvious and make it upfront."
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Yeah, I think trying to get an exclusivity
And it's up to
contract
Nano if she wants to or not.
Yeah, but I don't think it's a good idea to guilt trip someone into working exclusively with you, especially at the expense of your friends. Like, that's insane.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I do think
when I saw that DM where she said, anytime Silver wants you to make her artwork, just tell her no, and I'll pay you the amount she would have paid you. And it's like, whoa,
that's fucking nuts, bro. Like, that is fucking nuts. I do say, like, the VTuber space has to be exhausting to interact in. It just has to, because that, like, let's just be fucking real, guys. Let's fucking lock into reality here for 30 seconds. You know for a goddamn fact that women are catty as fuck. And these women do not like each other as much as they have to appear they do on stream. And if you're not friends with everybody in the space, people make a huge fucking deal out of it. So it just really seems to me like the VTuber space is full of a bunch of people who don't really want to interact with each other, but are forced into doing so over and over and over and over again. Because the VTubing space is becoming very, very, very niche. And if you are friends with a larger content creator, you're going to get a lot of viewers by just being in proximity. Like, it's an insane amount. Now it's like the crossovers for being friends with, like, me, or example. Like, I know if I'm friends with someone and they're a half decent streamer, they're going to get a boost of anywhere between 200 and 400 viewers. 100%. I know
Makes
that
sense.
a million, because there are some people in my chat who are like, oh, this guy's friends with John. I want to go watch his stream because he's friends with my favorite streamer. But with the VTubing space, it's like, if you're friends with, like, one of the big names in the industry, you're getting, like, an extra 1,000, 2,000 viewers for just being in proximity of that friend group and being part of the clique. And it's exhausting. True. Yeah.
Look, I don't know. The VTuber space has issues like any other space. I think, I don't know. It could come down to a lot of things. Firstly, it's like an incredibly female-dominated space, as opposed to, like, basic gaming, basic streaming, basic commentary.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's obviously going to have a different dynamic, I think, than the others mentioned. Also, it's a very superficial, like, as an example, okay? Denims gets a lot more viewers than Frogan.
I wonder why that is.
The reason is obvious.
I wonder why. The exact same political views, guys. The exact same.
Right, it's the same content.
Yep.
It's the same reacting to Ethan Klein crashing out. It's the same Hassan glazing. But there are two reasons why Denims gets a lot more views.
Yeah, I will say, guys, I'll give Frogan some credit. I think Frogan's a much better streamer than Denims. I will. I do think she is. I do. I mean, jokes aside, I think she's a great streamer for her size. Well, okay. Well, not like that. You know what I mean? Like, anyway, she's like the largest small content creator on the platform. But yeah, no, I think she's great. But
bro, her 2 phone lines have different area codes, brother.
Yeah, I know. She called me a ugly divorced lolly lover, and she didn't get timed out for that.
No way.
Yeah, I know. Imagine that. Ugly, divorced, bald lolly lover, which is just like, all right.
But what I saw your thing on Twitter, and you're so right. You're literally so right. I mean, Hassan called me twice. Well, he didn't say it. He insinuated that I'm a pedophile twice.
For people who don't know what I'm so right about, can you quote that to my chat?
Yeah, essentially, Tectone said that the whole Hassan orbit just likes to go after people by calling them all sorts of criminals instead of, like, actually engaging with any arguments.
Absolutely.
Which is just true. It's completely true.
Yep. You can't...
Hassan said that I have a psychosexual attraction to him.
Stop.
Yep.
That's a fucking clip.
That was a banger.
Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, like, they can't say that they're wrong. They can't even result in things like fat, stupid, ugly, which color me surprised when people were saying, I can't believe he went that hard on Frogan. It's like, these are 3rd grade insults, people. Fat, ugly.
I would way rather be called ugly than a pedophile. Okay?
Straight
what
up.
are we talking about?
Like, you call these people fat and ugly. They call you rapist, abuser, pedophile, lollipop. It's like, bro, they called Asmongold a pedophile. And, like, we're going to draw the line at me calling a fatty a fat one? Like, what is that? I feel like the internet is so fucking sensitive these days. Like, I swear to God, like, if people want to cancel me over calling somebody fat and ugly and stupid, do not listen to the shit I was saying on Xbox Live. Do not check out my League of Legends all chat logs, brother. You will think I'm the fucking Antichrist. Like,
no, but the thing is, if you want to have, like, an incredibly toned down website where every streamer is just nice to each other, all right, okay. But, like, calling someone fat versus calling someone a rapist pedophile, all right? Like, what is even going on? Like, this is coming from Hassan, Diddy Party Hassan, right? Bro went to a brothel in Germany that was later raided for sex trafficking children, all right? Like, and this dude is calling everyone else a pedophile. Like, it's crazy.
yeah, bro goes in
Or
on
insinuating, rather.
Bro goes in on Dan Saltman, like, every other day on how, like, Diddy was involved with, like, his tiny chat thing. And it's like, Hassan, you went to a Diddy party where you said they were playing pornographic videos of minors. Like, what are you talking about? Like, what type of point is this to bring up right now? It just makes no fucking sense. But yeah.
Well, Hassan didn't say it was pornography of minors. He said it was sexually attractive minors, I think.
I appreciate that clarification. And I would love to retract that previous statement. I don't want to put out misinformation, guys. So I was wrong. I appreciate you having that there for me next. That's the article that I read yesterday. So I guess it was a misinformation article, but I trust your word more than theirs. But yeah, great. Well, either way, that's kind of weird, don't you think?
Yeah, I do think. Yeah.
Yeah, a little weird. By the way, thank you guys for all the follows. By the way, where are you streaming these days, Nux?
I stream on Kick.
Exclusively?
I stream on Kick. Exclusively on Kick. I upload clips to my YouTube.
And that's kick.com/Nuxanor?
That's it.
Okay, hell yeah. Yo, guys, feel free to go follow him there. Mods, if you want to shout that out, that'd be great. How is streaming on Kick these days?
I like streaming on Kick better than Twitch. I like the idea that people could say more of what they want in chat. People in chat could say retard, and it doesn't call the Twitter police.
Can my chat not? Can you guys not say that word retarded in the chat, guys? Can you not say that on Twitch? I can't remember. Oh, some of my chatters say it. They get away with it, I think. Maybe they're in a safe space here. I guess I just told my mods we don't care. But yeah, I guess that's better just to not worry about that. What else is like streaming on Kick like?
It's basically the same as Twitch, except there's way less people live, so you can't like raid people as well.
Yeah.
Because it's just so much smaller. But I do like when I get 50 subs on Twitch, it's like nothing compared to 50 subs on Kick. The 95-5 split definitely is nice.
It's 95-5?
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
And also Kick pays per hour streamed.
What does that scale off of?
Views, based on your views.
Okay, so let's say I go on Kick and I average.
I think for like 1,000 views, it's probably like $80 an hour or something. Like I'm just estimating, and something like that.
That is fucking ridiculous. That is, dude.
Yeah.
If I got paid that shit on Twitch, I would be streaming 12 hours a fucking day. Like that's nuts, dude. Maybe I should start multi-streaming to Kick.
I think you can now. They cut the amount they pay per hour depending on how you have open.
Wait, which
makes sense, I guess.
Wait, they cut the amount of how much you pay per hour per how many streams you have open?
Yeah.
I guess that makes sense.
Like if you're multi-streaming, they'll pay you, I think, half per hour or something.
No, that makes sense. You got anything else in your mind, or is that just about wrap up everything that you had in your head?
Yo, Hassan, Cinder. I mean, that's kind of what's going on.
Okay.
I guess.
Have you are you playing any games these days, or what's your content like?
It's mostly drama, politics on Nuxanor, and it's just kind of like lore, anime stuff on Nuxtaku.
Is there any like type of like anime you want to like give me a recommendation to right now?
Well, I actually just watched an anime you recommended, Orb.
What'd you think?
It was amazing. It was so good. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, it was fantastic.
Yeah, it was
so good. I couldn't believe it.
Episode 24 was amazing to me because the payoff you get in the burning, to vaguely allude to it, the burning church scene. That was insane.
Oh God.
To me. Because then,
my favorite part of the show, probably my favorite moment. I know this probably wasn't anyone else's, but when when like the guy that could see really far, he's
Yeah.
like, I see Venus and Venus is full. And the guy just like it's such a nerd thing. It's like, it proved without a shadow of a doubt that it's a heliocentric solar system. And it's like, damn, break those boundaries, man.
Yeah, no, it was
crazy.
It was so good. I think the thing with that show is that you truly, it's crazy because the plot is so predictable. Get this, guys, they're going to prove that it's heliocentric, right? Oh my God, spoiler, Monkey D. Luffy finds the One Piece. But the way they get there, I never saw that shit coming in a fucking 1,000 years. Like, even down to the changes in the theme song, it's fucking insane to me.
Yeah.
It's nuts. It's so well written for like what you would assume would be a predictable plot. Is one of the most unpredictable shows I've ever seen. Or like the back.
It is. I would agree. I would agree. Like, you think it's going well and shit happens and you're like, God damn.
One of the other parts was like when the things had the things written on the back of their head. I was like, oh my God.
Oh my God.
Cool.
That was crazy.
Yeah. Fucking so good.
God. When the kid tells the Inquisitor guy, it's like, I have poison.
Yes, I know.
I couldn't believe it.
I didn't believe it. I didn't believe it until the series ended, by the way.
Damn.
Like I was in disbelief the whole time. That's how good it was. I was like, I was constantly questioning, is this what's being put in front of me? Is this actually what happens? It's so good, bro. It's so good. I hope everybody gives Orb's Rotation of the Earth a chance. It's so fucking good.
And I love how the contribution of every person like mattered, and it was all different, right? Like, you got some that were scholars, some that had good eyesight, some that had like determination, some that just wanted money.
Yeah.
Like, and it was just a million little pieces that came together to find truth.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
By the way,
another anime that I watched recently, I don't know if you saw it, Dungeon Meshi.
I've seen it.
It's so good.
It's so
amazing. Good.
Yeah, it's really good. There's a new season coming out, right?
Yeah.
I would like to give you a recommendation for a video game if you're interested in playing those in 2025.
All right.
It's called Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Was that the new one that everyone's talking about?
Yes, and it's for a reason why everyone's talking about it. It's like game of the decade, if not game of the century.
Wait, are you? What?
It's
this sci-fi?
Yeah, there's fantasy elements for sure. It will blow your fucking mind. Like, there's very rare games where I say, yeah, it's the best game of all time. But it's definitely the best game of all time.
All right, I will do it.
Okay.
I will take your advice.
Yeah, and it's a great stream game. It is. Like, it is so fucking good. I'm gonna pray to God that you don't have a chat that would spoil you. But it is.
I'm gonna play it off stream.
Okay.
I'm not gonna play it.
Okay. It's about. It'll take 5 minutes for the game to hook you.
Damn.
And then.
All right.
And then in 8 hours, it will give you better world building than One Piece does in 400 episodes. Are you a big One Piece guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It gives you better world building than One Piece in 8 hours. Try it, man. It's crazy.
I will try it. I will try it.
And the best thing is, there's no way for me to overhype this. There's no way. Like, I can sit here and tell you it changed my life, it cured my cancer, and there's no way to overhype this fucking game. It's like really that good. And I'm trying, and I don't want to spoil shit for you, bro. I don't want to say any names of the fucking characters. Like, if you have time, bro, like, just try it. It's fucking outrageous, and it's only $50.
Bro. All right. I will buy it. I will play it.
Okay.
I will.
Hell yeah. Well, Nux, I wish you a great day, and I appreciate you talking.
Hell yeah. Thank you. If there are any other drama topics over the next whenever, you could always message. It's always a pleasure.
Hell yeah. All right. I'll see you, buddy.
All right. Take it easy.
Peace. Hell yeah. Yo, editor, make sure you heavily look through this video and cut out that one part that needs to be cut out. You'll know it when I'm browsing Twitter. Cut that part out. Thank you so much. Thanks for watching. Like, comment, subscribe. Oh, Jesus. What a fucking nightmare that was. Jesus Christ. All right, let me go here. And then let's go here. And then let's go here. And then let's go here. Bada bing, bada boom. Nothing happened on May 4th. Oh, it's Star Wars Day, guys. May the 4th be with you. Ha ha. Because it's like May the 4th, but it's May the 4th. Hilarious. Oh, fucking so lame. Let's see what Yeet's been saying today. Hassan. What the fuck is that? Papa Gut finds out that iDubbbz might have manipulated the timeline of CPS events in this Ethan Klein content deputy. Oh, that's fun. Should we watch the content deputy? Here's another great clip by May. Yeah, it's Sean. Okay, great. And then the fat one's name is Frogan, and then the prostitute, that's Denims, right? Just trying to make sure I label them properly. Yeah, that's them. Okay, great. Okay, great. Yeah, so what they do is they just lie fucking nonsense. Let me Google the definition. Prostitute definition. Okay. So this is a pretty fair definition for Denims, right? Like this isn't me slandering them, right? This is just like an accurate definition. Right? Because like if you are selling nude photos of yourself, of you know, or lewd photos of yourself for money, I mean that's pretty much a prostitute, right? I mean, am I crazy here? I feel like that's a pretty fair definition. Okay, I'm just trying to make sure, trying to verify that. All right, let's keep going here. Stop, and they label every other person a criminal, and their stupid fucking audience believes it. I mean, like legit. I want you. You know, I have a fun challenge. Try to find one person that Hassan and his orbiters disagree with that they have not labeled as a criminal. Try to find one. Try to find a single person. I have a feeling that when I go into these comments, I won't see a counterpoint. Try to find a single one. Guys, there's none. There's fucking none. Brother, yep. I want to remind you, even Hassan was trying to label Asmongold as a pedophile. Yep. Do you guys remember that? True. Yep. You guys remember that, right? This dude's based. I know. I followed him on Twitch and I pressed subscribe on his YouTube channel. I love this Tectone guy. Hey. Yeah. I told you. They also labeled Nux as a pedophile, guys. Yep, they did. Well, anybody. They label. Oh, by the way, they also tried to label me as a pedophile, guys. Yep. They're doing them all. Anybody with their sneak disses. And they write them off as jokes. But that's a dog whistle to their community to perpetuate those lies and attempt to destroy anybody else in the opposition. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Let's say it. What are the comments like? Trust us, we're the good guys. Great image. Common smear tactic. To discredit the opposition. They are political streamers after all. Just don't be surprised when you find the people throwing stones to live in glass houses. Yep. I sure do remember that disgusting fucking Hassan saying that, you know what, not only does Asmon have a computer full of lollicups as he suggested, but Asmon never went to a Diddy party either. You know who did go to a Diddy party? Hassan. Yep. That's what I've been telling you guys, man. Once you're aware of their tricks, it does not work as well. No, it does not. A new Asmongold clip.
And I think he is. Like, if I was Dan Clancy, I would be really afraid of this. And I think he is, and that's why Tectone got unbanned. It's because he knows that he's one really big controversy away, because he's had a few of them already. People have been trying to push that he's anti-Semitic. People have been trying to push that he's like a coomer. Like, I like Dan a lot. I've met Dan. I met Dan before he was even the president. Or sorry, whenever he...
Were you not allowed to go to Emmy's house warning because of the ban? No. I mean, just to be completely honest, I just kind of got fucked out of the entire Austin scene, to be honest. And that's okay. You know what I mean? It's just like, if I go on any of these like streamer streams, it's just going to cause them a hate thread. You know what I mean? So like, I'm good. It is what it is. That's pretty much all it is. No, I still talk to pretty much, I mean, like 90% of those streamers that are on that stream, I still talk to, but they know that if I go on their stream, their chat's just going to fucking become unhinged. Right? I don't want to put that on them. So obviously I'm not going to ask for an invite or anything. But yeah, we're good behind the scenes. So, I mean, that's all that really matters to me. And I'll be real. I'm just glad that even without me, I don't really mind. I'm just glad the Austin scene is what appears to be healing. Now, I don't know what the big change was that caused everybody to come together. Some people have speculative ideas on why things are so much better now. And maybe it is because of me. Who knows? Maybe I was the big bad boogeyman, or maybe it was somebody else. But it looks like the Austin scene is doing a lot better now. And it made me very happy to see so many great people and great streamers having a good time. And I think Emmy's doing a very good job of uniting the community together again. It looked cool seeing so many people on OTK all doing the same thing. Like seeing Asmongold show up at a party was, it was great. And I don't really care if I wasn't there. I don't mind at all. I'm just glad that good people are having good times, and that's all that matters to me. And I really appreciate all those people. It was really funny seeing so many of like my offline IRL homies in there. Like Zenith was there. Like, how did Zenith and Alex show up on that stream? I'm like, damn, those are my boys, and they're on this stream? I was like, damn, okay. Hell yeah, good for them. It looked fun, man. It looked fun. I didn't see too many clips other than like Emmy got like a furry suit or something like that. But no, it was funny.
He was the president, but not the CEO. I've always really liked Dan. I've got along great with him. But he's not handling this problem in the way that I think he should. And, like, I'd be more than willing to have a conversation about what I think he should do and how I think he should handle it. But the fact is, he's a Coomer for real. Yeah, but, like, I don't care about that, right? But other people do. And so, like, I'm not going to pretend like I care about it, but I can acknowledge that this problem exists, and it makes him look bad. Does that make sense? And so, anyway, this is basically what's going on. And so, I would be very worried if I was Dan Clancy.
Wait, it was fun seeing Poke and Asmon. Wait, Poke was there? Wait, was Poke at the party with Asmon? Wait, no way. That's so funny. Dude, you know what was hilarious to me? Seeing Emmy and Maya there. Dude, I haven't seen Maya on a stream in forever. I thought that was great. Because I think Maya's fucking awesome, and I think her Alvea shit there was great. If anyone says Tectone isn't a god gamer, show them this. Is this me beating Orphan of Kaz? Yeah, there's a lot of people who I never thought would do content together. I can't believe Asmon and Poke on the same stream. Good for them, man. Good for them. I think it's good that some people are letting bygones be bygones, like Poke and Asmon, to be on the same stream, just for like uniting the space.
Because like there's been a lot of like really controversial stuff on Twitch. Now, in my opinion, what do I want to have happen? I do not want Amazon to look into Twitch because I think if they do, my content's going to have to change. Yeah. I think that both me and Hassan will get the axe. Like, it's not like they're going to remove him and not remove me. It's probably going to be both of us, right? Yeah. And, well, I'm just being honest, right? Like, that's what's going to happen.
I also agree. I think the political shit right now is, like, it sucks. I'll be real. Like, not to be that guy. Not to be that guy of, I hate when my streamers do politics, but it's also like, I do. You know what I mean? Like, I do. I try to talk about it not from a political standpoint, just being like, wow, this guy's stupid because he did this very obviously, demonstrably wrong thing. I don't like getting into the nitty-gritty too much. And I think Asmongold does the same thing, but it's also like, whether you want to admit it or not, that's kind of the meta right now, guys. It really is. Like, it is the meta to talk about politics on this platform. And me personally, I hope to God that shit gets banned flat out. Like, you are not allowed to make political content on this platform. I would love that shit. Is that going to happen? Probably not. But I do think it would be great. Just leave that shit to Kick. Go on Kick if you want to see that shit. Clip of Canute. I love Canute.
No, Canute! Sina, I've been thinking about it. I've been too mean to you. You have such an amazing physique. Nice big legs. You think I'm fat? Shoulders. You think I'm fat? No. Oh, no. He's calling me fat. I said big legs. Not.
Why did Nick get slapped?
I do.
He's calling me fat.
Stop hitting me. Hit him. Just
Nick, are you calling me fat?
No, Canute, stop. Yes.
Do you think I'm fat?
What? No. What's happening?
He's calling me fat.
Give me help.
And so I don't want to see that happen at all. But, and like, also there's a good chance that we wouldn't get banned. They would just tell you, Hassan play Marvel Rivals, Asmon play Elden Ring. You guys, don't even fucking think about this. Do not even say the words Donald Trump ever again, right? Or you're banned.
Hey, I'll be real. I firmly believe that all politics should be banned off of Twitter. Or not Twitter, on Twitch. Leave that shit to Twitter. Leave that shit to Kick. We don't need to be doing this shit on a gaming website. We just really don't. You know what I mean? It's just too much. And it's so cringe. But I don't want to guilt any streamer for doing it because it gets you so many fucking views. It does. And it's not really hate the player, it's like hate the game mentality at that point. You know what I mean? Like, I'll be real, guys. If there was a button that said press this button, it kills a random person that you don't know and you would have never met and you get $10 million, I would press it at least 10 times. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to fucking hate the guy who does that at all. I totally get it. I mean, I think it's completely fucking reasonable. It's just the nature of the beast. But yeah, YouTube has many ads. I don't think it does. I don't think I even have ads turned on my YouTube. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'll double check right now. I actually don't think YouTube. I'm pretty sure I have YouTube ads turned off on my YouTube live streams. I'm pretty damn sure because I think YouTube allows you to do that. Let me double check here real quick. Damn, bro, we got a hell of viewers today. Hey, good morning, YouTube chat. Make sure to like the stream. Make sure to like the stream. Make sure to like the stream. I appreciate y'all being here. Make sure to like the stream. Hit subscribe. I would greatly appreciate that shit. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you're enjoying all that shit. Now you see us, brother. I don't know how many viewers I have on either platform. I just got showed the viewer count, and I thought it was cool. Brother. You're on the screen. I hate when people do this. It's the same chat. It's merged into one. You're the same chat. You're merged into one right here. As well as you're also merged in the top left. Let's not do this whole fucking, oh, now he notices the YouTube chat. Brother, I've been reading more YouTube chats than my Twitch chat, and you've never seen my Twitch chat bitching a single fucking time. I don't know what you're used to from other streamers, but you have a streamer here that reads them both equally. To be honest, I'm more YouTube leaning because YouTube chat types more complete sentences, whereas my Twitch chat goes, a boba. Right? Oh my God, he hates us. Pay attention. Like, shut up, bro. Enough. We don't need this shit here. We don't need this shit here. It is what it is. All right. If you have not joined my Discord, why am I being pinged 5 times this guy? Oh. All right, cool. Yep. Yep. Great. Oh, my editors are always like, he just said something. This is a clip. Yep, that's my clip. Yep, I post this on more Tectone. Yep, he just said this. Editors, y'all the fucking goats. Editors, y'all the fucking goats. Among Us is not today, by the way. Oh, shit, you're right. That's tomorrow. Okay, yeah, Among Us is tomorrow. Great. We got a lot of scramble to go over today. We're an hour into the stream so far. I want to go over as much as I possibly can. And I want to tell you guys, we are at 8. So, get this. Let's give you an accurate representation here. So, 1 week ago, we were at 817,000 subs on YouTube. Fast forward 1 week. We're at 838,698 subscribers. We are currently averaging 1.5 thousand sub gain a day. As well as, in the past week, we have gained 21,000 subscribers. And that's thanks to y'all. I can only do so much. But the road to 1 million subs, it's coming. It's coming quickly. I know you guys are seeing a lot of varied content on my YouTube, but for all of those of you who are interacting and engaging with the varied content, whether you've seen it before on stream or not, just know that I appreciate that because those are the videos that are getting me the most subs. So obviously, am I ever going to turn my back on gotcha content? No, absolutely not. And I try to prove that every single day that I go live. But we are trying to broaden the spectrum so I can upload more content to you guys on YouTube. I like uploading 5 times a day on YouTube, and that's very hard to do unless I broaden the horizons. I want to say a shout out, big special thank you to all my editors, as well as the YouTube chat for pushing me to do more. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Itoma, as much as I inspire you, and I understand that I'm the reason why you started your channel, I want to let you know, Itoma, that you also inspire the fuck out of me. I am so fucking proud of you, man. Genuinely, I'm so fucking proud of you. You work so fucking hard. Your content is so good, and I'm really appreciating how hard I see you grinding, trying to push the boundaries of your content, right? So I just want to say, Itoma, great fucking job, because right now, me and you, we're kind of setting the precedent. Kate's going that direction too. Huge direction, or a huge shout out to Kate. Shinya's trying to as well. And I'm very proud of all of us for broadening the horizons, because I think that when you force gotcha content, which a lot of people are forcing gotcha content, I think it can lead to a lot of burnout and a lot of negativity. And I think these are casual games that deserve to be covered casually. But when you're making 3 to 4 gotcha videos a day, it's like, well, what are we doing here, right? So introducing this community to be more open-minded and more aware of things that go out around the space, I think is great, like covering the VTuber drama, the Ethan Klein shit, the Asmongold shit, the Tectone shit. I think it's great. And I appreciate you guys being here for the journey. And I do not take you guys for granted at all. And thank you guys for being okay with watching me on Twitch and or YouTube. It feels very good. It does. It really does. And I for real, thank you guys. Yeah, so why don't we keep going with the news? More Black Beacon drama. Yeah, we're going to watch that 100%. Is this linked to the Daily Scramble? I'm hoping there's a link to the Daily Scramble. If you don't know this yet, discord.gg/Tectone. This is where you can link all of your stuff that you want me to react to. I check this every single day. I try to get through this every single day. And yeah, we obviously skip the repeats. And if things are just like not seeming that interesting, I skip them. But for anything that it draws my attention, I will always check. And yeah, let's go through all of it. This seems like a pretty good scramble today. So let's see. Please try this game. Okay. This is about a song, and if I watch this, I'll get copyright struck, so I'll pass. Fixing Genshin Impact was linked by me. I know. I'm also participating in the Daily Scramble, so people can learn to 100 versus 1 gorilla. I'm actually down to watch this. Okay. All right. He was in U.S. Congress. Iron Mouse was in U.S. Congress. It was Googled by Congress members. What?
Yeah, Iron Mouse was just at Congress. I saw that. That's crazy. That's awesome for her. She was? Yeah, I think she was going as an advocate for CVID. It's very cool. She's always doing awesome stuff. It is crazy. It's awesome.
Meanwhile,
I went to Washington, D.C. today. I'll get a suit. Don't mind if I do. Did you meet the president? No. Today was Advocacy Day, so I joined the Immune Deficiency Foundation.
Bro, her model is fucking gorgeous. Holy shit, that's so cool. All right, there is the new content deputy. Holy shit! Jesus! What the fuck? 151,000 dislikes? Damn! He quintupled down? I'm not surprised. iDubbbz won't be in Creator Crash 3. Omega Lol. Yeah, saw this. The Hoyo strike. Yep.
So
want to watch this? Woo-wah leaker going to jail. Oh, man. Yeah, deserved. Good. New Rev video, debating Ethan Klein. Yeah, we saw this. I heard you're a mouth guy. I watched this. It was okay. It wasn't really that hot.
Classic.
Yeah, it was kind of mid, to be honest. Like, the idea is hot, but, like, the way they did it was, like, kind of... Like, I really get what she's going for. Like, I get what she's going for, but like, yeah, nah. Yeah, nah, that one's just fucking ugly as shit. All right, what's this?
Wahoo 5.
I have a feeling 2 of these reactions are not going to be like the others.
What's going on? Why am I saying first?
Oh, fake collab!
Oh, they're showing off Saber.
Oh! God, Genozad's reactions are so good, bro. Because it's just like a normal-ass dude. I love it.
Look at this!
I also like that Kekvin guy quite a lot.
This looks sick.
Excalibur!
Holy!
I would damn near say they did a perfect job.
Oh my god!
Yo! Come on.
Whoa! Oh.
Excalibur! God, that's so sick.
Is that Saber's ultimate? Holy July 11th! Oh my god! Oh my god! Let's go Archer!
I'm so excited for Honkai Star Rail creators to act like they're the biggest Fate Go fans of all time. He has me labeled as Gotcha Jesus. Brother, come on, brother. What is that, dude? Even though they've never fucking played the games or never watched the anime. Shout out to you, Mr. Pokey. You're a fucking fraud. You know it. That's the title of Oyo Shill in the bottom left. You know I'm right. Oyo Shill 2 is insane.
Holy! Wait, we actually got the banner! We got the Saber, Slash and Archer! Oh wait, it's confirmed we get Archer for free!
Oh my god! You know Archer is gonna be fucking terrible. I bet you he'll be good for 1 month and the next unit power creeps him. That's my prediction.
I love it! Yes! Archer!
What?
If they want to take this collab to the next level, they need to make it cosmetic for Sparkle for her to be Rinto Seka. If they do that, then I think the collab is fucking near perfect.
What? Oh shit! What's that outfit?
Sweetheart, you could do that to me any day of the week, twice on Sunday.
Oh, you get Archer for free? Bro, that is fucking amazing, man. Holy! Bro, honestly, great video, Maroof. Yeah, good shit, man. Keep it up. Keep it up. I love videos like that. You did a damn good job. You 1,000,000% self-promoed, but it was self-promoed of other streamers reacting. I will support that. That's absolutely okay. Pokey was asking today on Twitter, who should he start watching Fate from? Same with Box. Yeah, I know. I know. And I also DM'd Mr. Pokey and I said, nice fake fucking reaction. Watch Fate, you fraud. Okay? Don't worry, guys. I'm telling you, man. We got to call out the bullshit here, man. I quit too early. Yeah, I saw this. I saw this. For anybody hoping that Gotcha's back regrets quitting Honkai Star Rail, he does not at all. Doki got stunned like, is it porn?
Bubba. Oh my god, her entire text are bubbles.
Like to be shackled.
Her model is so cute.
Huh? You're
By the way, this is the free character that you're gonna get. Oh, is this like one new outfit?
Is there somewhere darker or quieter we can go? It's too bright here.
Her model is so funny. Actually so cute, man. Xiao Ji ruined HSR. Oh, bro. So I did some research into Nasu from Honkai Star Rail yesterday. I was like, oh, bro, everybody's like hyping up this Nasu guy as a writer. I'll never trust anybody hyping up a writer against it, Xiao Ji. And you know what Nasu's known for doing, guys? Massive, long, drawn-out lore expositions. He's going to fit right into Honkai Star Rail. Yep. He's going to fit right in. Just yapping and yapping and yapping and yapping. It's good, though, trust? Yeah. Yeah. Fate's always like that? Oh, okay, thank God. So all of Fate is just a massive lore dump. Okay, great. I don't know what happened for me, but the Daily Scribble is not opening for me. I have no idea what I did. I have no idea either, man. As long as it's transposed over a black screen using white text, I'm in. Also same. Leave our goat Nasu alone. Well, don't worry, man. I found a video that I posted in the Scramble talking about how good Nasu is. What Bordeaux could have been a gift. So somebody who's lost their ability to do artwork by hand many years ago, I've been doing AI artwork for the last couple of years, and after taking our level of degenerate commercial reacting to the end of a specific trailer, I want to make a little something. I hope you enjoy. This is also a result of not a vacation. What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck is that? Jesus Christ. What is this even referencing to? Anyways, that's hot as fuck. What is that in reference to? Upcoming fantasy anime with goated animation. This is the real fantasy Suicide Squad.
So, a few months ago, I was on fighting the Demon Lords. Now, of course, where there is a Demon Lord, there is a hero.
True. I might watch that later. From live from a small with plaid deer cosmic rum round with little code in the suit. Yeah, so that shit was sick. Cool. British sarcasm at its finest. I do really like Josh Strife. I think Josh Strife is the fucking man. Permanent ban. Yeah, I saw this. It's possible to learn to cope this hard. What's this? Hot take. It's better than Genshin. Have collab in the game. Okay. Yeah, I'm good. Ryuk interview. Time people tried to warn us. I'm super down to watch this. This was a great link by one of my chatters. Thank you to people who are linking shit like this. Yeah, there's an egg. Is he speaking the truth? Which is what? What's this? Apparently, everyone is jealous of St. Tontas and hate him because of it. He even made Jenna quit YouTube. Is that true? Let's see.
Why do you think you're always around drama? Does the Gacha CC space hate you so much? No, it's jealous people. I 99% think all this drama surrounding me, it originates from jealous people. 1,000,000%. Eggy started hating me after she lost to me in the creator contest. Genazad started hating me when he quit YouTube. Yeah, bro just stopped uploading videos. I wonder why. And yeah, started going on like the attack against me. So that whole situation went on. Pokey started hating me because my woo-wah videos were getting too many views. Yeah, no. That's genuinely what it feels like.
What do you guys think? What do you guys think about that take? What do you think? He's right. Bro's retarded, unserious, paranoid Tontas, so retarded. Calm down, delusional. I will say, one takeaway is, Genazad definitely needs to upload more fucking YouTube content, bro. And also, Genazad, I'm going to just say it, this YouTube thumbnail is fucking disgusting. This is one of the worst thumbnails I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. And I'm honestly shocked at how bad this fucking thumbnail is. I don't know what's going on here. But yeah, that's not it, man. That's not it. He uploads shorts? Good. And these are good-looking shorts. These are good-looking shorts. I'm telling you, man, if Genazad were to start uploading on YouTube more, he would be averaging 3,000 viewers every single fucking stream. 100%. 100%. The angriest woman, the most annoying man ever. Oh, God. Okay, great. He can translate between men and women. This will motivate you to become an even better man. Is this Long Domo? Of course it is.
The crocodile ripped through the tent, grabbing the man in its jaws. He screamed at his wife to protect their baby as he was dragged toward the water. But a grandmother camping nearby heard his cries.
Oh!
She ran out and jumped onto the croc, causing it to let go and attack her instead. Her nose was smashed by its snout before it grabbed a hold of her arm. But finally, her son found his rifle and shot the creature 4 times. The crocodile died, and both its victims were airlifted to a hospital and fully recovered.
Jesus, man. What the fuck? I can't blame the crocodile, though, man. Humans taste good as fuck. Self-up, you do this on YouTube. Now you can participate in your live anime takes. Best anime moves and abilities. That sounds really cool, actually. I'll pull that up. I'm down. That sounds really cool. Deji playing Wua. Good for him. 4-star situation. Don't care. Yeah, Gabi Maru kind of got fucking smoked, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, bro definitely got smoked. I also wanted to watch this. Boys, are we down to watch some motivational fitness content? Would we be down to watch some motivational fitness content? Because no. Okay, fat fucks. Jesus Christ. No, I want to be fat. IShowSpeed plays Tung Tun's Nightmares. The fuck is this?
Does anybody in the stream know what the hell is a tung is?
Yeah. Tung.
Hold F to open your eyes. Bro, I swear to God, bro, if I don't figure out who Tung is.
Bro, his nostrils flare up when he's scared. That's so funny. That's like such a fucking bonus. I need to do that camera angle, bro. That's so smart. Like, bro, what the fuck? I can almost see his fucking brain through that, bro. What the fuck? That's so funny, man. It looks like a smaller person with like an anime on there, bro. That looks like a whole ass. It looks like the fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, brother. What the fuck? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Hello, motherfucker. Nigga, who are you?
Speed is so funny. Pathetic streamer just got destroyed by the internet.
Okay, massive update to the whole.
Oh, hell yeah, bro. Neurodebate's Twitter AI, another Zany EXE, over for Black Beacon. Yeah, they're pretty fucking cooked, I'm not gonna lie. They're cooked. An Instagram reel by Long Derma. This will definitely not be fucked up. What's he doing? Oh, whoa! Jesus, man! Good Lord! Like, brother, you think 100 dudes could have beat up one gorilla? Come on, man. He got called out by a lot of people addressing my reaction.
The overreact guy here. I don't know if it has reached your feed, especially if you're a Honky Starbucks player. But essentially what happened last night, to those of you who are in the know, is that your streamer, right, yours, if this is the first time my channel appeared on your video, I was this guy. Headphone warnings in 3, 2...
I think Mr. Pokey realizes how cringe that was.
That is basically the topic that we're going to talk about today real quick, right? So addressing my reaction, right? So this is the title of this video, addressing my reaction. And the reason why I want to talk about this is because collectively speaking, I think this has garnered quite a decent... You guys can just take it out yourself. But here's my point, right? Here's my point. I don't watch Fate. I've never watched Fate. I have no idea who the hell is Saber. I have no idea who the hell is Archer. I've never
told you guys.
Watched a single episode of it in my entire life. That is not up for debate. I'm not pretending that I know what the hell is going on. I'm not pretending to say like, oh my god, I've been a fan of Saber for like 10 years and she's finally coming to HSR. I'm not pretending to say like, oh my god, I love my boy art. I don't even know them, right? But the reason why my reaction was such a, a huge overreaction, right? Why my reaction was so huge was because, right, a little bit of a context, this happened when we were watching the HSR concert, which towards the end, after you have been watching this for the past 2 hours, towards the end, they
just admit you were hitting the clip. It's that easy. Just say, I know big reactions get big views. I was hitting the clip. Is really that easy, man. All right, how to survive the plane engine. Blackpink devs do not give a fuck. Great, man. Good for them. Tectone becomes low-tier god. Toho. Let's make this perfectly clear. You need to understand that you're a snake, you're a liar, you're a backstabber, you're a clout chaser, you're a failure, you have no future in this industry. And I'll be real, after this, ain't nobody gonna want to do shit with your ass. Because you are a fake-ass motherfucker. Editors! Editors! Where are my fucking low-tier god clips, man? Why are you guys not doing this for me? Why the fuck did the Bulb Frog be the first one to put this to... I'm not gonna lie, bro. The Vine booms and the sound effects, bro, they hit. Brother, chat. Editors, why the fuck are y'all not doing this? Editors, you are to find this clip. You are to edit this in high quality, and you are to upload this shit with a high quality... Hold up. Let me get in there. High quality storm background, lightning in the eyes, okay? You need to find every single time I go off on somebody like this, and you need to drop in the Vine booms, okay? You need to drop in the Vine booms, man. We need that shit today. You are a fake-ass motherfucker. You are a failure. You are a fraud. And I'm hoping everyone understands this as well as I do. You are not the god of gotcha. You are the god of unemployment. May God have mercy on your soul. You have failed in every single aspect of life. Hope this helps. Your life has zero purpose. They call me low-tier bald. What's this? Criticism loses the plot. Ooh. Uh-oh. How long is this? Wave Man. I heard... Oh, we've already watched this. And then we got Why This? Marco Meatball. Spoiler free. Great. I hope you enjoyed it. New Gig video. Spring Anime 25 in a nutshell. That sounds like a lot of fun. That sounds great. Oh, it's so epic. Which is what? My sweet little baby.
YouTube Frongs. What you see right now.
The ultimate anime shooter game you need to try, Stranova. Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no. Scientifically proven, let's clear this debate. What happens when a hunterman fight a gorilla?
Oh.
Okay, is this actually scientifically proven? Grok crashing out, Goodkin's having fun, he only trains. Nasu really better? Honestly, probably not. This is a story they have written for the Lost Belt and FGO. Yeah. Jesus. Yep. I know. Yep, I know. Yep, uh-huh. I know. All right, cool. I'm going to go piss, and then we're going to get into the meat and potatoes of today's stream. I've never seen you interact with X-Lice. We used to a while back. He was actually one of the people who I collab with the most. But then, I don't know. He's kind of weird. Anyways. Yeah. All right, we're back. All right, cool. All right, we're good. We pissed real quick. We got Eggy, so we can stop crying. Hey. 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 Big guy. Hey. Why are you frozen? Watch this. He'll have a tree like this. Hey. Here, man. What's this? Yeah, there you go, you fucking fraud. Hey, man. Look at this. What is that? You little fucking fat fuck who only comes for treats. You little fatty. You little fat baby. What are you doing, man? What are you doing, you little fat guy? Look at you. Fluffy face. Fluffy face, fat body. What are we doing here, bud? What are we doing? What are we doing? There's a good boy. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. Oh, Eggy. Oh, Eggy. What is it? What is it? What was that about? Oh, we got to lick our paw. Oh, Eggy. Here you go. I put you on the couch. All right, cool. I love that cat. Eggy's so cute. I know, man. War and Selkie stream versus St. Todas in his chat if you're interested. Selkie? That name sounds familiar. You said there's war? You said there's war? Let's see. Selkie YouTube. This guy?
Like, you do realize that the Void Thunder thing, like, if you actually use the what is it? The heavy attack and the skill for the maximum damage, it is still slightly ahead. I'm pretty sure about that. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't fuck with theory crafting that much. I think you're not in the right frame of mind for whatever you're doing right now and the arguments you're making. Bro, Saint, I don't care about all of this. I really don't, man. All I want you to do is just stop going after Megan and all the people. Like, yeah, you're wronged, and I understand you can express that you're hurt. I've also expressed that I'm hurt. And yes, I also spent some time on my stream like covering Maggie and saying what I feel is wrong in her videos and stuff like that. That is true. I'm not better than you. By no means am I. Leaking my DMs, slandering me, going back in your word is definitely what will lead to that. You also leaked my DMs. And I didn't slander you. You leaked my DMs first.
What is
Why
going
are you putting
on?
it on me?
What is going
Why
on
are you
here?
putting it on me? You leaked my DMs first. You gave me fucking permission to leak them? Where? I gave you the green light to mention me in the context of fucking Maggie having impacted me. Look at the fucking context of your messages. Look. My God, why do you need to prove everything? Like, you're trying to frame it. You're trying to frame it as you always do.
Is this... Wait, should I get my popcorn? Is this free
And I'm
more?
no better than you, Saint. I don't give a fuck. I'm not better than you. I just want you to stop hurting people.
Uh-oh.
Because I don't spend most of my fucking streams hurting people.
Uh-oh. I think I see the next person in the scope, guys.
Makes me genuinely just exhausted.
I think I see the next person. Uh-oh.
Here, buddy. Here's the actual context. Here's the actual context.
Sounds good, but I was also talking about just mentioning on stream, maybe.
Cut it
Brought up.
out of context.
I'd couple with how I respect that you were real in the reason in the first place, but all the points she was doing. I think it helped the street cred a lot and direct a lot of the Selkie snake over to Maggie.
That is what I agree to. You mentioning it on your stream that I was negatively affected by Maggie and my thoughts regarding you. That is what actually happened. And that is true. I never gave you permission to leak my DMs.
We would need to see his response and what surrounds
Yes,
this.
I was negatively affected by what Maggie said.
This isn't full context.
I wonder why you're 100% okay with DMs being shown for the past 2 weeks and suddenly now it's a problem. I was just... Bro, oh my God. I was never okay with it. What makes you think I was okay with it?
Uh-oh.
Who said I was okay with it? I literally told you, I don't want this. I don't want this to be used against Maggie, and you still did. You literally just told me at any point to remove it from the video and remove it from the stream. It's not about you having it in the fucking video. The point is that I asked you to not do something and you still did it.
Uh-oh.
It's not about that. You literally know. I told you that. It's on the 22nd. When does the video come out?
Uh-oh.
This is not the one. Where's the fucking video? I don't even know anymore. But it was literally simultaneously. Trauma of Maggie? No, that's not the one. Bro, how many videos do you have? Bro, what does the word green light even mean to you? The word green light means to me in the context that I've said, yes, Maggie has negatively affected my thoughts regarding you and your image to me, that you're allowed to share the information that Maggie has negatively impacted my image of you, which led to the distrust I had towards you. Yes, that I've greenlighted. I didn't greenlight anything else.
The way that he just said that?
And because guess fucking what? I greenlighted that message, and that happened way before that you made the request to show
even the way he just said that makes it seem like he's okay with him showing
messages
DMs.
or anything on your stream, which I have specifically declined. You asked me, I declined within 30 minutes. So stop doing that.
I have a feeling we're getting a Saint Tone
This is what I
video very
greenlighted.
soon.
She has poisoned my thoughts of you. That, well,
I remember
depending on the
Soki
wording,
being in
is
Saint
true.
stream and saying that he could use a situation to make a video. Really?
That is true. She has negatively affected my thoughts towards you. But that's all she really did. That's all she really did. She didn't come to me and tell me Saint is the worst fucking person on this planet or some shit like that. She doesn't like your content, she doesn't like you. Okay, but you also don't like her. Okay, go separate ways.
Yeah, you have the green light. Sounds good. I was also about just mentioning on stream if your name is brought up.
How many
yeah,
times
you have the green light from me.
Say what you want,
I would not
honestly.
have agreed
Yeah,
with the things you told
say
me they were
what you
fucked up.
want.
So say what you want to say.
Say what you want. I never said share my DMs. Where did I say share my DMs? Where? Where did I say, yeah, you have green light to cut out my DMs and put them in your fucking video? Not on your stream, on your video. Where did I say that? You won't find it in my DMs.
Well, it also doesn't say to not do that. Because this implies that you can say whatever you want to say. Oh, looks like there's a little bit of miscommunication going on here, man.
Where's the fucking problem? Where is the problem? I don't understand it. I want to see a single person in chat, in the content creation community, that has never done a mistake. I have done mistakes, you've done mistakes. But the difference is, I try to let go, and I try to forgive. I went to Maggie, I told her I felt wronged, I felt hurt, and it will take me time to heal from this. But I wish to move on. You make multiple videos on her, actively spreading misinformation. Actively spreading misinformation.
Sad.
Which is, look, yesterday, my VOD was literally debunking that what Maggie has provided was actually true. According to her calculations, it was actually true. This video and also this video are just complete misinformation. So you are spreading misinformation. You can criticize the fact that it's not casual friendly, and that is okay. That is okay. I would completely be fine when you make a video. Yes, her calculations are correct under these assumptions, but guess what? If you want to make these assumptions, you could probably put in that these are not casual friendly assumptions. Not everyone will be able to do it.
Big sad, bro.
So, yeah.
Big sad.
That would be fine. But you
looks like we got some drama slop back on the menu, man. Ooh, I can't wait to watch all that. That's gonna be great. Yeah, all right. I'm definitely down to see what's going on after that. Selkie cried yesterday. He was saying he does not want war, and after that, about a week ago, He was posting things that can be considered doom posts about woo on separate. Selkie was crying. Do you have a clip? Do you have a clip of Selkie crying? Yes. Yes, he cried. Tears, sobbing. He cried on stream, big sad. End of his stream yesterday. The last 5 minutes of his VOD, there's no way. Over drama slop war? We shed tears over Maggie? No shot.
I don't even know. Like, I don't even know, man. I really just want this all to stop.
Wait, hold up.
I really am. You really think I'm getting fucking major pay from this? I'm small as fuck. I don't make that much money from ads. You really think I care? I make shit money from YouTube, and streaming is just a small amount of money when people decide to stream, they fucking sub to me. Your stream is blowing up though? I don't give a fuck. I never started streaming to become big or make money. I'm too stuck up in my own value. Now you lime bro, you have 300. I don't care. I really don't, man. Like, I just want the space to be nice. I just want Saint to stop going after people. Like, stop insulting and harassing each other. Can we not just...
I like when Saint goes after people, but I like when Saint goes after the right people. Like, I'm cool with him going after Pokey. I'm cool with Pokey going after Saint. I'm cool with Maggie going after Saint. I'm cool with Saint going after Maggie. I still think the shit with Genozad is just like, it's just like not working out for him, right? It's like, I think we can all agree the shit between Saint and Jenna is weird as fuck. Everything else is cinema, though. Everything else has been cinema.
Enjoy the games. Can we not just have fun? Can we not just collaborate, cooperate, and understand? Please. It's such a hateful community. I'm tired. I really am.
I really don't think the gacha space is really that hateful, to be honest. I actually think it's pretty damn good, to be honest.
Like, genuinely am. Like I had so many days where I genuinely, like woke up and I was just like, who am I streaming for? Like, genuinely, like, really am. Like, it fucks with me.
He's ulting!
Like,
he's ulting!
Really. I genuinely get sad waking up, like, realizing there's so many hateful and negative people.
Holy shit!
On this planet. Like, it genuinely fucks with me.
Luna Snow, hit your cue!
And it's, yeah.
AoE emotional damage.
I don't want this to continue. Can we stop going after people who are just trying their best? Like...
I'm sorry, bro. Anybody who says this person is trying their best...
44 months of supporting the worst
you're
guy
such
in
a
the
simp,
world
bro.
you love.
Like, I'm sorry. Like, they're trying their best is always like an excuse for like really shitty behavior. Like, straight up. Straight up. We know it is. Like, come on, bro. Like, Maggie was legit. She's a fucking rat. She's a proven rat. She admitted she was a rat. Like, what do we mean she's trying her best? What is this?
Please, can we just stop going after people? Because I'm genuinely tired. I just want the space to be better. I know I can't change human nature. I know I can't. I know I can't. I know there's people that like that kind of content. I know there's people that enjoy other people being taken apart and insulted. Personally went after and stuff like that. I understand that, and I know I can't change it. To some it's entertaining. To some it's funny. Some people just don't take it that deeply and they don't care. That's okay. I know I can change human nature. But I'm really, really burned out from the space and the constant negativity the insults that me and other people are getting, I'm really tired. Like,
yeah, I'll be real, bro. I think bro needs to go on break if bro's crying over some theory crafters going after each other, man. I feel like this is crazy.
Really am. And I just wanted to stop, man. Like I need a break.
It's just Saint Totas going after Maggie for being a rat. And then a difference in opinion on what's plausible by a human and what only exists in a vacuum. Why are we crying over this? Like, what? Why are we crying? Her being a rat doesn't change the fact that Saint is spreading misinformation. The rotation that's impossible according to Saint, really getting in the game within half a second error. Look like he's actively spreading misinformation to get more ammo to shit on her, even when it's not true. Well, I mean, that's up to you guys to decide. Do you guys think that it's completely fine to say that in a vacuum, if all these rotations are done perfectly, Zany is a disaster for the future of Wuthering Waves? Or would you like a more base take, which is, well, human ability, all these characters are pretty much on the same power level. But theoretically, if you could play them like a robot and none of your enemies ever move, then yeah, these characters can do more damage. But yeah, I mean, I feel like it's just like, I mean, is it a big enough issue to cry over? Not really. Like, I mean, not really.
I really do. It's really too much for me. Like, I don't even know. Like, I don't even know, man. I really just want this all to stop. Like, can we not, like, just create a better space and more positivity? Because it fucks with me. It really does. And yeah, maybe I'm too emotional. Maybe content creation isn't for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real, bro. Like, this is like a disaster level scenario. I'll be real. Like I'm just being 100%. I think if you're reacting to this over some like theory crafting disagreement, I just think you just shouldn't be a streamer. I'm just being real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can say that I'm a dick for that, but like straight up, like, bro, it's like we're just talking about numbers here. You know, it's really not that big of a deal. Right? So, like, yeah. I mean, listen, you gotta understand the streaming world's a cold, it's a dangerous, it's a bitter, vile space. Like, if you can't handle two people who you barely know in real life talking about numbers, I want you to imagine what it's like being me. For a little bit. Right? I want you to imagine what it's like being me, because, yeah, I mean, like, at a certain point, yeah, bro constantly talks shit about Saint, by the way. I got no idea who this guy is. I've talked to him once on VC. I just feel like, yeah, it's just not really a good idea. Yeah, it's a little bit of an overreaction here, man.
And that's okay, I'll accept that. I'll just do something else. But all I really want is for the space to be kinder and more positive.
Yeah, this seems like an anime moment. This really does seem like an anime moment. Like, oh God, my Nakama, my friends. If only we could band together, then the power of friendship could win anything. Once again, I'm going to be a massive fucking dick here, but like, I'll be real, man. Like, when I see somebody crying, I don't just believe them immediately. I know that's kind of like the general public's, like, reaction is, this person's crying, so they're right, but I mean this genuinely. The most manipulative people on not claiming Selkie is here. Yo, Access! They were fucking 25 gifted, brother! Thank you, bro. I think people are so easy to be manipulated via tears. Once again, I don't think Selkie's doing this. But yeah, like, I'm gonna just be real, man. Like, it just really ain't that deep. Yeah, this shit really ain't that deep. And to go around and say, like, don't get me wrong, is Saint causing issues? Yeah. Yeah. But also, like, oh well, you know what I mean? Like, it's really that easy, bro. Just if you don't want problems with Saint, then just don't talk about them. You know what I'm saying? Like legit. I mean, it's really that easy. If you don't want problems to say, just don't talk about them. You know what I mean? Like, it's real. That's how you deal with it. You know what I mean? Like, just don't talk about it. You're all good.
So, I do what I can, and I fucking hate, like, threatening, saying.
Even if he goes after you, what the fuck would he go after me for? Right? The fuck? I like the guy. And I'll be real. I feel like me and Saint's communication skills are good enough to where we would settle it in about 15 seconds. Right? If I did something to bother Saint, I would apologize. If Saint did something that bothers me, he would apologize. And you want to know how I know that, guys? Because that's already happened. We DM'd it. We settled it in 2 minutes. Even when things were pretty heated, we settled it in 2 minutes. Just say, hey, man, I didn't like that. Fuck, my bad, man. Didn't mean to do that. Vice versa. It's really that easy. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, like, I'm not really worried about that because, I mean, I just don't think it'll happen. You know, I feel like me and Saint Tontas, and I feel like a lot of people in this space have the ability to just, you know, DM it out. And I'll be completely real. I'm going to go one step further. I have dunked on Saint a lot. I have. Because I have that rapport. And it was the fucking tournament for Woo-Wah. The tournament for Woo-Wah. I was dunking on his ass. I was expecting him to get upset at me, and he didn't. And I was like, damn. Okay, so we are really that close. Yeah, no, I mean, I feel like me and Saint are cool. I'm not really worried about it. But, yeah, I mean, I feel like if you just don't want issues with Saint, then just don't talk about him. Yeah, it's really that easy.
Or some shit like that. I don't like it. I don't. It's not fun to me.
Listen. I get it. Yeah, and said he took it out on Jenna. Maybe that's what happened. I'll be real, man. Maybe one day I'll eat my words. Maybe once again that some of these people in chat are like, you should never interact with Saint. I don't know. I believe in the guy. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe one day he'll go after me and he'll ruin my life. But we'll see, man. Wouldn't that be interesting, though? But nah, I like the guy too much. I hope that never happens. I think he's a really nice guy. I do. I enjoy our conversations. Plus, the other thing is, man, dude, Saint argues like Hassan. He does like the talk no jutsu, where he talks a lot. And he'll say the same shit a lot. And I'm like, I know, repeat for emphasis, but Jesus Christ, I get you're doing it for chat, but for me, I'm ADD as fuck. Come on, man, I don't need to hear this shit again. But yeah, I'm telling you, man, if he were to take those 50-minute dissections down to a nice, crisp 18 minutes, ooh. By the way, thank you guys for the likes and the subscribes and the streams. I really appreciate that shit.
But I need to do something, so it fucking stops. I talked to him privately, and he didn't want to listen, so I don't even know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. I just want him to stop going after people. And I don't know if that will even stop him. Probably won't, but I just wanted to stop, man.
Drake's Revenge 88. He'll just call you old like he does me. Yeah, Drake, I feel like you and Saint just like don't like each other, man. Yeah, I feel like you and him just don't like each other.
I don't give a fuck about exposing Saint. I don't hate Saint. I really don't. I just want this all to stop. So, yeah. I'm very, very tired. Very tired. So, thank you everyone that's here.
Once again, I've talked to Selkie. He was nothing but kind. He sent me a great DM. He told me how I was inspiration for him to create content. I get that DM a lot, actually. And it's flattering every single time. But I do think that at a certain point, we have to take like responsibility for our own lack of emotional control. And we got to not like, you know, when your chat sees you crying, like that's, ooh, don't want to do that. Yeah, don't want to do that, right? Because I remember last time I had a woman on call that got emotional, and I'll be real, like I know if MTash sees that, he's gonna fucking go, my queen, you know. So I got to be very careful about that shit. So like, yeah, I'm just like, I'm not trying to deal with that shit. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully we just get a little bit of raps, and there's just like a little bit of theory crafting, spat. Not that big of a deal.
A bit too emotional right now that I want to keep streaming. Thank you everyone for listening. I hope you all have a good day, and I hope everyone that watched me at least takes away that being unkind and insulting and stuff like that is not the right way. Like, please.
People always say what the wrong way is. People always tell you what's not the right way, but they'll never tell you what they should have done instead. Yep. They'll always say he shouldn't have done it like that. It shouldn't have happened like this, but they'll never tell you how they should have done it. And I'll be real, I think Maggie was a fucking snake, absolutely. And I feel like if Saint still feels some type of way, he's absolutely valid. Go get him, King.
Don't do that. That's all. Everyone have a nice day. I'll stop streaming, so I'll be around tomorrow, hopefully better, or I'll see what I'll do. So
it wasn't good, Selkie. It wasn't good. I'm not gonna lie. I think it was a misplay. Yeah, I really. That's not gonna be a YouTube video, by the way. Well, it might be on. It'll be a more Tectone video. Yeah. Ooh, yucky, 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 yucky. No thanks. Yeah, I feel like we just need to harden the fuck up a little bit. Yeah, I do feel like we need to harden the fuck up a little bit. That's just me, though. I mean, Chad, are we the assholes? Maybe we're the assholes. I just like I feel like a lot of people are like, oh, you're crying, so sad. Nah. Hey, let's harden the fuck up there, son. Yeah, let's harden the fuck up there. Yep, is what it is. I mean, if you can't handle some low-ass shit like that without crying, that is rough. Tell me you live a very privileged, spoiled life without telling me you live a privileged, spoiled life. What's this? Sorry, dude, cry card only works for women. Yeah. Yeah. True, 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 true. Anyways, once again, nothing but love for Selkie, but brother definitely needs to harden the fuck up. Yeah, absolutely. Anyways, guys, can we get 5 big booms for that? Can we get 5 big booms? 5 big booms? That'd be lit. That'd be lit. What are we at right now? We are at 838,000. We are 160 subs away from 840,000 subs. God motherfucking damn. If you're new here on YouTube, like, comment, subscribe. Hit the bell for all notifications, my brothers. I appreciate you guys. We got a lot of videos to go over. We have a lot of red bars we need to tackle. How many can we tackle right now? Spring 2025 in a nutshell. I don't want to watch. 2025 is pretty weak. Yo, Sir Baller, give me the 5 gifted, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, by the way, guys, if you ever want to try something new, you can actually go click on this link in my chat right here, which will take you to my YouTube live stream. Right here. If you want to try it for yourself, you can press the like button. It's very nice. It's very good. My YouTube chat is very clean, and maybe try it. Maybe you'll like it, and vice versa. For all of my YouTube frogs, if you want to try my Twitch chatting experience, it could be dope. And yeah, thank you guys for the likes. I greatly appreciate that shit. Yeah, it's just good to see you guys over here. Look at this, man. Look at all my cute little YouTube boys. Look at that. Look at him go, man. Look at him go. Oh, look at that guy, kitty face. Very kawaii. And we're not even in furry mode. Though I could slap it on just for fun. New video just released. Let's see here. What is it? If not, it is the Infinity Nikki got greedy and stupid. Well, if you guys want to go like and comment and subscribe on this video, I would greatly appreciate the support. Yeah, Infinity Nikki is fucking cooked. So if you guys want to go like and subscribe on that, you're more than welcome to. I would greatly appreciate that. Keep that playing in the background. That'd be dope. But yeah, let's keep on getting into it. Yeah, this is looking pretty damn good. We have made 1 video so far in 2 hours. We are slacking pretty damn hard. Has anyone told you that you got broken chair thing on the right hand? Yes, my chair has been broken for about 2 weeks. My V2 manager will be fixing it later, thankfully. This is great. I'll stick on YouTube. Can't chat on Twitch unless you have phone verification. Oh, yeah, that's true. What's your plan with anime reactions? Paying for Patreon without any updates is not that great. I think that's completely fair. You know what? I think that's a great point, and I want to let you guys know. I never hooked up my Patreon to give me the money that I've gotten off that platform yet. I think I'm going to go ahead and pause my Patreon for the foreseeable future due to the fact that I'm unaware of what my future on Twitch is going to look like, as well as Toei is currently ruining Nicholas Light's life right now and risking a TOS violation and giving Twitch any ammunition to say they banned me because I watched this on Twitch isn't a good idea. I need to wait for a while. So if you do cancel your Patreon subscription, totally understandable. If we ever get it running again, I'll let you guys know. But I just want to be transparent with you guys, right? I just want to be transparent with you guys. Yeah, when are you doing an IRL gym stream? Dude, whenever Sophia gets off her lazy ass and fucking goes live, right? Fell from 22 feet, broke my shoulder, and it was dislocated, and I still never cried. When they were trying to relocate, it took them 3 tries to do so. Hell yeah. Anyways, Kick exclusive anime streams? Maybe. We'll figure it out. The thing is, I work a lot. Are you getting a complete confidence of Andy and Lele? Yes. All right, cool. Oh my God. What the fuck is this? 11,000 subs with 500,000 views in 6 days about YouTubers tried to warn us. What the fuck could this possibly be about?
From predicting the biggest scam in YouTube history.
I remember that.
There's some shady shit going on.
Yep. And they all called him crazy. Dude, I can't tell you. Hold up. Let's get to the video first.
Put my finger upon it.
To unmasking a shady influencer project.
Yep.
$1 million worth of eggs in the first day.
Yep.
And did I mention the game hadn't even been launched yet?
I remember that.
These are the unbelievable times when YouTubers were right all along. Starting with the well-loved YouTuber Markiplier.
This one was crazy.
Called a crazy and paranoid influencer for questioning what would eventually be exposed as the biggest scam in YouTube history.
Bro, talk about my life on YouTube. How many times have I told my community that this guy's a piece of shit, that this guy's a scumbag, and then all these people are like, oh, no, you're just not like that. This is just Tectone being a hater. This is just Tectone being a hater. And I've been right every single fucking time. Like, I want you to imagine the shit that just happened with Toho. If I didn't have DMs, I would have been told again that I'm just crazy, right? That's what's crazy is that when you're on the top and you got so many motherfuckers coming at you nonstop, and then people blame you for people going after your spot, it's like my life is on insane difficulty 24/7 as a fucking CC. Thank God I'm so goddamn fucking alert at all times. I was prepared for that shit. Good Lord. It is bad, bro. I hate when I know I'm right and everybody tells me I'm crazy. That being said, you guys have also warned me about a couple of people as well that I told y'all you were crazy about. Yeah. So, obviously it goes both ways.
In 2019, Markiplier would kick off his stream by questioning the credibility of Honey, a free browser extension that promises to save you money.
But there's some shady shit going on. I can't put my finger upon it. But why do they spend millions on advertising?
Yep.
And then people are getting money out of it, and then people are saving money out of it, and that makes sense, but the other part doesn't make sense, and then something's going on here. Where's all this money coming from?
Yeah, like how is Honey making so much money off of saving people money? And then you realize, oh, that's how.
Where is Honey getting the money?
Yep.
Where's Honey getting all their money from?
He wasn't finished with his predictions.
I have a feeling there's gonna, in like a couple years, there's gonna be the great Honey conspiracy of like 2022. And I don't know what it is.
But although his intentions were completely innocent, Markiplier would leave a chilling message for his viewers.
Listen, if I disappear like in the next few days, it was Honey. If I disappear in the future and then suddenly like Markiplier just mysteriously disappears, it was Honey.
Dude, and you know what's crazy? He's not wrong for that. I was saying the exact same thing about Genshin Impact when I got them to fix their weapon banner. I was like, bro, like for real. So the most chilling message I've ever received, and I'm not going to say who this is from. I was told, I shit you not, it only costs $10,000 to make someone disappear forever. And the person who I heard that from was someone who I was so horrified of because I know that they know that it was the truth. And so I was horrified because so many people get in controversy with these big businesses and then all of a sudden, this person killed themselves. I would like to go on record. I am not suicidal. I would never kill myself. Absolutely not. They get in a feud with a big influencer. This person killed themselves. No, they fucking did it. And we know what you fucking did. And they say, oh, you're paranoid. Oh, you're paranoid. Then why the fuck's it happened so much?
Because there's some shady shit happening.
However, since Honey had been endorsed by all your favorite influencers.
Do you have Honey installed?
What's Honey?
Oh, no.
Honey.
Honey is a free browser extension.
Free browser extension.
Free browser extension.
Free browser extension.
And was raking in a fortune. Markiplier would be called crazy and paranoid. That is, until YouTuber Megalab would release a shocking video titled Exposing the Honey Influencer Scam.
Yep. Honey is a scam, and the majority of claims promoted by those influencers aren't even remotely true. But it gets worse.
I will say, I don't hold any responsibility towards these influencers whatsoever. Like, legit. Like, how would they supposed to know? Right? I can understand, like, it seems a bit too good to be true, but, like, when you see everybody else doing it, it's kind of hard to know.
Yes, Honey hasn't just been scamming you, the consumer, they've also been stealing money from influencers, including the very ones they paid to promote their product. And I'm not just talking about a few bucks here. I believe the scam has likely cost content creators millions of dollars. Sound crazy? Well, I didn't believe it at first either, until I experienced it myself firsthand. In fact, I'm confident this might just be the biggest influencer scam of all time. Which is insane, considering Honey is owned and run by PayPal, who purchased this company for $4 billion.
With undeniable proof that he had been right all along, Markiplier would then upload another revolutionary video.
I knew there was something shady. I knew it because it didn't smell right.
Yeah.
A lot of other YouTubers that I talked to were saying like I'm crazy and paranoid, but it didn't make sense because where does the money come from?
Yeah.
Not only is he the king of Five Nights at Freddy's, he's also the king of predicting a scam when others were blinded by it. Genuinely respect him for having morals and not accepting the sponsor because he felt it was iffy. But
well, I don't know about morals being that thing, right? Like, you got to understand that it's like, you get paid 200 grand to go slap this shit on your fucking YouTube video. You know what I mean? And you see every other influencer doing that. I'll be real. The majority of sponsors, people are just like, okay, let's do a review. Oh, reviews are good. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Like, you can't blame influencers for being deceived by every other bit of misinformation that were put out there on the internet. So I personally don't hold them accountable whatsoever.
While Markiplier's prediction turned out to be shockingly accurate, Sunny V2 would face a wave of hate after refusing to bow to cancel culture. On April 13th, 2023, drama YouTuber Sunny V2 would come under public scrutiny after
I love this dude's channel.
After releasing a video titled, How Will the Chris Tyson Situation Impact Mr. Beast?
Jimmy has no option but to publicly express acceptance of Chris's transition, as silence or even worse, disapproval would come with obvious severe repercussions. However, in accepting Chris's transition, Jimmy implies that this will be the new normal within the content, thus annoying a different group of people, many of whom will never express their true feelings and may rather simply click on fewer Mr. Beast videos.
Oh yeah.
If this is the case, Jimmy...
The era of feigning acceptance on everything is just fucking ridiculous. It's insane, guys. Like, legit. Like, the amount of people who are like, oh, man, if you're not accepting of everybody's wants and needs, then you're fucking bigoted. It's like, brother, shut the fuck up. Like, legit, just shut your fat fucking mouth. Like, in the same vein that people expect acceptance of everything, these same people should also understand that these insane concepts to some people might take a little bit to be rationalized and understood. And some of them are right and some of them are wrong. But you can't expect instant acceptance if you're not willing to wait for acceptance on people trying to figure it out. Like for example, guys, if I were to tell you, guys, there's a fucking sinkhole underneath your fucking house, right? You'd be like, well, no, I've lived here for 40 years. It's never been that way. It's been fine. Look, I'm jumping up and down on the ground right now. It's fine, right? I'm not going to blame you for not believing me until I can show you concrete evidence of why I'm right. So when these things are argued in emotions, because the sinkhole is easy to show, but when it's like, no, trust me, this concept exists inside my mind. You need to believe me right now. It's like, okay, man. Like, okay, yeah, I don't know about that. It's like you gotta like give people some fucking time to understand what it is we're fucking talking about. But this era of instant acceptance, it's insane. Because if you don't instantly accept every new thing that people are saying, no, trust me, this is real, then you're labeled as a fucking bigot. It's nuts.
He has no
Give people some fucking time or explain them with facts and proof of why this is true. Other than that, give them a little bit of time.
Option but to accept this fate, as removing Chris from the videos in any kind of way could create an even more severe media firestorm.
This sparked a wave of backlash, not only from the internet, but also from Mr. Beast himself. Yeah, this is getting absurd. Chris isn't my nightmare, he's my—
It's also like this horrific thing of trying to label everybody as a pedophile and label everybody as a fucking transphobe and a homophobe, to where people are just looking for anything. It's like, oh wow, this guy, Jesus Christ, man, this guy thinks that dudes with penises or people are dudes if they have penises, and they think that this woman is a woman if they have a vagina. This guy's transphobic. It's like, all right, dude. And it's like, oh, dude, this guy watches anime. Bro's a pedophile. It's like, what are we doing here? Where we're at an era where we want to be offended so bad that we're looking for any excuse to devalue someone's character and label them as a criminal. It's pathetic, man. It really is. I mean, like, think about the Hassan and Ethan debate. Think about how many times Hassan called him Islamophobic, racist. Think about how many times he called Asmongold a pedophile. You know what I mean? Like, immediately, these scum fucks of the earth are just like, well, if you disagree with me, I'm immediately going to convict you of a crime. And it's like, all right, dude. It's like, all right, dude. Like, come on, man. Let's get rooted back in reality here.
My friend, and things are fine. All this transphobia is starting to piss me off.
Absolute psychopathic behavior, bro. Have some shame and decency before you put out a video like this.
Brother, you cannot make this shit up. I have never pre-watched this video. Ever. The moment Hassan has any opportunity to virtue signal or moral grandstand, he will take it immediately. And then once he's been called out on his horrific takes, he will never look at the criticism, and he will revise history to fit his narrative. Oh my God. That is fucking nuts. Holy shit.
You don't even fucking know this person, dude. You parasocial freak lord? What the f?
I don't get it at all. This whole video, I mean, you could have just said, hey, I'm outwardly transphobic and I feel like I don't like when people take HRT.
But despite the immense criticism the video generated, Sunny V2 refused to apologize or back down from his initial stance. Until 2024, when Chris would be accused of inappropriate behavior with underage individuals. Proving him right, this prompted Mr. Beast to change his tone and set the record straight. Over the last few days, I've become aware of the serious allegations of Ava Tyson's behavior online, and I am disgusted and opposed to such unacceptable acts. Surprise, surprise, Sunny V2 proved everyone wrong. He knew in the first place that Chris will negatively impact Mr. Beast's reputation, and now that Chris was exposed as a pedophile, Mr. Beast just got a major L for even protecting him. Sunny V2 taught me two things with this whole saga. Silence sometimes is the best answer, and a very powerful one at that. Time has the tendency to kill lies and let the truth be seen. Although Sunny V2 had the last laugh in the end, Jacksepticeye would find himself in hot water after his controversial comments about Mr. Beast.
I still can't believe how angry at the internet got at me when I called Jacksepticeye retarded. It was this whole fucking thing of like, Jacksepticeye gets diagnosed with autism, and it shows this fucking image of, let me see if I can pull it up. Jacksepticeye diagnosed autism. Here it is. Like, this looks like bro's dying. Like, look at how dramatic these fucking thumbnails are. And it's like, bro got diagnosed with autism. Like, legit, it looks insane. Look at this. How long does he have to live? You see what I'm saying? Oh, man. Like, come on. And so all I say is, oh, God, he's retarded. I had a dude in my DMs saying, dude, I'm going to fight you in real life. Oh, dude, actually not. This isn't even a random guy. What's his name on YouTube? I'm not even going to give him the honor of saying what channel this guy is. This guy has a YouTube channel of, let me mute my desktop audio. How many subs does he have? This guy, oh, thank God. This guy has 400,000 subs. And he said he was going to find me in real life and whoop my ass. Because I said, oh God, he's retarded. I shit you know. And he lives in Austin. He lives in Austin. And I'm like, oh, bro. And I'm thinking, like, man, do I really want another hate thread to be beating the fuck out of another content creator? Not particularly. Not particularly. It's like, this guy's little guy, scrawny little dude. And he's like, oh, I'm going to fight you. Okay. If I were to go whoop this dude's ass, you know how bad it would look for me? Like, come the fuck on. Like, let's be so for real right now. Like, fuck that. These people are so fucking dumb. It's like, brother, everybody knew these posts were ridiculous. And then he was saying shit like, man, dude, your behavior's out of fucking control and everybody who's tried talking to you has just failed. Who, bitch, who? I'm one of the most reasonable fucking people in this goddamn town. Like, your mental illness is not my responsibility. Your delusion of reality, I'm sorry, sweetheart, it's fiction. I am very easy to talk to. Name me the streamer who's tried to talk to me in Austin that I wasn't completely respectful towards. I would love to know. Who?
2023, Jacksepticeye would face immense backlash after his shocking response to a question about YouTuber Mr. Beast.
Really?
Do you like Mr. Beast? No. Jack. Oh! Do you think Mr. Beast ruined YouTube? Yes.
Oh, fucking based, bro. Who cares? Oh, this guy doesn't like our internet sweetheart, Mr. Beast.
Now, in all honesty, Jack, why? Because it became more about views, money, and popularity than it did about having fun.
Prompting Mr. Beast to immediately lash out.
Oh, here we go.
I ruined YouTube because I didn't buy a mansion and sports cars, and instead reinvested my money into making content and focused on doing good and inspiring kids to help people. This clip is insanely disrespectful in my opinion. And obviously, there is so much I could say about his content, but I'll just take the punches and be the bigger man. Since this happened when Mr. Beast was still riding high on widespread admiration, the internet tried to cancel Jack. Mr. Beast quality is higher than most can produce. This dude is emitting some real quitter and loser energy. Despite the situation, this controversy would eventually die down until September 2024, when Mr. Beast would announce that he was teaming up with Logan Paul and KSI to launch Lunchly, a healthier alternative to the well-loved Lunchables.
All right, we'll start off with the Lunchables.
Bro, I'm sorry, that's trash. All right, now we're trying Lunchly. Come on. We're not biased at all, but ours is way better.
Like, just to let you guys know, like, this to little kids is that Jesus Christ is paired up with Adolf Hitler and Osama bin Laden. Right? This is what it was like from a third grader's perspective. So as you can tell, middle school locker rooms were in tears. It was big sad.
Despite being marketed as a healthier alternative to Lunchables, Lunchly quickly came under fire when both consumers and content creators uncovered a major red flag.
And I usually don't make videos discussing creators' products, but when terms like healthier or better for you get tossed around, I feel it's important to set the record straight. They're often too high in sodium, saturated fat, and added sugars, and don't use healthy whole food ingredients. And because they fall into the category of ultra-processed foods, they aren't healthy to consume often, period.
This is molded. That's mold.
Ooh.
This is not safe.
Following these allegations, Mr. Beast would try to set the record straight.
Every single Lunchly with cheese meat is USDA inspected. There is no mold when it leaves our factory. Like, we have the highest QC standards imaginable. Like, what do we have? Why would we ship that out? Like, that doesn't even make sense.
But the internet did not take this well. Mr. Beast ruined YouTube. His whole point of defeating T-Series was because it was a corporation. Now Mr. Sellout is a corporation. Looks like Jacksepticeye was right about Mr. Beast. In the end, Jacksepticeye's take on Mr. Beast aged like fine wine, much like investigative YouTuber CoffeeZilla.
CoffeeZilla!
Who would get hit with a lawsuit after exposing a shady crypto-influencer scam. On December 17th, 2022, investigative YouTuber CoffeeZilla would release a gripping 3-part series titled investigating Logan Paul's biggest scam.
This shit was insane. It was so good.
I lost around $50,000 in crypto.
I lost $40,000.
I lost around $15,000 US.
I lost $25,000.
$120,000. $500,000 Australian.
Jesus!
$500,000 in crypto zoo.
Just as everyone expected, Logan Paul did not react to the criticism well, and released a now-deleted 30-minute video attacking CoffeeZilla.
CoffeeZilla tried to work with law enforcement in the past, but his work was described as not anchored to truth and often speculative. He is a lopsided journalist with an agenda, and he's nothing more.
I believe Logan Paul because he photoshopped CoffeeZilla's face to look a little bit silly. I believe Logan Paul.
Than the Keemstar of crypto and finance. As soon as I knew the extent of the internal issues, took all of the heat.
I'm gonna be real. Jacksepticeye guy sounded so bitter and grumpy who made that take about Mr. Beast. Yeah, because he is. And yeah, because he's right. Guys, you got to understand, the Mr. Beast we have in 2025 is not the same one we had in 2022. It's so painfully obvious. Like, legit, I think maybe like 1 out of every 7 videos he makes these days is like actually palatable. But it feels so forced these days, it's insane.
On social, and you still published a defamatory hit piece fully knowing I was innocent just so you could enrich yourself in your $10 million studio. Sharp, but deeply unethical, dangerously misleading, and illegal. I suggest you use the money you got from pumping your Patreon to hire a good lawyer. You're gonna need it.
Trying to silence an investigative reporter is a massive sign that you've done some illegal shady ass shit. Logan seemed to realize that too, apologizing just a few days later.
CoffeeZilla is not a criminal. I called him, I apologized. My initial response to his series was that of fire, an ego flare, whatever it is.
Alongside a bold promise to refund every penny he owed.
I am personally committing.
Yeah, I bet you he didn't do that.
1,000 ETH to this, which is about $1.3 million.
But a year later, it would be uncovered that this so-called refund had an outrageous condition attached to it.
Logan Paul is refunding people he scammed if they promise to stop suing him for the vastly larger amount he may owe them.
Understandably, this received a lot of backlash. Should not be a surprise, Logan Paul is a fake content creator, a fake entertainer, a fake boxer, and clearly a fake business guy. What did you expect? To this day, Logan Paul is yet to refund the victims of Crypto Zoo. But if CoffeeZilla set out to prove that Logan Paul's true intentions had been to scam his followers all along, Toddy's bombshell revelation would be—
And I'll be real, man. Logan Paul's a damn good wrestler, though. He is. I hate his ass so much, and I love watching him get his shit kicked in.
Be overshadowed by her desire for revenge. On May 10th, 2019, beauty influencer Toddy Westbrook would release a video accusing a then 19-year-old James Charles of predatory behavior.
You were talking in detail about things you wanted to do to the waiter. And when I said, James, he's straight, your response was, doesn't matter, I'm a celebrity. So freaking gross.
Although the allegations were shocking, fans were quick to point out that Toddy had only decided to come forward following James's public endorsement of Sugar Bear Hair, a competitor to her supplement brand, Halo Beauty. Toddy didn't have a problem with him trying to get a straight man to hook up with him until he promoted Sugar Bear Hair. She didn't speak up until she felt betrayed. The final blow for Toddy, however, was when James released a 41-minute video revealing his own side of the story.
Sam and I talked for a very, very long time, and his sexuality, like I said, wavered a lot. Every time that he was a little bit confused, we had open and honest conversations about it, and he always asked me my input, and I gave it to him. I would never out somebody, and I have never, ever tried to manipulate somebody's sexuality, including his, point blank period.
But while the internet was convinced that it was all a long and elaborate lie by Toddy to ruin James's career, the truth would come to light just 2 years later when James Charles would find himself facing shocking accusations of predatory behavior from a 16-year-old aspiring YouTuber.
Trigger warning, I will be talking about grooming and James Charles, so if you get triggered by any of those, keep scrolling, but if not, watch this video, please. So last Wednesday on the 17th, James Charles snapped me on Snapchat. I was getting really uncomfortable, so I told him my age. I told him I'm 16. Meanwhile, he's 21. He's a grown man. And then he proceeds to say, oh, but I didn't even get to see the, meaning my body. And after telling him, like, no, like, I'm not gonna send it to you, he kept on asking for pictures and videos of body hair and me flexing and stuff.
As expected, James wasted no time and immediately fired back with a statement. The accusations that I have groomed this person are completely false. After false allegations like this in the past, I would never knowingly engage with anyone underage and put my life on the line for a few Snapchats. Because of situations like this, Instead of taking someone's word for it, I will now ask to see the ID or passport of every guy I have a conversation with. This, however, didn't convince fans, though, forcing James...
Hey, I'll be real. I ask every girl I talk to now, do you have a mental illness? You can never be too careful, guys. I will be real. It's a great pickup liner. So, are you mentally ill? It helps a lot.
To drop an apology video just days later.
First and foremost, I need to say sorry. I owe a massive apology to anybody that I've hurt or anybody that I've made uncomfortable with my actions.
But this time, no.
Yo, anybody else think this guy is like kind of gay? I'm getting like major gay vibes. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, I think my gaydar works really well, bro. I swear to God, bro's gay. You think? No, I'm telling you, bro. I think he's gay. I think he is.
No one was buying it.
It's on the fence.
Now, if someone that wasn't famous did this, they would be put in prison. I believe Toddy did the right thing by exposing James's predatory behaviors. James should be kept behind bars, literally.
Yes,
Queen. I used to be one of his biggest fans. I couldn't look past the situation. He's honestly a bad person. Fortunately for Tati, this sickening revelation turned the tide of public opinion in her favor.
Good.
But as for James Charles, his YouTube account has since been demonetized, making it yet another one of those situations where a YouTuber tried warning us.
Lamau! Hey, don't worry, guys. There'll be many other situations where I try to warn you guys about creators, and you'll take a little bit to take my word for it, but don't worry. There are two types of people in this world. People who get that I'm right, and people who don't get that I'm right yet. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe. Bro, what a great fucking video. That was amazing. Are we getting permit or are you good? I'll be real. I feel like there's no way I get permit after how like viral the story became. And I think that if Twitch were to ban me after all of this, it would make him look so bad. I would be shocked. I would be absolutely shocked. That's just my opinion. All right, let's put this shit up there. Put this over there. Yep. And delete that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, cool. Permit for what? Oh, I haven't been told. I was just told by someone who I really trust with insider information I was going to get permit this month. Yeah, that's just what I was told. Somebody just sent me an Auckland link. What is that? More Hassan nonsense? Oh, great. Here we go.
Oh.
I am sorry. After October 7th, this is not about criticism of Israel or the Israeli government.
I think I'm going to go to jail, by the way. That's like, okay. This might actually cause me to go to jail, low-key, but high-key.
Genocidal slogans about the Jewish state.
Yeah.
They talk about intifada glowingly. They support Hamas, a genocidal terrorist
I might literally
group with American
be going to
blood
jail
on their hands. It is a fallacy to pretend, oh, we can't criticize the government of Israel. That is not the issue here.
Congratulations to all my haters, bro. You did it. All the liberals.
Constantly.
At least the nickname fits. Piker.
What does that mean?
Definitely a piker, this guy.
So, you know, Lauren, I feel like there's...
Yeah, that's just like not going to happen. But he can continue trying to be a victim. He does that very, very, very well. E-Rob invites Uber Eats driver to hang out with him in his hotel room and gets rejected. What?
Nah, it's cooked, man.
Yeah, dude. I'm just kidding.
What are you guys doing tonight? Anything special?
Come in.
Oh, look, Cisco got a warning.
What?
Watch
me. Okay.
Please tone down
Thank
the
you.
chat. First and last warning.
Why the fuck would you invite your Uber Eats driver to hang out with you, bro? That's so fucking weird. Like, what? Like, what? Asmo goes at it with Chad, who thinks Ethan playing rape testimony was the problem, not Hassan needing to be shown it. What's this?
And playing the statement of the rape girl over and over to play to Hassan to prove a point was disgusting. Well, wait a minute. Let me get this straight. So it was disgusting for Ethan to have played the statement from the girl who got raped over and over for Hassan. Has it ever occurred to you that maybe it was also more disgusting that he needed to have it played to him multiple times?
True.
Because I think that's even more disgusting than playing it.
True.
The fact that that was necessary.
True.
I don't know, man. That's just me.
Yeah. No, I absolutely agree. I think there's a lot of disgusting backwards behavior that's happening right now on social media. Like, if you guys aren't aware, there was this white woman who called this autistic black kid the N-word, the hard R, in front of his parents. And then there was also, I believe, this black kid who stabbed this white kid to death with a knife. And both of them received crowdfunding to become millionaires. Right? Yeah. I think that's fucking ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like we're glorifying this shit, and it's obviously completely entrenched in severe racism. But you know, the black people are upset that the white woman got money, and the white people are upset that the black kid got money. I mean, because I'll be real, I think stabbing someone to death is a little bit worse than saying the N-word here, right? Like maybe I'm crazy here, you know what I'm saying? Because like there was a lot of outrage over this white woman receiving a lot of money when this black guy, he was a pedophile, by the way, who was at a playground for some reason, said the N-word to a black kid. There was almost no pushback for this black kid getting millions of dollars for stabbing a white kid to death. Yeah, I think that the world's a very weird place right now. It's a very, very, very weird place right now. Here's an idea. I think, yeah, that neither of them should have received money, to be completely fucking honest. And I think it's cringe as fuck. Every influencer statement when they get involved in controversy. I'm not going to play any music that's going to get me demonetized. Yerp. That's why I don't go outside. Also true. Has it been a week yet since my unbanning? Does anybody know? Have I been unbanned for a fucking week yet? Surely it's been a week. No. I don't think so. Let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Tomorrow's the 1 week. I wonder if I can turn ads back on my channel. Can I just get ads? Like, come on, man. There's no way it should be that hard. Just let me run some fucking ads, boys. Brother, no ad revenue. It's like you're kicking me in the fucking balls, Dan. I'm getting kicked in the fucking balls here, Dan. Like, come on. Are we kidding here? Like, come on.
Yo.
Do I have ads or not? Jesus. I'm getting deep dicked right now, man. I'm getting deep dicked. For what? Let me see here. Twitch. Appeal. Appeals at Twitch. Am I still punished? I still can't fucking show ads. Come on, man. Come on. Like, fuck me in the ass. Jesus. How much longer? No ads till May 17th? What? 3 weeks, no ads? I'm going broke here, man. I've only made $200,000 this month. How the fuck am I going to eat? Man, fuck y'all, bro. This is why I'm streaming on YouTube. Call a bitch fat, I lose 1 month's pay. Jesus. The fuck is this world, man? Man, this would never happen in Donald Trump's America. Oh, wait, it did. God damn it. Whatever. Oh, what a fucking pain, man. What a fucking pain. I would love to see this. Go back to YouTube. I'm already on YouTube, man. We're on YouTube and Twitch right now, live. I am actually going to skip the content deputy. Yeah, I really don't feel like watching this shit. I'm just disgusted with IDubbbz's behavior. It's not even worth me farming, to be completely fucking honest. Yeah, I'm just like not interested in watching that, to be completely honest. Thank God. Yeah, move to kick. No, I'm good, man. Yeah, no, I'm good. We haven't watched a Genshin bad video or a Honkai Star Rail bad video in a long time. This actually very much piques my interest. The writer that single-handedly ruined $1 million game. Yeah, I know everybody doesn't like Xiao Ji for HSR right now. Thankfully, I popularized that hate train because he's fucking terrible. And he tells a 30-minute story in 8 fucking hours. And the people are like, oh, dude, just wait. Nasu's going to save the Honkai Star Rail Fate collab. Brother, you understand that Nasu is universally hated for long, drawn-out lore expositions? Yeah, it's going to be the exact same thing, man. That's why they hired that writer. If you don't know Nasu, feel free to look up, do people like Nasu on the internet, and read it. Sounds like he's going to fit right in with HSR.
To be the sole factor of the developments of many different...
Once again, some people like them. Some people like them. But a lot of people do not like his long exposition lore dumps.
Media. Yes, universally, at least one of the goals for a business is to make profit. That's common sense, and I won't argue with anyone on that.
But maybe he does it well. Who knows? He's def not hated. Okay, I'm going to do you a favor. I'll just pull it up. Nasu, Fate Writer. Because obviously we just can't fucking take my word for it. This guy is definitely hated 100%. I'm gonna make it easy for you guys who want to be retarded. Yeah, why don't we just like talk about it? Because you want to act like he's beloved. All right, Nasu, Fate Writer, issues. Great. So when you post this on the Fate Reddit, you actually get fucking deleted, right? Yeah. So, okay, that's always great to promote any negative things about Nasu.
So went into this in several...
Here's another video about biggest criticisms about Nasu's writing. I promise you there's a lot of information. There's a lot of people who do not like Nasu. Now, maybe I exaggerate with the word universally, but I promise you there's a lot of people who have a lot of issues with the way he writes, and I'll be real. What is everybody upset at Honkai Star Rail for? Long, drawn-out methods of writing. People get upset about that. So we're getting the guy from Fate who does long, drawn-out forms of writing. Do you see why I think it might be a problem? Do you see? Maybe I used over-exaggeration terminology. Sure, you're right, maybe. But there is an issue with this guy's writing, right? So just understand, I think the guy who's known for long, drawn-out forms of writing, and why don't we just re-record this? So, obviously, people don't like Xiaoji and Honkai Star Rail because he has long, drawn-out forms of writing in Honkai Star Rail. Now, I know a lot of people are going to see that Nasu is taking over for the Fate Stay Night collab in Honkai Star Rail. There are a lot of people who have criticisms on Nasu's form of story writing because it is also long and drawn-out lore expositions. So that is why I am worried about, even if Xiaoji gets replaced, who is he getting replaced with? And for a community that's tired of long, drawn-out quests, why are we going to the guy who does long, drawn-out forms of storytelling? And this isn't my word for it. I mean, there's many videos on this. There's the biggest criticisms on Nasu's writing, which is right here, which is pretty much a universally approved video criticizing the way that he writes, as well as this right here for biggest criticism of Nasu's writing, which is deleted because I guess Fate Stay Night read as a fucking echo chamber. And then this is also Nasu's form of story writing, where this is everything that he's going to need to say in the upcoming works, which is, if you're ready for a Yap Fest, very pog. For players like myself, I am very worried about how it's going to go. However, I will be not playing, but reacting to the story at least, or at least being open to what people are saying about it. And if it's good, I'll give it a shot, and I'll give it an honest review.
Don't understand why a creator would make their product worse on purpose, like when it's not required, leading their product down to a path of irrelevance in the long run. What's up? I'm Zuri. I'm an artist and a writer. I've been playing Honkai Star Rail since release, only having stopped playing a few months ago, and I'm pissed off. I may have been organized with this introduction, but I will absolutely rip this game to shreds if I must.
Please do.
I loved keyword ED, loved this game, but I cannot stand its storytelling anymore. Not just its storytelling, but its gameplay. Comment. I want to know what you think of Honkai Star Rail now. Love it, hate it. Well, I hate it now, but give me a minute to explain why. Also, like the video if you...
I think it's very obnoxious that when you become a functioning adult and you realize that your time is valuable and you're seeing these stories be told in 8, 9, 10, 12, 21-hour time span that could have been told in an hour and had the exact same impact, I think you become violently aware of how much a waste of time that these games are designed to be. And it's a shame because that's not all gacha games. I mean, I'm very happy with at least Wuthering Waves, where you get a whole story in about 2.5 hours. Now, I still believe, get this, guys, I still believe that Wuthering Waves has a little bit of a yap issue as well. I think it could be even shorter. However, in comparison, it looks good. However, if you compare all these gacha games right into like a real game, like Clair Obscur, I think you'll realize that there is a very difficult issue that these gacha games are having, which is, how do I say this? properly explaining or properly describing or properly taking their audience on an adventure or a story that is adequately timed. Yeah, it's running rampant in the gacha space, and it is truly a shame. Now, I would like to say there are some exceptions to this. Like, I think Wizardry tells story quite good. I think Limbus Company tells a story quite good. I mean, it would be nicer if it was voiced in English, and, you know, like, once again, the story of Limbus is very good. However, the storytelling is a little bit dry. It's just 2D PNGs, but the Yap Fest is fine if it's told properly. You don't need to have these sections where it's like, we need to explain all of this in this fucking period right now. Like, break it up. Like, break it up. When you're in a story and you think, I just have to get through this part to get to the good, like you're being tortured, it's embarrassing. Oh, or same thing with Nikkei. Nikkei still tells the story quite well.
If you want to hear more, I post weekly videos about art and gacha mostly, but this video will be my critique on the story, but also how the gameplay and new characters impact the story. I'm going to be doing this in a little bit of a timeline format, so it's easier to consume.
Sorry, if you're seeing that I'm being very careful with my words right now, it's because I made a comment that some stupid motherfuckers in my chat decided to take the worst way possible. So for all of the dum-dums, I'm going to have to speak very specifically, very concisely. Otherwise, they'll find the impossible scenario to take offense to a comment that had no offense to begin with. So I'm being very careful with my words right now. That's why I'm pondering so much.
I might miss some things and leave stuff out of the picture, but I'm going to sum up my main ideas, my main ideas. If I mention something, I might not bring it up again, but it may still be an issue. So just bear with me. Starting from the beginning, 1.0 release, skipping the tutorial phase, which I think was interesting.
Was ZZZ good? ZZZ has a lot of hits, but it also has a lot of misses. I think their Astra Evelyn story was dog shit. But I think the 1.4 story was great. The whole Avenger story was great. So it really just depends. But I feel like ZZZ hits more than it misses, which is nice. But we'll see if it can remain with that level of consistency, because I'm seeing some worrisome things popping up, but not too much for me to genuinely worry about the game. I think ZZ is probably the best Hoyo game right now, for sure.
Interesting and adequately introduced important concepts, but yeah, we're keeping...
but the UI is fucking terrible.
We're keeping the first part of 1.0 out. But I personally think Bellabog's story, which is the second half of 1.0, was paced really well and stayed engaging throughout. While it didn't explore any bold or standout concepts, it felt like a safe story in a good way. It was simple, understandable, and effective, which is exactly how I think all stories should start. Despite its simplicity, it was still vibrant and interesting. The characters were well developed, their archetypes were represented perfectly, and the dialogue was tight and purposeful, not overly long and sluggish like what you sometimes see in Genshin Impact. Then, with the Xianzhou Luofu, many people, when the game first released, were disappointed at the lack of content that the Xianzhou offered, and all I gotta say is, you contributed to this future. Partially. These content creators and hardcore players will always be the loudest voices within the community because they're always interacting with it. The casual or free-to-play players will just play the game like any other mobile gamer and finish the stories when they have time. But for these hardcore players and content creators, they finish the media within 3 days or essentially the fastest they can because they don't want to get behind on content. This would lead the game to take the criticism that they weren't putting enough content in the game, leading to a shitty solution, which I will address in a minute. I personally enjoyed the Xianzhou story.
I think if you're blaming content creators for the dialogue bloat, I think you're an imbecile. Yeah. Like, straight up. Like, that's just a psychotic fucking take, man.
Although there was much to explore, so many plot threads that need to be tied, I believe that they would be addressed considering we had reoccurring characters like Dan Heng, who would always be integrated with the past no matter what, is what I thought. This story overall was not taxing to play. It was fun to watch people's reactions, and the quest never felt too long to get its point through. But then, 2.0. It all starts with one name. Xiaozhi.
Yep.
Xiaozhi Laoshi. Roast chicken teacher. This is a message to you. You who ruined Honkai Star Rail. This was the shitty solution I'm talking about. And the community ate this shit up. Oh my god, he directed Honkai Impact Elysian Realm story, which means it must be good.
Yep.
You have never touched that game in your life.
True.
And people agree that his form of storytelling is just not it. But regardless, I'd like to keep this on a timeline, so yeah, Xiao Zhilao joins the team. I want you to guess how long the 1.2 and 1.4 quest is versus the 2.0 quest. I'm skipping 1.0 because it includes all the tutorial features and blah, 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 but believe it or not, that story quest is still shorter than 2.0, despite it having 2 complete arcs in it. 1.2 and 1.4 took 2 to 3 hours to complete each. 2.0, with our narrative director, Xiao Zhilao, was 7 to 8 hours. What fraction of a story needs 7 hours of my life to complete? None.
there's no way a gacha story needs longer than Lord of the Rings Fellowship and Two Towers. There's just no way. There's just no way. There's absolutely no way.
Deltarune doesn't.
Guys, I want to remind you, in 8 hours, you can watch all of Freerun. And I promise you, Penacony 2.0, the story was not that complex at all. The only reason why I was able to enjoy Penacony is because I was so gassed up by exploring the new world, and my chat was so excited that somehow I got through it without crashing the fuck out.
The game currently with, I think, 2 chapters takes 6 hours to complete.
I'm going to give a hot take. I think that if a gacha story takes longer than 2 hours to tell, I just think it's bad. Straight up. There's no way that you need more than 2 hours. There's just simply no way.
The whole thing, the entire Undertale game takes 6 to 10 hours depending on which route you take.
Yep.
You're telling me that 1/3 of the full Penacony main story takes 7 hours to complete. You're out of your goddamn mind.
Yep.
You're out of your goddamn mind. But, okay,
true.
I'll give it benefit of the doubt. Long doesn't necessarily mean bad in many cases. You could have many different plots addressed and it all be comfortable to consume.
Absolutely. 100%. Yeah. I mean, like, I'm trying to think of it. Like, oh, so for example, Claire Expedition, or Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Act 1 took me 8 hours. It was 8 hours of pure peak from start to finish. There was only 15 minutes of that 8 hours where I was like, kind of bored. And that's because I got lost because I was stupid. But dragging these scenarios out where you just watch 2 characters statically move from idle pose 1 to idle pose 2 to idle pose 3, it's torture, guys. It's fucking torture. Or another great example, Limbus Company, Kanto 3. It was great from start to finish. And that took me 8.5 hours. It was amazing. And that was just static NPCs. Because it was just a good fucking story. And maybe I was bored for maybe 30 minutes of that. It's good.
After all, many people did want more story and, they just made the dialogue walls of text and inhuman. I will say, I enjoyed Penacony's main story. However, everybody needs to admit that at some point this trash was too long. Do I think Hoyoverse will listen? Maybe. Because goddamn, the game was so good a year ago, but now, I personally think that the best scenes were hands down any moments with Dr. Ratio, Aventurine, Sunday, and Robin.
True.
Dr. Ratio and Aventurine were so liked because their dialogue didn't sound retardedly long or inhuman.
True.
Because the
I like this chick. She's very angry. I'm going to subscribe, even though I think that her take on content creators was brain dead.
bulk of their conversations were
maybe she'll explain better what she means.
Snappy banter, and within those conversations, we naturally learned about the characters, their relations, their fears, and their desires. Sunday and Robin, yes, I will say that a lot of the text was too fucking long when we went those flashbacks, but if there was any character that I feel would talk inhumanly about philosophy like they'd be having everybody and their mama do in this game, it would be Sunday and Robin. These two represent the main themes, even though you may not have known because the game is terrible at telling its own story. Sunday, representing Enna of the Order, and Robin, representing Shippei of the Harmony. These are important in-game religions that give the characters powers. Robin, notably, was quieter and mostly let Sunday speak in the assumption that they were on the same page at the beginning. Like, they both followed the Harmony. I like that about them as well, the betrayal aspect of the relationship. Sunday, who once was supposed to represent Harmony, falling into a religion that he got groomed into from childhood. Now, I'll put a character on a screen for you. Who do you think this is? I'll give you a minute.
Their dad.
Surely, this character is not the catalyst for Sunday's actions. And he definitely did not groom that little boy. Well, he did. Religiously. Don't get any ideas, okay? This is Gopher Wood, or the Dream Master. One of the many names thrown around that people mixed up for other non-visually represented characters, such as the Watchmaker, the Dream Chasers, or Oak Family Administrators. Gopher Wood, in the story, could have been visually shown. Should have been visually shown. He spoke with Sunday before the Harmony Festival, which is an insanely important plot point where Sunday questions the Order, the religion he got groomed into, indicating his independence and chance for change. Now, I only found this out because of my present research, but like, what the hell? So much confusion could have been dispelled if Gopher Wood was given a physical form in the dream, or if some events were visually shown, such as the rebels within Penacony causing real deaths from arson, including Gopher Wood's death, leaving his consciousness in the dream. Choji wouldn't do that. He'd rather fill the story with useless dialogue. For the man, Gopher Wood, who raised one of our main antagonists to become the man he is today at the climax of the story, it's damn well interesting that the game was so lazy they wouldn't even make him a model. And I'm pretty sure this is the only official art of this guy. I'm mostly complaining because it's lost potential to an insane degree. You can have all that writing, 24 plus hours of straight up story, and still not see some main and important characters even uniquely represented in the case that he really needs to be seen. Maybe even in some sort of memory or something, at least a PNG, not just like a little item you get. dude looks so cool and you do nothing with the design. Then, continuing from the issues with Sunday and Gopherwood in the Penacony main story, I want to move on to Misha and Gallagher. Then after that, the epilogue chapter, which shares the same issue. The lack of stakes and the bad payoff. At the end of whatever quest it was, where we were looking for the Watchmaker.
You don't need to kill characters in an anime to be good, but when you're constantly teasing it and it never happens, you're just building a distrust and a disinterest from your audience.
Who was the person who cordially invited the main...
Like, if you're not going to kill characters, then don't lead the entire quest around, we're going to kill a character, we're going to kill a character, and they never fucking do it. Case in point, Wuthering Waves is fucking 2.0 anniversary. Don't hype up a fucking, or Wuthering Waves fucking 2.3 anniversary. Don't hype up a fucking gift if it's not fucking coming, you know what I'm saying?
Main characters to Penacony. The revelation in the end was that in Penacony, this world in a dream, Misha and Gallagher were both not real. They were just machinations within the dream developed to assist the Watchmaker. This is a really interesting concept, but it's sort of different when you fill this huge moment with, again, horribly written AI slop dialogue and bad pacing. Not just that, them not being real is revealed, and then we're never told what happens to them after. By all means, with what we were informed of, these characters should be okay in the dream, but they stopped responding to messages and stopped interacting. It just made a lot of people feel like shit, and feel like they played that for nothing. So much emotional potential for these characters. Gallagher and Misha could have gotten some sort of flashback sequence, so we didn't have to read through bloated dialogue, but Xiaoju wouldn't do that. Xiaoju loves his paragraphs of dialogue that you can't skip. I love the concept of Penacony, just really bad execution.
100%. The idea of Penacony was so good.
Moving on to the epilogue. This was the update where Sunday and Tingyun's 5-star design were released. Now, I did notice irrelevant characters being implemented in the story for the main Penacony quest for the sake of advertisement. Yes, characters like Sparkle and Boot Hill really, we could have lived without them, but to give them grace, they integrated decently with the story, so they weren't entirely useless. But Tingyun, are you messing with me? Are you sure? There was no reason to have Tingyun of all people in Penacony. That was the most immersion-breaking thing I have ever experienced. Sunday and Tingyun next to each other? What incarnation?
You know what's crazy? I played through all of Penacony, and I don't even remember that. Right? Like, let's be real. Okay, so what do I remember about Penacony? I remember crashing there. I remember Acheron's red text. I remember Acheron, like, slicing through a fucking dimension thing. I remember Adventurine almost dying, but never dying. I remember Misha and Gallagher disappearing. I remember Robin getting stabbed in the chest and dying, but not dying. I remember Sparkle Big Boom. And monkeys. Yeah, monkeys. It was 2.7. I watched the trailers of everything, right? Like, I watched the cutscenes of every single part of the game, right? So, like, if the cutscenes really aren't enough to get me interested, or you think the dialogue bloat is going to be enough to get me interested? Yeah, not really, man. Yeah, not really, right? Because everybody knows the best part of these games are the cutscenes. If those aren't getting me excited, yeah, no, fuck no.
For anyone who needs context,
now, what you remember about Wuwa? Okay, Wuwa, for 2.0, well, actually, to be honest, Scar's part for Act 3 was amazing. The Avengers was amazing. Ji-Yon's story quest was I enjoyed that one quite a bit. Very sexually charged. Carlotta, everything with Carlotta involved was nice. Going to Renacida. I remember the big boss hand fight. That was really cool. Seeing the Echoes turn against the humans. Cartethia, wife bait. Shorekeeper, wife bait. A whole lot of gooner bait. A whole lot of gooner bait. Every woman wants to fuck me. Yep, I remember that.
Tingyun is from an entirely different planet, and she died on that planet. Why is this home on Penacony? Well, it's because she's a new banner character, and if you don't promote them in any way you can, well, that's just wasted time, ain't it, Xiaoju? Okay. So let's ignore the immersion-breaking Tingyun and talk about the interesting path they decided to take with Sunday. After being run over by a train and defeated, literally, he was split in two. That is at least how I will interpret it. Sunday's controlling and order-driven demeanor as one, then the manifestation of his trauma and past self and dreams, made into another Sunday named 1 Week. Although this quest is heavily dented with Tingyun's random immersion-breaking experience, I will ignore that. The dialogue between the Sundays actually weren't horrible. It's the choice in the end that confuses.
I think Sunday's inane ramblings in the story quest, where you have to hear his reasons on why he's doing all this, can only be described with 2 words, and that's disorderly noise.
1 Week. This manifestation of Sunday, who represented his traumas in history, could have been used to strengthen or make clear plot points that involved him. But that didn't happen. And they just essentially killed 1 Week in the end by merging him with Sunday. Sunday didn't even change or have some crazy plot development. 1 Week, truly, in my opinion, was the better Sunday, and they should have either kept them split or never split him in the first place, because sacrificing characters such as 1 week for Sunday, only for Sunday to say something along the lines of, I don't know where he starts and I begin, I don't even feel a difference, is not really encouraging.
Yep.
After Penacony, we return to the Xianzhou. The new story is decent, it's filler, but, you know, it's enjoyable enough. What really frustrates me, though, is how Dan Heng is handled. This is a character whose arc began in the Xianzhou storyline.
Dude, Dan Heng has no reason to still be in the story. He doesn't. He should have been replaced with a better character like Sparkle. Like, when he became Dan Heng and Bebe Lune, he should have been done with the story. He should have stayed in the Zhangzhou Luofu. But, like, there's no reason to be interested in him whatsoever anymore. Yeah, there's fucking none. Like, give us Sparkle, you know? Give us give us Sampo. You know, give us somebody, because Dan Heng also as a character is boring as shit.
And it was revealed that he had been imprisoned in the shackling prison, this maximum...
Like, guys, I want you to think, when was the last time Dan Heng said something that actually fucking mattered? Or when was the last time March 7th said something that actually fucking mattered? Like, the characters when they talk, I listen, are probably Welt, Acheron, whoever the new banner unit is. You know what I mean? Like, so many other characters, like, they're just there to yap. It's fucking insane.
Security facility where he endured years of abuse and isolation. And now we return.
Oh, wait, I forgot an EN. He doesn't speak at all. That's right. My bad, guys.
To that same prison with Dan Heng present, and he only gets like 2 brief lines acknowledging his past trauma. That's it. No meaningful reflection, no emotional payoff, no real exploration.
Yep.
Like, bro, your ass got abused in here, and you're just saying shit like, wow, this place brings back memories. Yes, it does! But missed opportunity. No, okay. We're gonna go to Emporius 3.0, the most recent major update and the news zone. Sunday is now introduced as one of the reoccurring characters, which I think is pretty cool, but lord, I could not take the amount of horrible dialogue there was at the beginning of this quest, and like, I'm gonna be honest, I gave up. I played 2 hours of the story, barely got anywhere, but okay, I'm gonna be real. We have another Dan Heng issue. Why are we always forgetting about Dan Heng? At the beginning of the story, Dan Heng's weapon, the Cloud Piercer, gets snapped in half by one of the characters in Amphorius. Now, why do I say that? Is it
one of the most Dan Heng most important dialogue? Oh, keep yourself safe? Yep, great. 100%. Yep.
Because I hate how overpowered the Amphorius characters are, which is A. B, the scene was unnecessary. Or C, missed potential with Dan Heng. The answer would be C. That sword was made by his best friend in a past life. Not just that, that best friend also happens to be the same man who's trying at every corner to fight him and stalk him. Honestly, I would have wanted at least a few statements about the Cloud Piercer from Dan Heng, reminding us what this sword was, reminding us of its importance, but he just acts like it's nothing. Like, his reaction is, oh.
Bro, do you remember how fucking bad the cutscene was for Dan Heng becoming Dan Heng and Bebe Lune? It's like, oh, there's a sword through him. Oh, now he's gone. Like, what?
Wow, it's broken. I use this all the time. I need a replacement now. Like, no.
Like, what the fuck is this?
That though. All I gotta say is that I can't continue the story. It was too difficult to get through. I have like one friend who loves the story, loves the Amphoria story, but even she can't sit down for too long playing it. Okay.
It's nuts.
So, Xiaozhi Lao Shi, you step down, or anybody who's above Xiaozhi Lao Shi, get him fired. Peace.
Where's the part where she was going to blame the content creators? I was excited for that. What the hell? You baited me, man. That wasn't even in there. Anyways, great vid. Yeah, no, Xiaozhi fucking sucks. It is insane. Like, it is insane. All right, so I was told there's, is there more drama happening right now, guys? Is there still war going on Selkie stream?
Problem that I am criticizing, and I'm just as much of an idiot for doing so as the people that I'm calling out. And I said that at the very start of my stream very clearly. I said this at the start of my stream very clearly. And now I kind of made it clear that we're all in the wrong here. And I'm wishing that we're not gonna hunt anyone. I don't wish any of my viewers or Meigi viewers or Gato viewers to go after a Saint. I don't wish any of Saint's viewers to go after other people that he has covered. I wish, after shitting on Saint so much, now you want to not make a video about all this. I don't care about making a video on it, man. I will take a break after this. I will take a break after this because I had an emotional breakdown yesterday on stream. Don't you realize how much I'm hurting? I have too much empathy for this space. I really do.
That was one of the biggest caps I've ever heard in my entire life. Don't you see how good of a person I am? I cried on stream. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
Game. Not game. Do my own thing. But yeah, I feel like I was kind of in a dilemma where I can only either feed into the problem and do the same thing I'm calling out, or I will just not say anything and let this bullying continue. It's kind of stupid. I feel like it's an unsolvable situation. So we don't have to guys, like the PvP is so stupid. Guys, I don't hate anyone. Empathy, you're acting like a narcissist. It's insane. You have done so much negativity just because of you. Thank you, Hails and Tontas. Very kind of you to say. Thank you.
I'll be real, bro. I think this guy's a fucking rat, bro. I know a rat when I smell a rat, and I'm warning you guys now, I can tell this guy's a rat. Just by that reaction and the way he's talking about himself, this is #1 cry bully. 100%. I cannot believe bro said, didn't you see how sad I was? Like, oh my God. Like, it's performative 1,000,000%. Remember that I called it. Remember that I called it.
Unfortunately. Unfortunately, it won't. We're all partners in crime. That's just how it is. And I guess it will continue. We'll keep making content on people that do big enough mistakes that they can be called out for, and if we dislike them, we can keep hurting them. I think that is immature. I think calling them out is right, but hurting them any further is wrong. That is how I feel about the situation. And I hope everyone takes something away from today. I really hope. Because I feel sad. I feel sad for what I do myself.
Why are we all typing when we could be talking right now?
I really was sad. When you could be talking right now. Tectone, I would be very, very glad to talk with you.
Great.
I tried to reach out to you about the Maggie situation on Twitter. And I wished to like tell you to go easy on Maggie, but that was before I had the information on Maggie, and that's why I retracted my statement. And genuinely, that you tried to want to help Maggie, I wholeheartedly respect you for that.
Or is that somebody else?
I think you did the right thing. When you covered her later, I think you were a bit... isn't Maggie the rat allied with everybody, or is that somebody else? I wouldn't call her a rat personally, but yes, she lied to a lot of people. You're right about that. That is true. And yeah, she should be called out for the lies. I agree with you.
Great. It's really that easy, man.
When Saint Tontas mocks theory crafters just for sharing ideas,
True.
It discourages open discussion. It's not about being right or wrong. Just expressing a thought can lead to hate.
Do you guys want me to make a call with all these people? Do you guys want me to make a call with all these people? Yeah? Okay, sure, man. Let's do it. Let me call people that I know will pick up. Sure, why the fuck not, man? Why not? I'll call them right now. Sure, I'm adding everybody to the call manager. Why the hell not? Yo, what up, Kate?
Yo.
Yo. Wait, so why was bro crying on stream yesterday?
I'm gonna be so honest with you. This is the dumbest fucking thing of all time. Straight up, it's actually kind of sad.
Okay.
This is the most nerd shit ever.
Let me close my blinds. I'll turn on my fucking camera.
Sure. Yeah, I'm a little bit out of the loop here. I just saw. By the way, kid, I know you got every CC on the planet Earth on your friends list. So if you want to add anybody to the call at any time, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah. Okay, I'll let Selkie.
Yeah, because I know you're like, oh, you have 3 viewers on Twitch. Sure, yeah, join my private Discord.
We're getting into a lot of applying morals to how other people should we're applying personal morals to how Saint should react to other content creators doing him dirty, which you can't do. And then also the misinterpretation of giving a person the green light is a green light. So if that was the case, that happened 2 weeks ago. This should have been brought up 2 weeks ago. We're now on May 4th. So it's just really some sort of moral grandstanding that's kind of fucking crazy.
Yeah, should we add Gateo and Maggie to the call?
Oh, God.
If you guys
Hell yeah.
I'll add him, dude. I'll add him. Hold up, let me pull him up. Yeah, it's
Oh, this is gonna be so good, bro.
Let's-
Oh hell no!
This is gonna be so strange.
You know what's funny?
I'm not gonna lie to you.
I tried.
Oh, this is great.
I tried
day off, too.
adding Gateo to the call, but I typed in gay Teo because I'm so used to chat calling him that.
I have like a.
Yeah.
That's funny.
No, I just have like a genuine question, right? Like Selkie, and again.
Wait, hold on.
I will gladly answer any question.
We gotta lay the groundwork, right? Because we're now doing a clown show for chat, right? That's what we're doing. So before we get into all this, we gotta lay the context. And I feel like there's nobody better to lay the context than fucking Mr. Saint Tontas himself. Saint Tontas, what's going on, man? Wait, hold up, give him a second. He's probably gathering his thoughts. But yeah, who here knows the full context of what's going on here? Anybody want to give the brief rundown?
I think Cap knows, right?
Me and Saint.
Or Selkie, yeah.
Okay, wait, yo, Cap, you know the information? What's going on?
The information, what's going on?
Yeah.
I feel like Selkie should lay the groundwork. Seeing as though he's the one.
Okay, sure.
know.
I'm just trying to wait until Saint Tontas is back so we can get all of our ducks in a row before we press the old launch button.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
I guess I'll start stream.
Okay, yeah, hell yeah, do that. Does anybody want to add Maggie? Who needs to be in this call right now? Who all's involved? I don't want to leave anybody out.
Maggie, Gateo.
Maggie.
If you want Gateo here, I'm not sure if you want. Gateo
I don't give a fuck, man. We want to invite the Chinese, the racist Chinese guy.
I want the racist.
Sure, man. Let's get him in here, man. Let's do it. Adam.
Thomas is such a piece of shit. Thomas is such a piece of shit.
I'll be honest, I'm just here to listen, bro. This is gonna be so good.
Wait,
Thomas like sitting chomping at a bit.
In 5 seconds.
Hold up. Can somebody add in?
I'm already playing.
Can somebody add in Gateo and Maggie? Do y'all have their things?
I definitely don't have them.
Selkie
does.
I have Maggie. I've never talked to Gateo.
Okay, sure. I'm sure Maggie has Gateo. Yeah, y'all add him. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go piss real quick before we get into this.
Okay.
Oh my God, bro! What a day.
Chat, how y'all feeling?
Yo, chat, can we get some Abobas in chat?
I'm just gonna have her. I just added her.
Yo, if we can get some Abobas in chat. Yo, that's all I'm saying. Just a Aboba. Oh God.
Chat, get your popcorn right fucking now. Right fucking now, bro. This is going to be cinema. Get your popcorn, get your drinks, get them now.
Crazy.
Yeah.
All this over fucking spreadsheets, man.
All of this,
literally all over
bro,
fucking the most nerd shit
I'm gonna be so honest.
Sorry, I don't want to say it. This is so retarded.
Bro.
Actually, over fucking nerd shit, bro. We are all losers. Can we all admit all of us are losing? We've all lost.
15%. We all need to go touch women and touch grass, bro. Consensually, of course, because 15% is fucking insane. I want to be honest. This shouldn't have even fucking happened. Like, what is this? Well, you know, Maggie, I mean, Vaney's actually 15% stronger if you play her fucking optimally, bro. Like, this is, who even cares?
She's actually,
bro.
You know who we should blame? We should blame fucking Solon. It's his fault for releasing Zaddy. It's fucking his fault.
True.
Even if this motherfucker's 15% stronger, you can clear all the content, bro. What the fuck is this?
Bro,
like, what is happening? No. Hold on. But my thing is this, bro, and I'm gonna just keep it a stack, right? Straight up, and this is no disrespect for you, but yesterday I felt bad but realistically, crying doesn't mean correct, right? We all said that. But you're crying on stream saying, I don't want drama, I don't want issues, and then you're like, by the way, wait for until tomorrow, because tomorrow I'm gonna expose the DMs. But then you keep saying, I don't want drama, I don't want issues, but then, by the way, guys, hold on, come tomorrow. Like,
You're
realistically, this blew out of proportion because you sat on stream for 4 hours between yesterday and today talking about 15%, bro. I'm about to give someone 15 inches of these nuts. Like, what the fuck is happening, bro? Holy shit.
Look, you're 100% right that these 15% are not worth all this shit. This is fucking dumb as shit. The only problem I had is that Saint Tonta's video that he made on it, where he criticized some things that he said are actually just wrong, and that the final conclusion of 15% power creep is also wrong. I want to clarify what is right and what is wrong. Maggie came on my stream yesterday. I have the VOD. She clarified very clearly that the 15% under the most accurate calculations, with Sweat being there, with Sweat criticizing everything that was
what's a Prideway calculator in case nobody knows, just so you guys know for the context. Continue. I just want to make sure people know.
He is also a theory crafter.
He's a theory crafter,
he criticized everything that he could, and we still came out at the same conclusion. So I think calling the conclusion that Maggie's 15% power creep is wrong or a lie or misinformation, that she has an agenda, that is wrong. And I think that video should be either edited or taken down and corrected into what it actually is.
Okay, now I have a genuine question real quick. I have a genuine question as a neutral party, neutrally speaking, because I've been sitting here watching this shit, right? That is not what your stream has turned into. Let's be real.
I know, and I'm sad about that.
Yes, but realize that is not anyone else's fault other than the fact that you are turning your stream into something different. Right. So if the intention of the stream was to say, yo, you know what, man, I'm not going to lie to you. This 15%, it's true. Fine. But that is not what has happened. What has happened is you have taken your frustrations out on Saint on live twice and then milked it. But then said you're not milking it in grandstanding. Do you understand how fucking crazy that is? It's continuous grandstanding. I'm literally watching from the side, bro. I got no fucking reason to side with anyone. Right. But does that make sense? Because if that was the original intention, we got now a bunch of people. By the way, hello, Maggie. We have a bunch of people in call right now over something when you're like, I just want peace. No, you don't.
Here it is,
realistically, at the end of the day, if you wanted peace, this wouldn't be the course of action. And I'm going to pivot off of that as well to keep it a stack. Realistically speaking, you, me, no one else, including Techie, I love you. We are not Maggie or Saint Tontas. There is built up problems there that have occurred over 9 months, which I think is very fair to say. And for us to police Saint's actions because we possibly might like someone is not fair. Have we all spoken to Saint before in private? For sure. Have I said I agree with everything Saint does? No, but have you heard of 50 Cent and Ja Rule? I mean, Ja Rule tried to get 50 killed. 50's going after that motherfucker to the end of time. Is it ruthless? Maybe, but what the fuck? Like, what do you expect? Like what do you expect?
Wait, so is my character coming into question via this debate right now if I missed something?
No. Your character's not coming into question. I'm saying that all of us are not involved. It's two separate human being adults that are fighting. And to say, well, I really wish you would handle it this way. Sure, you could say that, but then what happens? You can't fucking crash out on someone for not handling it that way. Saint, let's be honest, bro. How when you and me interacted, you and me first got into a call and you cooked my ass, right? You told me, yo, you're being a dickhead. Straight up, right? The first time me and Saint met, it was because I was a dickhead to him. He's like, yeah, no, you're being an ass. And I'm like, you know what? That's my fault, OG. And then over time, me and Saint have just spoken about things in private. Hey, I don't agree with you this. I agree with you here. All right, cool. It is what it is. But like, you understand what you were doing now, right? Maybe you don't understand. I will give you the benefit of the doubt. But we are now on a call with 6,100 people watching because you
more
are
than
pivoting.
that. We're on live on Twitch and YouTube.
There you go. Yo, YouTube, what the fuck's going on, dogs?
Yeah,
so yeah, just so you know.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Do you know what the term? Do you know what the term cry bullying is, Selkie?
No.
Yeah, essentially it's where somebody goes and cries and says, look, I feel sad, which means that I'm right. And then if you don't listen to me, then you're
I never said I'm right because I cried.
Well, you did say, didn't you see how sad I was yesterday? Like, you did say that verbatim. That is a direct quote.
I did say that, but it never served as the argument that I'm right.
Well, but I think you would. I think you would agree what it would lead people to think, though, right? You can't say because I'm sad, I'm right.
I don't see. I understand that you think that I cried can be seen in a way where me crying might put me in the right, so people believe me more or something like that. But I just got really emotional unexpectedly and I just was sad. What I do has nothing to do with my crying. I literally said today what I'm doing is also wrong. And
okay, but like
that is factual.
But you admit that like you were like really emotional yesterday. So why then would you go live the next day still being like extremely emotional?
Yes,
like, do you not like you admitted earlier that like, oh no, I don't even know if what I'm doing is right anymore. Like why would you then go live the next day still in that state? Like,
I felt like I was in a dilemma where unfortunately we obviously have the situation where Saint is to some degree rightfully upset at Maggie and goes against her. And to some degree, I can understand it because Maggie has wronged him to some extent. And he made videos on her. And to some degree, I can accept that. But when he keeps making videos on Maggie and keeps calling her out for some things that I even then proceed to prove right, that kind of hurt me. I kind of want to clarify the situation. And I was really unhappy with it. And yesterday, to get to the actual point, yesterday, I was really emotional, and I said that, well, you're calling out Maggie for lies, so let's see, Saint, if you also never lie, or if you also sometimes lie to serve whatever point.
Let's get this straight, right? You 1,000,000% self-inserted into this situation. Because there was not a single video made about you. There's not like a single mention made about you. You just decided like on your own whim that you wanted to be a part of this. And so this whole like dilemma that you're talking about over here, right? Let's be entirely honest. This is 1,000,000% self-inflicted. Like
yes, it is.
You wanted to get in on this.
No, it's not that I wanted to get in on this because it's a calculated plan for my growth as a content creator. I wanted to get on this because I genuinely have empathy for Maggie, and I don't think she deserves that much negativity. That is the main reason.
Okay, but what does that have to do with
why would you make streams?
Because I want to clarify to the public where she's right and where she's wrong.
I just think it's kind of dangerous where you're going to moral grant and say you hate drama and then cause drama. Like, what is that?
Yeah, that is dumb of me. That is dumb of me. You're 100% correct.
Soki, hold on. But like, again, as I've stated previously, and I even asked you in your chat and you didn't answer, and it's fine. But like, I'm not trying to be a dick to you, but this is really infuriating because like, bro, again, the original point, let's say it was right. 15%, who the fuck cares? If it was right, why are we having this conversation today? The conversation, whether you consciously aware of it or not, is because you just apparently don't like Saint. And this was when you said green light. And then 2 weeks later, this is now coming up as a gotcha moment, and then using a screenshot from like another website or whatever, that is no relevance to the original point. So it has been pivoted, right? It has been pivoted from, hey, I want to show Maggie's right, to now, hey, let me show you why Saint's also a piece of fucking shit. And then you're like, by the way, I don't hate anyone, and I'm not trying to cause drama, and I don't want drama. However, here's the truth. But in reality, I don't even know if it's a fucking truth. And again, it's a self-insert into beef that don't involve you. And as you said even earlier today on stream, you exaggerated to Saint because you were emotionally invested in the issue and felt betrayed by Maggie. And so you were like, yeah, and you know what? Maybe she wasn't that harsh, but I exaggerated a bit to Saint. How the fuck is Saint gonna know that?
Here's my other thing. If this beef is between Saint and Maggie, why the fuck hasn't Maggie talked a single time and all I'm hearing is Selkie? Like, are you her guardian or what's going on? Like, what's good?
I'm not her guardian. I'm just too empathetic and too emotional.
This feels like
genuinely my reason.
This feels like an M-Test, Hex Juice, Tectone situation. You know what I mean? Like, this could have all been avoided.
I'm gonna be honest, right?
Yeah, I agree. This could have all been avoided.
So this is the thing. I feel like you kind of self-inserted and made this way more dramatic than it needed to be by going ahead and saying that I went ahead and was like openly leaking your DMs. You do realize that the DM that I showed didn't even have your name on it, and then you said it belonged to you. And then just proceeded to like go even further and further with that. So it's like literally nobody knew it was from you in the first place. And it could have been literally just the same exact thing as me just reading it out loud, but not showing it. It's like it doesn't even really matter that much because I didn't say it was from you. And so I guess the mere act that your name wasn't shown after giving the green light, nobody knows it's from you. And then you want to announce that it's from you and then talk about how betrayed it is or how betrayed you felt. it's just like...
I understand where you're coming from. So my side on this is I feel like the conversation we had before, where we have talked, that I have told you specifically, and you know that Maggie has negatively affected my stance towards you. You know that is true. I've confirmed that. I've said, considering that, it is fine for you to go on stream. You said stream. Not video.
You know
stream.
I record videos from my stream.
Then you should have said, I want to record this for my video. Because you didn't specify that. Just like I apparently didn't specify that you shouldn't leak my DMs, apparently.
What are we even trying to talk about?
So, hi, Maggie. It's a pleasure to talk to you for the first time.
Yeah, I feel like we're kind of derailed. So we're all gathered here right now. So what the heck are we trying to talk about? Like, what are we trying to clear up here?
That's what I'm wondering.
I'm wondering that too, because like genuinely, like I know I'm in the wrong. I know I'm in the wrong. I don't think anyone needs to call me out on that. I've literally fed into the same problem that I am calling out, and I'm aware of that. I'm doing the same mistake that I'm criticizing, and we are very clearly seen today on stream from both sides that I am a hypocrite, a liar. Am I a liar? Am I?
Oh, probably. Okay, so Selkie's arc is over then. So
sure.
then, so Saint and Maggie, do y'all need to go at each other, or are y'all good? Or is everything? If we all cleared it up?
I think that there's a fundamental few things that we just need to straighten the air about.
Sure.
Right? First and foremost is my initial claims in the first place with the first video I made about the whole Zani 15% power creep situation. The initial claim that I made was that the timings on this sheet are fucked up. Nobody is doing a triple nightfall rotation in 8.6 seconds. That was something that was actively changed and updated. And so this is the thing, right? For people to be going ahead and spreading this narrative that I was wrong or that I was incorrect or that I was spreading misinfo, when the sheet literally gets actively updated to address the thing that I'm saying was wrong, what are we even waffling about anymore? Yes, the sheet got updated, the rotation got changed. It's still not, there's still no record of anyone actually doing it in the time that's indicated. And so, this is the thing, right? If you use the first team's rotation, then you're ahead and you're going to be doing like what, like a 30-second rotation with that in actual gameplay. And so, the initial claims that I'm making, I don't know where this whole like misinformation or that I'm lying is even coming from when it was literally acted upon and then stuff was changed afterwards. That's the part that puzzles me and confuses me, genuinely.
Okay, great. All right, wait, so Maggie, what is Saint wrong about?
Okay, so let's go to the beginning. Well, one, I didn't say anything about Saint and misinformation and anything.
Yeah, that was mostly Selkie.
Okay.
So
yeah,
you brought up that there was an issue with the nightfall timing on the initial spreadsheet, and I will agree and say that there was an oversight in quick swap back timing, in that if you you can swap out of a nightfall at the very frame you started, correct? But then when you swap back, obviously since nightfall is a freaking 2.5 second cast, it's still going to be going on if you swap back in a short period of time. The calculator was not taking into account the original time, so I made this change to the script that affects the Zani rotations as well as some other quick swap rotations. For example, Camellia Rocha. So the thing you need to understand about the rotations is that they're all designed around a constraint. The main constraint in the Zani rotation being 25-second cooldown on Shorekeeper, Stellar Realm, and Zani Ultimate. So the original rotation was designed around 25 seconds with that in mind. When applying the bug fix, the rotation time went up by a couple seconds, and there was, in the original rotation, there was also some filler. So you might have noticed that Baby had some extra auto attacks that served really no purpose other than taking up a couple seconds of time. So those were removed in the follow-ups.
Okay, and then I'm sorry, I'm employed. I don't get all this. What's the what are we trying to say? Like, so is the 15% right or is it not right? Like, I don't understand.
Yeah, the 15% is still right. I still stand by that.
Okay.
So we've fixed all the issues in the calculator. So myself and other people in my community, everyone's reviewing the spreadsheet. Everything is public, by the way. So you could look at it, point out issues. People have pointed out issues with lots of rotations. I've had several rotations that had some operations that were inaccurate, or there's some things that were not accounted for properly, and we update things all the time.
Okay.
So we updated the rotation, the initial rotation, which calced at 70k DPS. We upon fixing the bugs, it went down to like 66k after removing the unnecessary filler. And then because of the additional time in the rotation, that means there's more room for optimization. Because previously at a 25-second rotation, there's any optimization is kind of like pointless optimization, because like you're gonna be bottlenecked by the cooldown time. So there's not really any extra optimization that needs to go there. But when you're working with like a 27, 28-second rotation, then you have room for additional things you could do. So that rotation has been updated, and to this day, there's still new tech and new strategies being figured out. Like this morning, I implemented some new tech for Spectral Rover. For those who didn't know, so this is not a time scam, as happens for like Shen Liao. When Spectral Rover uses the variation, the time will freeze, but at some point in the animations, like let's say you have Zani casting Nightfall in the background, Zani's Nightfall will continue to process even though the timer's frozen. So I added changes like that as well, which affect the DPS of the triple Frazzle team. So that number's gone up as well. In fact, that number has overtaken the original 70k DPS. It's at like 75k right now, and it's technically a little higher. If you really want, I could open the sheet and explain everything. But
nah, I'm good. No, hell no. All right, wait. So Saint Todas, you got a problem with anything that she just said, or no? What's going on?
I was trying to. I think I tried my best to catch the main points, and all I'm hearing is that the rotation was changed to fuck ton. There was new tech covered for a team, or there was like new tech discovered for the Spectral Rover team, which is, in all honesty, a triple DPS one. And so if you're going to compare any Spectral Rover teams with Zani and Phoebe, you should be running it with and comparing it to other triple DPS comps if you're going to be comparing DPS numbers. Because let's be entirely real here. Triple DPS teams are way fucking harder to play, not accessible to a large majority of players. That's why there's not a lot of gameplay of them, and their DPS is inherently a lot higher because you're using 3 damage dealers, right? And so this is kind of like where the gap, I think, in this whole like theoretical thing is going on. Why aren't you comparing that to other triple DPS teams when we're talking about these damage totals and numbers, knowing that triple DPS teams are all going to be higher? And this is the thing: you're playing this Phoebe team like it's a dual DPS comp, with how many swaps are inherently going on, how many swaps are happening across the rotation, and then we're going ahead, and then we're saying 15% power creep with this giga sweaty playstyle that 99% of players are actively not going to actually do, and then making blanket statements like this is 15% power creep over other teams. That's the issue. That's the problem, because it leads to a massive amount of doom posting by people that don't actually play the fucking game, or are just looking at numbers and then coming to conclusions themselves, because there should be a massive fucking asterisk on this whole 70k DPS that we're talking about over here, in that you have to play it like a literal top 1% player to even get close to this number. And for about pretty much 99% of the population, you're not actually getting close to this. But we're not saying stuff like that, right? We're not saying stuff like that where we're making conclusions in our Reddit posts, when we're putting these charts. All we see are these DPS numbers. That's when the team is being played like an absolute freak. But people aren't looking that deep into that, and it's leading to doom posting. And this is the thing. Let's just be entirely honest about the situation and the framing heading on into this. You got caught in the past 2 weeks. You did some pretty heinous shit You went ahead and you lied about the reason that you got kicked from the WuWa content creator program. You got exposed for that on multiple platforms. And currently, your reputation as somebody that provides legitimate information or like legitimate takes about things is not really there. And when you're going ahead and without any disclaimers or with really hidden disclaimers, pumping out these 15% power creep claims, people aren't really going to be feeling very good about them, knowing the type of inputs, the type of gameplay actually required for you to make a blanket statement like that. This is like literally, why aren't you going ahead and then putting triple DPS teams in the calculation as well, and then showing that they're like 70k DPS as well? Those have been in the game forever, the triple DPS teams, and they have incredibly high fucking DPS. They're the top speedrun teams that are used in content. And then we're going ahead and we're only comparing it to other hypercarry ones when it's being played super sweaty like dual DPS, and then driving forward this narrative that we have this 15% power creep without any of those disclaimers.
There's a lot to unpack. Let's give Maggie a second to respond. Maggie, what do you want to respond to this, or is it just what's going on?
Yeah. So again, there's a lot of things said. Okay, let's take the triple frazzle team out of the picture, because that was never the main point of discussion. Okay, so let's put that aside for now. So as someone who does numbers, obviously theoretical calculations should always be taken with a grain of salt. I actually used to have disclaimers on all of my content that say, yes, by the way, theoretical is theoretical. You know, it's not perfect, but it's and it's always trying to maximize the theoretical limit of what you can achieve, because that's literally what theory crafting is. Obviously, you know, some rotations are easier than others. For example, that's why Jinshi is a very popular team, because her rotation is extremely forgiving and very consistent, and you're allowed to skill issue and you still get extra stacks to compensate. So the DPS in practice turns out to be better than the DPS on the sheet, you know, but no one's ever really complained too much about that one. And same thing with this one. You know, I do the numbers, I calculate the maximum theoretical DPS. It doesn't make sense to hold me accountable if other people are doom posting because they are taking theory crafting numbers too seriously.
Well, you're going ahead and you're not providing accurate disclaimers about how you actually reach those numbers. I'm pretty sure if one person saw your gameplay clip where you still exceeded what was on the sheet by about 3 seconds. Imagine showing them that gameplay and then saying, yeah, this is actually what's required to reach the 70k on Zani. Oh, by the way, here's what you need to do on Carlotta to reach her 60k DPS. You can literally you can probably only use one hand, have one tied behind your back, and perform that Carlotta rotation.
All right, wait, Saint, I'm going to play devil's advocate here, okay? These sheets are called theory crafting sheets, right? I'm not on anybody's side here, but I feel like you're really going with the feels crafting sheets right now, where theory crafting in almost every video game I know, it crafts based on perfection. Right? And every player wants to play and get closer to perfection, right? But doesn't mean just because the average player is only able to execute this level of power, doesn't mean suddenly the theory crafting sheet is like out the window, right? Like very few people can reach that perfection in any of those games, but you know, it's not like
I think the problem was the framing, where it was being said that this is 15% power creep on the game, and Wuthering Waves is heading in a negative direction. I think that's the problem, was the framing.
I never said Wuthering Waves was heading in a negative direction.
Yeah, I'm not claiming you did, Maggie. I'm just saying, like, that's how the community took it, right?
So his issue was the frame. Okay, I don't know about the framing. I'm just talking about
what was your base issue? Was it the framing, or was it what you were just saying in general?
So the base issue is that the 15% power creep was initially based off of a sheet with fucked up time calculations. And we're all 100% aware, or hopefully I hope we all are, of the impact of how long something is, what that does to DPS. Where if your moves are actually taking way longer than what's being projected on these sheets or these calculations, your DPS is going to be a lot lower. And so, first and foremost, we're over here doing triple Nightfall in 8.6 seconds. I'm like, how the fuck is anybody doing this? You have to literally be on 1.5x speed to be doing Nightfalls that fast. And so naturally, if I'm seeing on the sheet that times are understated, which they literally were.
Wait, just verify, Maggie, are the times correct, or were the times incorrect?
The times previously were incorrect, but now they are correct.
Okay.
So yeah.
And there are also some. Those were not the only timings that were off. By the way, there's actually more. For example, the animation cancel timing on her targeted action was never updated, and it was listing the full time of the targeted action, meaning that we actually got some time back there, which is why when everything evens out, the DPS at the end is still the same 70k it was before.
So that's with an entirely different rotation, and this is the thing. My initial claim going into the video is that the timings were fucking off, specifically on the triple Nightfall, which they were, and knowing that the timing is understated, that immediately can lead me to conclude, and pretty much anyone looking at it can easily conclude, that this 15% power creep is not real, even based off the sheet itself, because the timings are understated. Like, you can't reach that DPS number of 70k with the corrected timings on the sheet.
Wait, I have a question. So we have very much updated the entire thing, both for Carlotta with the optimal rotation,
and you made the rotation
as well as
30,
Zani.
You made the rotation 30 times, probably not even 30 times, but like 20 times more sweaty, with additional tags that are put in, which again is bleeding into the whole. This is being played like a dual DPS team instead of like a traditional hypercarry team, but we're only running comparisons with it to like hypercarry teams. And if we're going so far as to do like dual DPS comparisons, why are we comparing it to like a Changli Zhangli Yao? Why are we comparing it to a hyper-optimized Changli Brant? Why are those comparisons not the ones being made when the team is being played like dual DPS? If you want a more accurate comparison for how sweaty the sheet is getting.
Actually, on the initial video as well, there was on the graph we included the previous Fabi Rover the Shorekeeper rotation, which is the rotation from before Zani was released. And this team also plays very much like a dual DPS. In fact, the damage split of Fabi and Spectral Rover is about 40%, both like 45%. They're doing about an even share. So
okay. I guess that still doesn't get into why are we still comparing it to hypercarry teams like Camellia, Rosia, and Carlotta?
Because every team we're comparing the best possible outcome that we can get on the sheet.
So why are we doing Changli Brand, who are dual DPS and they get the fastest speedrun times?
Speedrun time is not directly correlated to Theorycraft spreadsheet times, because these speedrun times, you change your rotation to front load damage and specifically have enough damage to finish bursting down a boss within a certain window with the amount of like echoes and gear you have, and it's different for everyone. If you loop the rotation, a speedrun rotation, it does not loop because they're specifically designed in a way to end with the highest damage possible. For example, if you do a Fabi rotation with Zani, you will start out on Confession, and you will end the rotation by going to Fabi Absolution, because Absolution buffs your Liberation, and you will end like that because you get the most damage squeezed into that window. When, obviously, if you proceed with the rotation after that, the rotation's completely bricked because you're on Absolution and it's absolutely useless.
Wait, why are you grimacing, Saint? I mean, you know she's not wrong technically. I've speed ran in a lot of other guns.
No, I can completely.
You do have to front load a lot of your.
I can completely understand front loading the damage, but I guess we still know that Changli, Jinxie, Changli, Brant are still, even without using this front loading tech that we're talking about over here, they still deal a shit ton of damage when played in dual DPS, super optimally and super sweaty.
I don't think that's what Maggie's saying. I think it's DPS across
I'm
the
saying,
same
why
amount of
aren't they
versus...
put into the comparison too? If we're gonna get giga sweaty and put in absurd rotations that we can't even replicate, replicate those
Can Maggie make a sheet like segment that just shows what speedrunning a speedrunning team would eventually have across an X amount of time? Versus like a more stable...
I don't even think we need to get into the speed running, because I am pretty confident you could run a Jinxie Changli team or a Changli Brant team to loop as well. I'm pretty confident you could think of a rotation, a super sweaty one. If we're gonna go that far for the Zani team, We could make one for the Changli brand.
You could, I mean,
for
this
Zhang Liao Changli.
Calculator's public. You could try making one right now.
Well, that's the thing. I'm not over here claiming 15% power creep.
Bro,
Well,
you know, I feel like all of this would be fixed if Saint just made a sheet himself.
I'm not the
Yeah,
one
I think
saying
Saint
that
should
there's
make a
15.
sheet
I'm not
himself.
the one saying that there's
Listen,
15% power creep. Why do I need to make the sheet?
I love this argument. It's fun, but like, bro, I feel like it's, and I say this because I've been in like the Genshin space for TCing for so long and see so many people rise and fall into TC space. It's always so easy to criticize a TCer when you're not the one doing the math.
Yeah,
and
so
I'm saying if you do the math, we could just do the math versus the math and see whose math is more correct.
So I need to go ahead and someone's making a crazy claim of 15% power creep using a super
No. You could say everything you're saying. No, saying 100%. You're right in saying.
Rotation.
No,
and
everything
I
you're
have to
saying,
go
you're
ahead
allowed
and then
to.
make a sheet showing the dual DPS of Changli Brandt, of Changli Zhang Liao, of Jinxie Changli to prove that the 15% power creep is not as high. When the person that's literally the one curating the data that has like all of this past record of making sheets isn't willing to do the same. That's what I'm saying makes it look like a narrative. When we're going at looks like a narrative and an agenda, when we're going ahead and we're playing this team in a super sweaty dual DPS way, but we're not running comparisons to similarly sweaty dual DPS teams.
No, 100%. I think you're allowed to say everything you're saying right now, and you know, it's like a lot of it's true, but in a theorycraft versus theorycraft discussion, the easiest way to discredit someone is to just hit them with your own math. It is. Because, like, the other side of the argument, like, I think I was watching Glaive the other night, and he was talking about how he would also take your claims so much more seriously if you showed numbers. Because a lot of it does feel like you're just coming from an angle of fields crafting, and it would just shut down Maggie so much harder if you just had the numbers.
This is the thing.
Hang on, I have something to add. Yeah, it's not like I've never run freaking Chun-Li rant calculations. If you go to the Village library, you can in fact see the execution history for the tens or even hundreds of iterations of Chun-Li brand that have been cooked up, and the highest I've been able to get a loopable rotation for them to is about like low 50k DPS. So if you think there's a better rotation, feel free to craft it.
Yep.
Okay, wait. On the other flip side, you know, I have been giving Saint a lot of shit here. Maggie, is there a reason? I swear I saw a title from you that specifically said 15% power creep. Do you actually think Google has power creep?
Yeah, numbers went up. Okay, just
okay,
like when Carlotta was released.
What is the basis on power creep? Because the power creep is like based on
maximum potential damage.
Okay, but like if the content is already clearable with this minimum amount of damage, does the maximum truly matter?
I mean, technically, yes, because you're still clearing faster, but that was never the point, you know? Like, well, okay, let's be real.
But like, does clearing faster matter if you're already clearing well ahead of the...
Yeah, it does matter, because, like, think of people who are, like, not union level 50, you know? People who are kept at level 80, or maybe even before that. You know, people want to know what the maximum potential of a team is, you know? Like, if you want to say, this team has, like, this potential, this team has, like, 1.4x potential, you know? I think that's all very useful information to have, which is why I do theory crafting in the first place, right? Because, I mean, we have to be real. At the end game, none of this content is remotely close to, like, cutting edge difficult where you need the most powerful craft. I mean, people do freaking, like, solo dungeon, solo freaking...
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I have S6 Cantarell, and I can't beat Hologram 6s or the new ones. Like, that shit's hard as fuck. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm
issue, dog.
Oh, it is. It absolutely is. And I just
no, that's because Cantarella sucks, bro.
I have a genuine question though, because I feel like yeah, she does suck. I have a question though, like with this 15% power creep, right? Because I feel like this conversation, it should be more suited to I feel like this conversation should have had happened. Let's say when the next Arrow DPS comes out, and then compare it to a 1.0 character as opposed to right now. Like, realistically, I'm gonna just keep it a stack. No one in this call, respectfully, can fucking do that. So this 15%, I understand why you say like, oh, power creep exists, but it doesn't really exist.
I could if I tried, but I agree. Nobody else is allowed to make a.
He would. When do we do it?
I would do
so
it.
to me, I feel like it's kind of a weird framing where it's like, and I don't think, listen, I personally don't think you're doing this maliciously, but when we say power creep exists, but power creep exists for the 0.2% players who are on Billy speedrunning the fuck out of everything. Like, let's just say WUWA has 2 million active players. Maybe 20 of those motherfuckers are doing this. So I'm not going to sit here and say, don't do your sheets. I personally don't give a fuck. Do your shit, man. But like, when we frame it as, hey, power creep exists, and then let's keep it a stack. There's 6,000 people in Techie's chat. Maybe 10 of them can possibly do this rotation. It's really not power creep.
12,000. 12,000. I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube.
12,000. Sorry, my fault, OGs. Hi, YouTube. So I just feel like it's a little bit weird. Does that make sense? Like, that's why it comes off a bit disingenuous. It's not trying to personally attack you, but like when you look at, let's say, Arlecchino to Mavica's dumb easy to use. I just fucking apply Hydro or Cryo ult, and then I'm up 1 million damage. Right? Now I know someone's gonna clip that out of context. Well, actually, it's not 1 million, whatever the fuck.
I think what is happening here is Saint is saying power creep doesn't exist because for the average player, they aren't reaching those potentials. And so like it doesn't really exist in Wuthering Waves, which I think most of us would agree, right? And I think Maggie's saying in a theoretical maximized potential, which I mean, a lot of theory crafters do calculate off that, power creep exists because technically if you can, if you're a fucking iRobot from Will Smith's movie and you're fucking playing it perfectly, right? Then you might be able to visually see that, oh my God, I cleared that 15% faster. So like maybe this is where the disconnect is coming. One person is playing off of theoretical like perfection and one person is playing off
That's
of,
what I'm saying. They're in practice, and there's nothing wrong with showing the hypothetical what the max potential could be, right? But when we frame it as power creep is happening, you also have to realize that, again, this is no personal disrespect for you, but it's not to how do I say this? You lied about the WUWA shit, and so if someone feels like, well, now you're intentionally lying about this, it's really not that far of a reach to someone be like, all right, now they're trying to push this agenda because they're salty. Again, I don't personally think you are, but we just got to be honest here. And so like the framing is just weird because a small percentage of people can do that. And with the unfortunate timing of when, you got caught lying, this is now happening. And then obviously Selkie self-inserting himself to White Knight has just blown this up into a bigger proportion that didn't need to happen.
True. Yeah, guys, I'll be real. Let these adults handle their own shit. Stop being White Knights. Make things a lot easier. Don't be an MTash, guys. Don't be an MTash.
Where, to me, as someone who I ain't gonna... It's just gamers, MTash here. Like, this is where this is happening. So, does that make sense? Like, does that make sense? Or
what if Saint and Maggie just played
Among Us?
No, just played. What was
fiction.
That? Yeah, split fiction together.
Split fiction.
Okay, I saw Saints. I saw Saints say "Get away from me, freak" or whatever earlier. Saint, it'd be banger content.
What I actually said, Fob, was "Get the fuck away from me."
Okay, my bad.
Let's be entirely honest about that one there.
All right, wait, Saint. If you had to choose to play split fiction between Maggie, Mr. Poke, or Genazad, who would you choose?
Damn.
Oh.
Bro's gonna buy a second computer and play with himself.
That's like asking me like who would I prefer? Actually, no. That's probably too deep.
No, say it.
I was.
Don't so it.
It's like you only have one bullet. You only have one bullet.
Don't make it too dark, bro. You're gonna do something again. Someone's gonna get pissed off again.
Yeah, I'll be real, man. I think the correct answer is Genocide, bro. I think you and Genocide's beef is gay as fuck. I think y'all need to get over it. That's just my opinion, though.
Bro.
Yeah, you should keep going after Mr. Pokey, though. That's just funny as fuck. Hey, Maggie, I also want to say, I really appreciate you coming on my stream today. It was you've been a very nice aura, and I've enjoyed hearing you talk. And I know you probably had a little bit of anxiety coming on this, but I'm very proud of you, and I'm glad to have you on my stream. And I hope that you know that you're very welcome here, and we're all very appreciative of you. Just want to say that. Also, thank you for the input as well, Fob. So, anyways, we still got shit to fight about. Are we done, or we keep going? What's good?
No. There was one last point. I think Selkie had with the right. I mean, since we're all here anyways, Maggie, you might as well talk about what those messages where you specifically said you didn't point any fingers towards anybody, right? But then Saint showed those DMs or those like server messages. Would you admit that was insinuating Saint?
Gulp.
Shut up, Itola.
Fob just changed teams.
Bro, I wasn't on any teams. I was motherfucker.
Bro, the team that Fob needs to go on is Barber. We got to get you a new haircut, brother.
Hold on, let Maggie speak. Let Maggie speak. Yo, Maggie, you good?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, we're good. Okay, so, I mean, the way you want to interpret how that is always up to you. I can't, whatever I say about, like, my intentions behind what I said there, no, there's no way to prove if it's one way or another. But I will say that I don't think it was fair to put out an insinuation there when there are people that are out there who can be, thought to be the target of said insinuation.
So I guess my response to that is, isn't it pretty fair for a lot of people, especially a lot of your longtime community members, viewers, etc., the Discords you frequent, when you're actively on the record talking shit about me, right? Specifically, even on, I think it was April 15th, is when you were still harping on and complaining about getting second place in the creator contest. Yeah, April 15th of this year, which is I think a couple of days before you announced your departure from the program, right? There's literal DMs, not even DMs, public Discord messages of you complaining about losing to me in the contest and then talking about how shitty WoobA content is. I think it's pretty fair that when you have a literal public track record of, shit talking me at so many different points, and those are only the most recent ones, right? And so if you're still fucking salty about this shit 6 months after the contest, imagine how salty you were the day of, and the months following after the day of. I mean, I think it's pretty fair that people are going to easily draw insinuations considering all the shit that you've been saying. So I really think this whole absolving yourself of responsibility and then leaving it up to interpretation of whoever's seeing it when you're actively going ahead and then saying all this shit, I think that's a pretty I think that's a bit of a rat move. I'm gonna be honest. I think you're going ahead and you're really giving yourself a lot of benefit of the doubt here when you're literally on the record. I can show the screenshots too. It'll take me a minute to find them, but I've got the screenshots of you talking shit as recently as April 15th.
Gulp.
Should I go find them?
Nope. No, I think this case is pretty much over and shut. I think we're all done here, boys. What do y'all think?
I feel like there's really not much more to talk about this. We've already gone through all of this.
Sure. Well, I guess it's up for everyone else to decide. This has been your latest episode of Gotcha Court. Who do you think is innocent? Who do you think is guilty? This was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed this.
I know who's guilty. It's Timothy Randy. He's fucking view-botting.
Bro got 3.2K views right now.
Wait, is he doing that right now?
Real viewers, bro.
Yeah,
no, so he got front page access because Twitch has this application you could just do for front page access, and then he's obviously just been view-botting constantly, but now he's just at the top of the WoA category.
Well, I
if there's someone I hate more than two, it's Timothy Randy, bro. I can't lie.
For 3.6K viewers and a slower chat than fucking a 100 viewer chat,
bro, it's a single mod and a single VIP.
I don't know, Bob. Sounds like you're hating to me, brother.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's me hating. It's just me hating.
Clearly, what did Timothy Randy do to you, bro?
Yeah, no, clearly.
You know what Timothy Randy did? He signed up for a HSR streaming program, took the fucking prize money from all these other content creators who actually tried their asses off, and then his bum ass is over there paying for view bots.
He won, right?
No, he got some type of placing. It was just cringe.
That's so fucking.
I think he got money. No, did
that
he
is
get money?
so fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Surely the viewpoint costs more than what he wins, though.
I don't know.
What you should
do it's not active. It's just watching. There's no chatting.
Twitch can't even do anything. I've reported it, and they're like, we literally can't do anything.
So there's a view-botting problem en masse on Twitch. And the worst thing is that nothing's going to be done about it because it's good for the website that it happens. Because they can sell to advertisers that there's more active users than there actually are in order to secure more sponsors wide for pre-rolls and mid-rolls on Twitch. So it's an issue that everybody's going to just have to deal with. And I've given up trying to combat this about 3 years ago with the blatant Genshin Impact botting, which, I mean, I'm sure at this point we all know that companies view bot their streamers. This also happened with another big controversy with Progressive view botting their streamers. It's just things that companies do, and it's kind of just a losing battle. The only way that you can beat it is just take comfort in knowing that any of these people that see Timothy Randy's stream are going to be met with a sub-tier product, and they'll leave immediately, and just hopefully you're in the second spot. So, I mean, I've already confronted this guy many times over the years that he's a blatant fucking view botter, and nothing's going to fucking change, unfortunately.
Bob, you should make a video about it, and then we can all react to it.
Bro, there's no point. It's literally a pointless thing. He's basically come out before he's addressed it and said there's someone aggressively view botting him, like he's being attacked by view botters, which makes no sense because they happen to coincide with streaming events. Like what?
Hey, just do the same thing that he's doing then.
Yeah, okay. Anyways, you guys should play Tribe 9. Bye-bye.
That game
Game's dead, bro.
That game is
Game's dead.
Game's
dead.
Tribe 90,000. Tribe 90,000.
Game's dead.
Shut the fuck up. It had more players than Wizardry for a day.
Wow. Okay. All right. Well, I'm out. This was fun. I'll see y'all later. Peace. That was great. Yeah, editors, make that a video. Wait, let me ping Happy Pleb. Happy Pleb. VOD 404. The dumbest drama I've ever seen. Better yet, this drama ruined Wuthering Waves. All right, easy, way better. Is that a good St. Tontas title? Is that a good one? This drama ruined Wuthering Waves. Is that a pretty good one? What is wizardry? I never heard it before. You wouldn't get it, man. You wouldn't get it. Yeah, you wouldn't get it, man. You're not smart enough. Saint got humbled. Yo, Chad, who do you think won? Who do you think won? Hold up. Good idea, fat fuck, sneaking in that food while they were all carrying your stream. Okay. Yeah, that is exact. I'll be real. I didn't even care. To be honest, I didn't even fucking care. Yeah, I just wanted people to run my stream. That was great. Yo, boys, if you're new here, make sure to follow the stream. Yeah, follow the stream. Subscribe to me on YouTube. Hit the bell for all notifications. We are live on YouTube and Twitch. And we just hit 839,000 fucking subs on YouTube, boys. 839,000. 1K more till we're at the coveted 840,000, man. Things are looking good. And I appreciate y'all. Things are looking good. Why did you stop Saint from cooking, Techie? It was just fucking just get on with it. Yeah. Wait, poor Nick again? Oh, God, here we go.
3507.
You're wearing. Wait, sit up. You're wearing heels. Sit up. Do you in your stream? Why are you wearing your shoes on? Oh wait. No, you're wearing heels. You're wearing. Wait, sit up. You're wearing heels. Sit up.
I'll be real, man. Senna is so lucky. Senna is so lucky that Catchy didn't see that shit, because that chick is crazy as fuck. And I'll be real, bro. Anybody hit my mans, I'm snapping them in half. So she's lucky Catchy didn't catch that shit, brother. I'll be real. I'll be real. I will honestly be so for real. I feel like Emmy and Catchy and what was the other one? No, it was Emmy, Catchy, Bonnie. I feel like they're all like their bones are so brittle. Like, you know what I mean? It's like they're three like Minecraft skeletons. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I could punch a hole through all three of their chests at the same fucking time. You know, like, how are these people this small? Like, have these people ever been to the gym in their entire life? Like, there's so many streamers like that. Like, XQC, I feel like I could flick his head and his entire exoskeleton would shatter. You know, like, at a certain point, guys, let's get to the fucking gym. You know what I mean? I don't know why so many women don't just work out. Is it Emmy works out? What? Her fingers playing League of Legends? There ain't no fucking way. They all got the Grayson build. It's like Jesus. like they have the skeletal structure of like those fucking cookies you get on airplane flights. What are those things called? Like the Biscoff cookies. It's like fucking crazy to me, man. Weren't you in the gym with Emmy? Yeah, she did go to the gym once in the 3.5 years that we knew each other. Yep. Yeah. Teggy, please do more fitness content. Well, I'm actually doing some great fitness content tonight. Yeah, I'm actually fitting this dick in your mom's mouth. Yeah, it's going to be great. I will be recording a Twitter video today. I'm going to go for 315. Yep. I'm going to go. I'm going to do it. I'm going to attempt 315 today. But we will see how it goes. We will see how it goes. Anyways, that was a nice resurge in energy. This was a lot of fun. I want to react to, oh man, most annoying man ever. How many of these videos are time sensitive? Not too many. I've already seen this, and then I wanted to watch this. All of these are pretty good for me to watch at any point. I don't really need to watch the Black Beacon one. That's okay. The cop body cam one could be a lot of fun. I do want to watch this one. E33, please. Lol Saint is hogging the screen. Haha, I don't know what you're talking about. Maggie struggles to hold her ground in a live confrontation with bullies. Saint isn't a saint. Okay, so you're saying everybody in that call was a bully? Really? So let me ask you a question. When Maggie was going around causing issues and she gets confronted for calling issues, you're saying that's bullying? Brother, I'm going to keep it a buck. You are such a pussy. Straight up. Straight up. Brother, with the shit Maggie's been talking behind the scenes and the problems she's been causing behind the scenes.
Eggy love.
Just when people hold her accountable live on stream, that'll make it bullying. Okay? You being a little fucking, can you say snowflake on Twitch? You being a little special boy doesn't mean that shit's bullying, bro. Your sensitivity is not actuality. I mean, bro, fucking get a fucking backbone, brother. Get a fucking backbone. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, that shit was embarrassing that shit came out of your mouth, brother. Holy fuck. How did it get worse with Hassan already, bro? How?
Whole H3H3 versus Hassan group situation. So first off, Hassan's moderator Frogan has just been exposed again for making fun of—
Okay, not moderator, refrigerator.
Someone else's appearance after playing victim that people call her horizontally gifted.
Me, by the way. Me. Just making sure you understand. It's me they're referring to, me.
Hassan has finally debated H3H3 and he got absolutely destroyed.
Yeah, but everybody in Hassan's community is like being like, oh, dude, you owned him, dude. You got him. Yeah, man, you're our king. You're our terrorist king. By the way, I wonder how Dan Clancy's gonna feel that Hassan is being labeled as the biggest pro-terrorist streamer on Twitch. Yeah, do you guys want to see that? Do you guys want to see that? That's a real thing, by the way. Why don't we go ahead and pull it up, guys? Why don't we go ahead and pull it up? Let's get this shit going, huh? I got to transfer it. Directly from Fox News. Picture perfect man. Gen Z women swoon over pro-terrorism YouTuber on TikTok. Man, that's on our Twitch, guys. Yep. Imagine that. Why don't we go ahead and tweet that? We think that's a good idea, guys. Why don't we just go ahead and tweet that out? This shit's insane. Absolutely fucking insane. Terrorism? No, it's the same thing. You should fight iDubbbz's main event. I'm good, bro. I'm not going to participate in that event. Yeah, and I'm not going to fall for the guys. I'm not going to fall for the guys that, oh, they're no longer involved in the fucking, no longer involved in the event. Yeah, fucking right, bro. I mean, Jesus Christ. Absolutely not. This shit's a joke, bro. Let's go on here.
Like 50 clips of him getting caught lying. It's just embarrassing. Basically got exposed as a complete fraud.
Nah, bro, you don't get it. You're hallucinating. They're out of context clips. You don't get it.
hypocrite and absolute extremist. Even his own followers are in shock that their idol is a complete moron. Then we look at a bunch of reactions to the debate from Asmongold, XUC, Destiny, and the general public. So let's check this out one by one, starting with Frogan. H3 subreddit found an older clip of Frogan trashing another streamer's appearance, Stardust. It's ironic because Hassan and company always emphasize how she's the biggest victim due to people attacking her appearance.
I was a hating ass with ugly eyebrows and no lips coming after you. That's what you have to remember. You look at your haters, and it's an ugly ass with no fucking eyebrows or no lips coming after you, and you're like, okay, like, I'm sorry you're protecting. I'm sorry you're protecting. Aw.
Ooh, I mean, she's definitely right about the projection part, but I don't really see how she gets to play victim here. Like, oh, people are.
Oh yeah, don't worry. When I called her fat, she also called me an ugly, bald, divorced lolly lover, right? And, oh, and by the way, guess how long she got banned for that? 0 fucking days. Yep, imagine that. That's crazy, right? Frogan isn't the biggest victim. She's the biggest bitch on the platform.
Are making fun of me. Meanwhile, you sit here and make fun of someone else's appearance. It's just a bit hypocritical, in my opinion. Anyways, we also got...
Hey, I'm in the video! What's good, man? Hey, I love that guy. Hey, we made it!
A quick update on Tectone, the streamer who got banned on Twitch for calling Frogan calorically enhanced.
Hey, more Pegas, I appreciate you plugging me, man. I appreciate that.
Tectone says he heard from a trustworthy source that he's about to be permanently banned from Twitch.
I've been told by an insider that I will be permanently banned from Twitch within the month. And if we do, I'll be streaming on YouTube every day. I would be shocked. I would be shocked if this is still true. The backlash that the internet had to this makes me feel so fucking safe. And I hope this clip doesn't age horrifically. But I'll be real. Like, I feel like if I were to be banned again, I feel like it'd be fucking pandemonium, to be completely honest. Not worried about it, man. Not worried about it. So, because I firmly believe the only reason why I was unbanned, because it was supposed to be 2 weeks, guys. I was unbanned in 2 days because the backlash from my banning was, like, overwhelming with support. It made Twitch look fucking terrible, right? So, honestly, I low-key feel a little bit untouchable. I've officially started counting down. I've been told 31 days and I'll be permanently banned. We will see.
Perma-banning Tectone when people like Hassan, Denims, and Frogan are on your website, literal extremist, terrorist supporters, spouting vile stuff every day. It's just insane levels of hypocrisy. But anyways, let's move on to the main event, H3H3 versus Hassan debate. And I wanted to start off with this clip of Hassan accidentally admitting that he supports terrorists. Hassan tries calling out Ethan for being sponsored by Shopify, only to realize he's also sponsored by Shopify.
So I want to say, first of all, thank you to Shopify for sponsoring us. I also want to thank
Shopify sponsoring terrorism by way of, well, I guess they sponsor my podcast too, to be fair. So that's not surprising.
Hassan,
he just shit in his own mouth live on stream. Is that not fucking insane? Like, good lord, man.
Your stream is live. I don't think you were supposed to admit that you actually support terrorists. But I mean, if your audience was cool with it, I guess sure. Did Hassan just admit to...
Oh, that's because they are. Like, that's because they are. Like, Hassan's whole chat is America bad, terrorist good. It's fucking psychotic.
Promoting terrorism, yes, actually. Anyways, let's get to the debate, starting with H3H3 confronting Hassan about iDubbbz' content cop and how he left out the most important context about people calling CPS on Ethan's kids.
You're misrepresenting what I asked you. I didn't ask you, do you think it's okay that people called CPS? I asked that the video that you participated in, which was a total fucking hit job that used 90% of its clip from an episode of the podcast called CPS Got Called on Me and didn't even include the title of the podcast. Now, do you think that's fair?
I think you should take this up with iDubbbz instead of me.
Okay, sure. Ask me a question.
Editorial. Yeah, I didn't make any of the editorial decisions in iDubbbz' content.
Man, oh man, oh man. Not a good look, brother.
Okay, so Hassan basically says that, oh, it's iDubbbz' fault, not mine. Even though we all know you guys were sitting in a room together, jerking each other off, making this content cop together. Hassan, you were literally gargling on his balls, all right? Saying, Ian, please include this in the content cop. Now, if you notice, this is a common Hassan tactic. Hey, guys, it's actually all my friends who I completely support and endorse who did all this horrible stuff, not me, guys. Then Ethan asks him about the swastika in the content cop picture, and Hassan basically says, well, iDubbbz' fault again. Hassan tries to get Ethan on drawing a swastika 9 years ago in a PewDiePie video. Ethan retorts back, are you going to tell black people to not use the N-word?
You have that much of an issue with swastikas considering you drew one on PewDiePie.
I'm a Jewish man, you fucking moron.
Oh,
Oh,
I didn't realize
is anyone in that room Jewish?
Is
anyone in that room? Did I draw swastika one time on?
Do you think that Jews have an exclusivity agreement with like being offended or not offended by not the imagery?
And by the way, as a Jewish man, are you going to tell black people not to use the N-word?
This was such a good parallel. I'm not going to lie. This was such a good parallel.
Do you think this is an apt comparison?
Yes.
Yeah, Hassan the type of guy to just laugh when you make any good point. And he does this like repeatedly throughout the video. Whenever he knows he's just completely lost a point.
Oh, he just laughs because he wants to be seen in a form of superiority. Because people will assume smiling and laughing means correct. And once you like actually break the illusion that these content creators, these manipulative fucking political streamers do, it's actually crazy how much into the meat and potatoes that you could possibly get. It's so good.
He just lets out a laugh or a sigh or something like that.
Oh, Ethan. Anyways, it's like, bro, you got fucking caught 4K, brother.
He just takes like this really long pause. And honestly, this is a very fair comparison. Hassan himself called the sword a swastika sword. So it's not like he didn't know. He specifically put it there to dog whistle and to piss off Ethan. Now Ethan...
It's the same thing Kateo did. You remember the giggler? Yeah, he would giggle non-stop because he wants to signal to his audience, look, I'm laughing. That means I'm winning. Meanwhile, I roasted his ass to his face for 8.5 fucking hours, right? I was shitting on that guy's face, and he was laughing and enjoying every second of it, right? And then, bro probably still has flashbacks of the PTSD I induced on that motherfucker live on 4K.
Talks about the racist tier list that Frogan and friends made on Twitch, ranking people from Arab to Jew.
Ask me after this. You defended Frogan's use of the Sabra tier list. What was your opinion on that?
I think that the Sabra hummus tier list is absolutely insane to consider anti-Semitic.
Let me ask you this, Hassan. Here's Frogan's thumbnail for the Sabra hummus tier list. In the F tier is me and Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro is not in the tier list. He has never explored or used. Why do you think Ben Shapiro is on the F tier?
Ethan?
Whoa, answer the question.
Again.
What you're dodging?
I'm not iDubbbz.
And obviously Ben Shapiro is at the bottom is because he's Jewish, and this is a straight up race tier list. And I'm just saying, if you swap the races, it is completely insane. Like, imagine it was white people at the top and black people at the bottom. Like, dude, this would be the most racist thing ever. But apparently in Hassan's line of extreme politics, it's okay to be straight up racist, right? Now, Ethan...
Good news is they at least got banned for that. Thank God. At least they got banned for something. It just had to be so indescribable and also cost them a lot of sponsors for them to actually get a fucking ban.
Proceeds to continue dunking on Hassan, catching him in multiple lies.
He worked with the ADL to make Zionists a protected class on Twitch. Now that is an outright lie.
I don't think it's an outright lie.
I worked with the ADL.
Over it,
sorry. I worked with the ADL. What does that mean?
Yeah, as in like worked alongside. I don't think you're in the ADL.
Oh, that's what you meant when you said I worked with the ADL. I worked beside them, just incidentally together. You didn't mean that I worked with them privately to get people banned? Of course not. Kligo, you choose your words very carefully, Hassan.
Not always. I'm famously...
Okay, we're walking that back. Sometimes I speak up the side of my mouth when I say you work with the ADL. Here you are again repeating the lie with Steiny on video.
Partnering with like the ADL and...
Partnering with the ADL. You want to unpack that one there, buddy? I have never spoken to the ADL, so what does that mean?
I'm not saying you directed the ADL
Do you know
to take
how
action.
silly you
Well, actually, you know what? I am kind of saying that. I am implying that you directed the ADL to take action.
Well, that's a defamatory claim that has zero proof.
Yeah, so Hassan is basically like, yeah, I lied. What are you going to do about it? I'm just going to continue lying. Like, what a disgusting person. You just straight up made up a fact and continue lying about it. He never worked with the ADL. That's just crazy that you can say that and get away with it with no consequences. Now Ethan can find...
I have been praying to God that all political streamers just get completely demonetized. And it just pick new content or move on. Straight up. Because this shit is so gay. Like, it's legit. It's so gay. It's so gay.
Hassan on his Destiny obsession.
So do you want to tell me what is your evidence that I work with or talk to or have any association with at all with Destiny?
What? Destiny? What?
Oh.
Including Asmon? Oh, yeah, absolutely. I 100% hope that Asmon gets told he can't do political content anymore. Yeah, and he'll be fine because he has talent and he's charismatic and he's a good person and he's a great content creator. He can play video games and he'll be fine. He can talk about video games and he'll be fine. What can Hassan do? Nothing. He can do nothing. Legit, he can do nothing. Asmon can talk about whatever and make it entertaining. Hassan will be cooked. Denims will be cooked. Well, she'll always have her OnlyFans to fall back on. That's great. And you know what? Even Frogan might be okay because she can at least do mukbangs, right? She's very good at those, I would assume. But I think it's fucking pathetic how this shit is allowed on Twitch. And because it's costing everybody on the platform fucking sponsors. It's fucking terrible. It's awful. And also, it's all just promoting a lot of negativity and a lot of cringe shit that, I'll be real, guys, I don't come to a gaming platform for. Straight up. Hell no. Who do you main in Smash Bros? Ganondorf. Yeah, Ganondorf. New video on Tectone. Another Cosmos ZR skin. And this, oh, boys, great Honkai Star Raw video. Go peep this shit. Great video. Go give it a like if you can real quick, YouTube. That would mean the world to me. That would mean the world to me. I kind of want... We're already 4 hours into the stream, man. I kind of want to watch a good, healthy video. You know what? Fuck it, guys. You guys are going to learn some shit about getting in shape, and you're going to fucking like it. I'm going to motivate somebody to go to the gym. Whether you guys like it or not. Nah. Because I'm tired of y'all sitting there on your ass. You're going to get up. You're going to go to the gym. And if not, you're at least going to watch this and maybe it'll motivate you, okay? Because I care about you guys. I don't want you guys to have health issues like me. Let's get informed. Let's learn some shit of everything that you can do for a year if you train right, bro. This is Jeff Nippard. This guy's the fucking man.
For the next year, I'm going to train as perfectly as humanly possible. That means I'm going to run the most science-based, optimized plan and track every single set of every workout. No skipped workouts, no lazy sets, no exceptions. I'm also going to track every single calorie I eat every day for a year straight.
By the way, that shit sucks. If you've ever dieted and you counted calories, bro, it's demoralizing as shit. I fucking hate it. But it helps so much. Thankfully, I'm bulking right now, and that just means I'm eating whatever the fuck I want to eat. And I'm up to 239 now. But once I hit 315, I'm back on a cut, and you're about to see me be a bitter man.
This video, I'll show you my full results. To start the experiment, I'll get a DEXA scan to measure my body fat percentage and an ultrasound to measure my muscle size. Then, after a full year of optimized training, we'll measure exactly how...
Let me rephrase it. I'm not bulking. I'm just eating whatever the fuck I want and then claiming I'm bulking.
much muscle I gained. But here's the best part. For any of you that are new to the gym, I'm going to also do the exact same experiment on my biological brother, who's a similar height as me, with the similar genetics, but here's the catch. He does not lift at all.
Yes, sir.
Completely untrained beginner. This way, we'll get to see the difference between someone who's been training for over 15 years versus someone totally new to lifting. You see, you build most of your muscle in your first few years of lifting. Then it slows down. And there's a theory out there that once you've been training for 5 or maybe 10 years, you've built all the muscle you can build. People call this your natural ceiling for muscle growth. And for the last few years, I've been thinking that I've reached it. Despite training as hard as usual, I just haven't really seen any noticeable gains in the last few years. Once you hit your natural ceiling, you have a decision to make. You can either maintain what you've built, saying goodbye to any new gains, or you can take anabolic steroids. I've definitely thought about... using steroids, but I don't want to because the side effects scare me. I also don't want to just maintain if I can still make gains. As a bodybuilder, making gains is kind of the point.
Guys, once again, I don't give a fuck if anybody does steroids or not. I just want them to be transparent on whether they're using them or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, just disclose your testosterone level. That way people can get a realistic thought of what they can look like based off of their genetics, their T levels, and how much work they put in. That's my thing. You have every right to do whatever the fuck you want with your body, right? Straight up. Like if you're going to expect people to be okay with body mutilation, you should be okay with people also putting in a little bit extra juice into their body, right? As long as they're, disclosing that shit.
Right? And besides, there's really no science on this so-called natural ceiling anyway. It might not even be a real thing. So for me, this experiment will answer the question of whether or not I've reached my natural ceiling, or if I simply haven't been training as hard and smart as I could be. For my brother Brad,
been on TRT, right? Yeah, still am.
A new lifter can gain in 1 year of dedicated training. Let's find out.
My T levels are 1100.
Day 1 of the experiment. We're here at McMaster University, and we're going to get a whole bunch of tests done. Then we're going to come back exactly 1 year from today and see how much muscle we built. Let's get started. To start, every good experiment needs a good hypothesis. And upon deeper reflection, I think I have not reached my natural ceiling for muscle growth. I think that if I really give it my all,
this guy's fucking huge.
Year, I'll see some new growth. And to set the standard high, I'm going to take an ambitious guess at how much muscle I'll gain this year. I'm going to guess that I will gain 4 pounds of muscle. I think Brad will gain double that, 8 or 9 pounds of muscle. I'm going to say 9 pounds of muscle. What do you guys think?
I bet you he's going to gain 16. I bet this guy's gonna look like a fucking freak in 1 year, easily.
Is that ambitious? Is that too much?
I think 4 pounds of muscle is quite a bit. I mean,
do you know who I am?
You might be undershooting a bit. For you, man, you know natural bodybuilding, like, it's hard, man.
Challenge accepted. So, with my own research team as my biggest haters, we got our starting
I cannot believe how good Jeff looks being completely natural. Like, this dude looks like his body is formed by the gods himself.
Take that, internet. Says 5'2". First up, we use this DEXA machine to measure our starting body fat percentage and lean mass.
So what did you predict you were at?
I think I said 14.6. It said that I was 15.8% body fat. That was a bit higher than I expected. I thought I'd be closer to 13 or 14%. But hey, maybe I'll get that down by the end. It also said I had 132.7 pounds of lean mass. Lean mass includes your muscle mass, but it also includes your organs and body weight. After that, we got our muscle thickness measured using ultrasound. This device sends sound waves through your body that reflect back, creating echoes that can generate an image of how thick the muscle is. We did thickness measurements for our biceps.
Damn, bro, that's
Brad's starting
cool
body
as
fat was 36.2%, also higher than both of us thought. Most people probably do think they're leaner than they actually are. We're also doing regular posing updates to assess our visual progress. So Brad and I made our own posing room to make sure we'll have the exact same lighting and angle for the before and the after. For our first workout of the experiment, we're doing an upper body session, and this is the split we'll be running all year. It's a mix between an upper-lower split and a push-pull leg split. Upper on Monday, lower on Tuesday. Those are the more strength-focused workouts.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real, man. Every day for me is upper day. Yep. Why the fuck would why would I train legs if I weigh 300 pounds? Like, I do that by walking. Like, why would I train it? I'm good. I'll just train upper body every day, man.
Then we'll take a rest day, followed by 3 hypertrophy-focused workouts, a push day, chest, shoulders, and triceps.
Why would I want to work out my legs if my chat never sees them?
Now, at this point, you may be wondering exactly what I'm doing differently this year. If I've been training already for 15 years, what am I doing differently for this experiment that I wasn't doing already? Well, with training, there are 3 new things. First, I'm taking the last set of every single exercise to failure.
Jesus.
No exceptions. Even on heavy compound lifts like presses and squats, I'm pushing that last set until I physically cannot get the weight up and literally drop, obviously using safety bars. I don't know if failure makes a big difference for hypertrophy, but the latest science definitely shows a trend. The harder you push, the more growth you tend to see. Before,
I don't know how anybody would disagree with that doing more work yields more results. Like, how would anybody disagree?
Leave 1 or 2 reps in the tank on compound exercises, even on the last set, and I still think that's a good idea for most people. But I want to go ham this year, leaving no uncertainty of whether I could have done more. Second, I'm only doing optimal exercises. If it doesn't build maximum muscle, I'm not doing it. Third, I'm meticulously tracking all my weights for progressive overload. My goal is to add a little weight or a rep each week. Now, since Brad's a beginner, I have to ease him into the workouts. So we're starting with 1 set per exercise in week 1, 2 sets in week 2, and then 3 sets from week 3 on. And yes, he has to run the exact same program as me for scientific control. It's definitely a bit too advanced for him, but I think he can do it for science.
He got a good bit of natural strength,
That's how we know
man.
you're a new lifter.
I'm proud of this guy.
That is your body saying, what are you doing right now? I have not done this. For that first week of training, my main priority is just getting Brad familiar with the technique on the different exercises in our program.
Oh, yeah.
All you're going to do is...
This is the funnest part of the gym, man. I love when I had to figure shit out. Every time I do a new exercise, it's always so exciting. People get nervous about this shit, but I love it.
Just stick your butt back as you lower the bar straight down with straight legs. Good. And then up.
Oh, that's it?
That's it. That's the whole movement.
Oh, okay.
Don't bring the bar out in front. Lower it straight down. It's not going to hit your knees because you're
I know for
moving your
bench
butt
press
back.
for me,
There you
it
go.
was like,
That's
it was just
That's
getting
and
over
you
the
can stop
fear of the
about
bar.
just below knee height, so we'll stop about
After
there.
I got over the fear of the bar, I
We're
jumped
not
up
doing any
40
failure
pounds
training in
on
week
my
1 or 2
left.
just to get adjusted. The real failure work is going to start in week 3.
Fear of the gym is the biggest thing holding people back.
Training down. I enjoy it more than maybe I even thought it would. Yeah.
You go solo with friends, I go with somebody every time. I never go to the gym alone.
52 times. All right.
But I got like people on call like nonstop. Like I got like 20 homies that I can hit up anytime. They'll meet me anywhere. It's really nice. I consider myself very fortunate.
Nice. Well, 51. Oh, 51 times. No?
Well, it's more like 16
By week 3,
these
we were
days.
cruising. The initial soreness from starting a new program had settled down, and before we knew it, it was time for our first check-in.
When going to the gym alone, it's great. It's therapeutic. You can meditate.
What am I nervous about?
So this was shocking. After just 1 month of training, Brad is already up 12.7 pounds of lean mass.
Damn!
His body fat percentage dropped from 36.2% down to 33.4%.
Damn!
The ultrasound showed he gained 14 millimeters on his quads and 1 millimeter on his biceps.
In a month?
1 month. Bruh. Nicely done, dude. Holy crap, I gotta tell Mom that. But my 1 month results were even more surprising. So wait, how much lean did I gain?
1,400 grams of lean mass, fat-free mass.
So 1.4 kilos
of lean mass.
Believe it or not, I'm also up just over 3 pounds of lean mass.
How
Unlike Brad,
the fuck?
I did gain a little fat. my body fat went from 15.8% up to 16.7%.
Okay.
So with that check-in as a massive motivator, Brad and I got back to work. And in 5 months, we'll finish our bulking phase and do another check-in. People say that bulking is pointless because you just get fat. So how fat will we get? That's what we'll see in 5 months. At the 9-month mark, we'll do a third check-in. This will be the end of our recomp phase, where we'll try to build muscle and lose fat at the same time. Most people say that's impossible for advanced lifters, but I want to see for myself. Then after 12 months, we'll do our final update. This will be the end of our cut phase. I want to get back down to my starting body weight to see if I'll actually keep the muscle that I gained during my bulk, or if I just lose it all again and look exactly the same as before. You may also be wondering what we're doing for our diet. Obviously, we're both eating the exact same calories and macros. 3,000 calories.
Yeah, I'm going to keep it a buck, bro. I eat these things called Mighty Pancakes every morning, and they're not healthy by any means. But I just eat them because they taste good. Also, zero sugar syrup is a fucking life hack, bro. It's so good. Zero sugar condiments, zero sugar syrups, zero sugar sodas. Bro, they're the best.
Calories, 150 grams of protein, 410 grams of carbs, and 85 grams of fat per day. And this is what a typical day of bulking meals looks like for me, if you want to pause and screenshot. All this means that I'm eating about 15% above my maintenance calories, and I'm aiming to gain around 2 pounds per month. Now,
they promote cancer? Yeah, bro. You're the type of guy who bought snake oil back in the day. Yeah, man. I don't know what to tell you. If you still think that artificial sugars cause cancer in 2025, I don't really know what to tell you, man. May God have mercy on your soul.
Obviously, Brad shouldn't be bulking at 33% body fat. To get his best possible transformation, I should absolutely put him in a 5 to 20% caloric deficit and have him lose fat while building muscle. But I can't do that. If Brad's in a deficit while I'm in a surplus, that's an uncontrolled variable. And we need every variable to be the same except our training experience. So, unfortunately for Brad, he has to eat the same calories as me for science.
I didn't realize I eat so much fat. Every night it's like, I've run out of fat, but I got like 30 carbs left. So I just gotta drink a glass of orange juice. I've just been staring at this orange juice now for like 10 minutes. I really just don't want to drink it. I kind of hate orange juice now.
So every single day, we're tracking every calorie
like that.
Weirdest thing has happened. I was having this dream about like work. I went out to lunch. I realized that I didn't track the calories or anything for the lunch that I just had, and it was like fast food too. And there was like a bag of like Skittles or something that I was eating, and I was trying to like scan it with my phone while my coworker was like talking to me and stuff and getting angry. And then I dropped some, and like it literally just like landed in like a pile of dirt. And I was like, oh, I don't have a scale, so like how am I gonna know how many grams of candy I just lost and all this stuff? So I guess I've started dreaming about counting calories now.
It sounds like a lot of work, especially for someone new to tracking macros, but because we've been using my nutrition app Macro Factor, it's super easy. The app has a fast barcode scanner that quickly pulls up the macros, and it has multi-food.
Wow, I love this app. I'm gonna go download it today.
5 to 10 minutes a day to get everything tracked. It's the app we're both using.
Man, that's amazing.
And if you'd like to try it out for yourself, I'll put a free 2-week
trial.
I
would like to try it myself,
Just
in
use
fact.
code Jeff when you download the app, and you'll get 2 weeks for free.
Wow.
Whether you go build muscle, lose fat, or do both at the same time, the app will use advanced algorithms to scientifically guarantee that you reach your goal as long as you follow the plan. All you have to do is track what you eat and log your weight. That's it. Sleep is another big part of this experiment. Brad and I both wear an Oura ring every night, aiming for 8 to 9 hours of sleep, and we're trying to go to sleep and wake up around the same time as well to set our circadian rhythm. New research shows that it's not just about the total sleep you get, your sleep-wake schedule also matters. Supplements are a small part of this, but here's the list of supplements that we're both taking if you want to pause and read.
Ashwagandha, I don't fuck with that anymore. It made me have heart issues. Vitamin D, multivitamin, magnesium, I love all that. Fish oil I take. Oh, they just take caffeine pre-workout. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should just swap to water and just take a pill of caffeine in the morning. That could be cool. I'm also not doing any protein powder. Maybe I should take more. I am on creatine, though.
No steroids, obviously. Yeah.
I am on creatine.
Just kidding, I think. Okay, so this is our full plan, and for the next 5 months, we're just going to follow it.
Tried it. Go again. Get a big breath. Come on, push it.
Oh, no. I'm 2 months into the experiment, and I'm doing a 3-week writing retreat in Mexico with Steph. Wow. This is where I'm going to finish writing my first hard copy book. Travel always throws me off a bit for the first couple days, but once I found a really cool gym and a grocery store, I was able to lock in. And while there are more temptations and very delicious tacos and tequila down here, with a 3,000 calorie per day bulking budget, I was able to fit in a little Mexican delicacy without any issues. One of the beauties of bulking. After Mexico, one of the hardest things for me was balancing the training I needed to shoot for videos and balancing my own actual off-camera training. A few of the chairless videos took me 7 or 8 hours to film with all those exercises, and then I'd still have to actually train after. But for this year, regardless of what I'm filming, I'm still getting all my workouts in. Yesterday I did a collab with Jesse James West. We filmed a few workouts for his channel. Normally I would count that as my workout, whereas yesterday yesterday, after we filmed for a couple hours, got a bite to eat, and then did my workout even though like I really didn't want to. It's those little things, like those workouts that you want to skip but don't skip. It's the sets where you don't want to push yourself but you do it anyway.
Yep.
I think that those things can really add up and make a big difference.
But I remember I felt so good the other day where I just went to the gym, and I usually make it a point to do 5 exercises every time. 3 to 4 sets, 5 different exercises every single fucking time. I just went in and I did 13. And man, I felt like a god. Like I worked lower body, I worked upper body, I worked arms, chest, back, legs, bro. It was so fucking nice, man. It was so, and sometimes when you just feel it, bro, you just go. It's so nice.
And that's something that I've definitely learned on this experiment so far.
Speaking of which, I'm trying to figure out what you guys want. I'm legit, I mean this genuinely. I want a new tattoo really bad. I mean this genuinely. If you guys send me good tattoos for this area, I will just go and get it. Straight up. But I want something fucking awesome. Right? I got no idea what I want, but I want to get all this completely Tassamark, stop being gay, bro. Like a whole piece. Like a fucking, like I was thinking like getting like my flesh torn off and then putting like a holy scripture underneath with like a lot of the principles that I like live my life by. Like what's life sucks, then you die. Or every day I wake up is a good day. Like shit like that. You know, like that would be awesome. But like some really cool ideas would be really cool. And if any of you artists want to Photoshop that with some tattoos on it and post it in Daily Scramble, I would love to see that too. But yeah, but it's going to be all in black, like all black, all black. Grayscale's fine.
I did a light deload week in April. Not only is this a good idea regardless, but I was starting to get sick.
I paused my
body
game
was
to be here,
definitely overworking. I'm actually not feeling too well today, and so this is going to be the first day that I skip a workout that I have scheduled. Yeah, if I went to the gym today, I just know it would be a subpar workout, whereas if I rest today and then go tomorrow, I'll probably perform much better, or hopefully anyway. So just want to do a quick little update on that. After the deload, Brad, my dad, and I did a boys trip to Arizona. I hadn't seen Brad for a while, so it was great to link up and get into some good workouts
Arizona.
Drive. Come on, Brad, come on, you can do it.
Yeah, I wanted to take a day trip, so I went to Detroit. What the fuck?
That was great. My dad immediately commented on how much bigger I'm looking, and that's definitely true when I'm wearing clothes. But I think
fuck you mean by that?
I'm actually looking softer and kind of smaller in my posing updates. Brad is definitely up in weight too, but the main thing I noticed is that he's so much stronger. It's kind of insane. He's actually getting close to using some of the weights that I'm using on back exercises. That's definitely his strong point. Today we went for a hike in Sedona, and I was...
Yeah, I'll be real. I completely shit stomped Shinya and everything, but he's very close to me in tricep strength. Shinya's specialty is definitely triceps.
Starting to worry that maybe we were both gaining a bit too much weight. I decided to have a heart-to-heart check-in with Brad.
Cardio is not quite there yet.
What would you say is something that you're most surprised by so far?
I'm noticing that my social anxiety is almost gone completely. And that was debilitating at times. Like you would go to a store and...
I'm the same, man. I go to every party completely stone cold sober. Like straight up, I don't get any anxiety at all. Like everybody I speak to, I speak with confidence. It does not matter to me. Like everybody else, like, oh God, I'm so nervous. Let me get a little bit tipsy. I'm like, nah, I'm good, man. I'll have water. And then I just go. It's so nice. I got social anxiety too. Bro, go to the gym. It'll get rid of that shit.
And you just turn around in the parking lot and be like, yeah, not today. But now I don't even find myself like thinking about anything as I'm like going up to a counter, or if I'm approaching like customer services, I'll just go ask for something now. Before I was like, I'm figuring this out myself because I'm not getting any help.
This was a light bulb moment for me. This entire time, I've been so focused on the visual gains, I almost forgot about all the other life-changing benefits of lifting weights.
True.
Boy, let's go. Nice shot.
I mean this genuinely, guys. Going to the gym is the best decision you can make in your life. It'll affect you mentally, physically, financially, even career-wise. Like, this world is skin deep, right? So the better you look, the more opportunities you get. That's a fact. Everybody knows it. And all you guys who are saying, oh, I'm single, bro, I'm telling you, you get attractive, easier to get a girlfriend. And gym girls are great. Gym rats are crazy. Yeah, so like I'm telling you boys, like it's a great place to build confidence, make friends, develop social skills, get a girlfriend, change your life. It's really nice.
Back from Arizona, and it's time to buckle down before our 6-month check-in.
I'm single. That's
Only
because
got
you're too good for women,
before
Val.
the end of my bulk, and at this point, I'm feeling more motivated than ever. I definitely have some size on. Brad's feeling motivated too. He's much more of a night owl than me, so he'll often train later at night, but he still hasn't skipped a single workout, even if it means going to the gym at 3 a.m.
Going so late the lights are off.
That's insane.
Walking in and all the lights turning on.
And just like that, the end of the bulk, and it's time to see.
See, I like going right at like 5, 6 p.m. That way there's a ton of attractive women there, and that way my ego won't let me skimp out on sets because I don't want to look like a pussy. Right? I like when the other people hold me accountable while I'm there.
How much muscle we put on, and how much fat we put on.
All right, dude. Ready for the 6-month physique check-in? Yeah. Let's do it. Give me a flex.
Give me a shoulder flex.
He looks so much better, it's insane. Like once he loses that neck fat, he's gonna look crazy.
Pounds. Yeah. How many of those pounds for you are lean out of the 15? Did you say 3? 3 pounds were lean. It's definitely more than that. At the end of the 6-month bulk, Brad is up 13 pounds of lean mass.
Damn!
And his body fat percentage is down 1.2%.
Hell yeah!
36.2%.
Bro, if he's losing weight on a bulk when he cuts, he's gonna look fucking nuts.
Beginning to 35.0% now, and that's while eating 3,000 calories per day. It really goes to show the power of building muscle. I was a little confused at first though, because when you look at his 1-month data, it looks like he gained 12.7 pounds of lean mass in that first month, which means he only gained another 0.3 pounds of lean mass in the next 5 months? Probably not. Remember that lean mass includes muscle and water. And so I think a lot of Brad's initial gains were actually water gains from taking creatine for the first time, and from getting rammed into a high-volume training program. Regardless, his 6-month trend shows impressive body recomposition, being up 13 pounds of lean mass while being down 1.2% body fat.
Yep.
Okay, my turn.
You get the results? Are they in?
They're in.
After 6 months of fully optimized training, and with more than 15 years of training already under my belt, I added 4.5 pounds of lean mass. The thing was, I also gained, ready for this? 11 pounds of fat. That's a bit much. It means my body fat went from 15% at the beginning to just over 20% now.
Damn, fatty!
I'm kind of excited to cut down and see how much muscle I retain.
Holy
shit! Let's put this in context.
Bro worked out for 6 months just to get fatter.
If we pretend this chicken breast is my lean mass and this pile of lard is my fat mass, this is what I put on my body during the bulk. Again, not all my lean mass is pure muscle tissue, some of it is water. But yes, I did put on 4.5 pounds of lean mass.
Hell yeah.
I also put on this big pile of fat. So now, the real question is, what will happen if I lose all this extra fat? Will I keep this new muscle that I added, or will I lose that too?
All right. Well, let's see.
6 months of that. So, for the recomp phase, we're dropping our calories down to 2,800 calories per day, which MacroFactor says is our new maintenance intake. And these will be our new macros to follow for the next 3 months. And again, our goal for this phase is to gain muscle and lose fat at the same time while maintaining our weight. A few weeks into the recomp phase, the first thing I notice is that my strength is basically hitting a plateau. It's not a big deal, I'm still pushing just as hard, I'm just not seeing my numbers go up every week like I was during the bulk. But I do feel like my physique is tightening up a bit. I definitely think when I cut down, I'm going to be a lot fuller, rounder, have better shape, because I can notice the increase in muscularity now, even at a higher body fat. Once I trim the body fat off, I think it's actually going to be a pretty big visual difference, honestly. I feel better about it than I expected to. 1 month into the recomp phase, Brad and I went to Japan for 3 weeks. So for this...
They must have fucked up their life like everybody else who goes to Japan. I fucked up my life. We're going to Japan, boys. Boys, a 1-month trip to Japan does not fix your shit life.
Trip. Also, I got a haircut. For this trip, we're going to do as much walking as possible because we're in recomp mode. So we're not going to take the escalator. We're going to actually walk. We had an absolute blast. But the trip was our biggest challenge yet, especially diet-wise. I found it hard to get enough protein in, and we both got a little more flexible with our diet than would have been truly optimal. Tuna.
That shit looks good as fuck, huh?
Can I try it?
Oh, that was so good. Right? That was so good.
We still got everything tracked, and I don't think we got...
Bro, I heard Japan, you can get like Michelin star grade sushi from like a street vendor. And like, I'm just sitting here wondering like, why the fuck do I not just move there, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, I go to Soto and I spend like $110 on sushi that apparently in Japan would cost me like $10. And like, I'm so jealous, bro. It's ridiculous.
Not too far off, but we were a bit more lenient than usual. And sushi was definitely the highlight. I've never had such delicious fish in my life. All right, it's our first workout in Japan. We're gonna switch over to a full body split. Full body, 3 days a week. And That'll just allow us to get in slightly more efficient workouts and not spend quite so much time in the gym so we can actually enjoy Japan. Tokyo was a gorgeous city, so clean and futuristic. We also got to see some incredible shrines and parks in Kyoto.
I want to fucking go, man. Damn. But also, like, low-key, I'm so happy with Austin. I think I'm, like, just happy living in ignorance.
Once we got back home, we switched back to the tried and true upper-lower push-pull legs hybrid split.
What is this? First time sub. Just want to say you've inspired me to lose 156 pounds, so thank you for that. Brother, I didn't do shit. But congratulations, man. That's fucking awesome, bro. Good for you.
Still taking the last set of every exercise to failure.
Oh, yeah. Let's see that fifth one. Smoke it. Smoke it. Go down again. You got another one. I know you do. Go down one more time, and I'm with you, okay? I'm with you.
Get it, big dog.
Drive it. Drive it. Drive it. Yes, sir.
Come on, dude. Come on.
Good job. Good job.
Oh, God. Oh, it hurts so much. Oh, I don't know where to go.
I was maintaining my weight at around 180 pounds, and I felt like my physique was looking a bit sharper. The month of September flew by, and it was time for our post-recomp check-in.
Okay,
did I manage
damn,
to gain
that's
muscle
pretty
and
much
lose fat at the same time,
fast.
or did I just spin my wheels for the last 3 months? Let's find out.
Moment of truth.
Turns out, I actually lost 0.8 pounds of lean mass since our last check-in. That's within the DEXA's margin of error, but it's still a bit disappointing. It's also kind of what I expected. At my level of advancement, I think you really need at least a slight caloric surplus to keep muscle growth moving. Maintenance calories probably just won't cut it. I guess it's also possible that switching to the full body split and our time in Japan.
See, that's why I eat 2,000 calories over my maintenance every day. And it's because I'm bulking, guys. I need to get stronger.
Threw me off a bit, but I was still training super hard and I was still eating a high protein diet. So I really just think that maintenance calories wasn't enough to drive new growth for me, at least not within 3 months. On the upside, I did lose ½ a pound of fat, so my body fat percentage dropped ever so slightly. Brad's results were a bit better. He lost 3.5 pounds of fat, and he's got his body fat percentage down to 33.8%. And that's despite not actually doing a fat loss phase yet. He did lose 0.7 pounds of lean mass since the last check-in, but that's also within the margin of error, and I suspect that if there was any loss, it's probably not actual muscle tissue, especially since he didn't lose any strength. You see, at every check-in, we've also been testing our muscle strength using this Biodex isokinetic dynamometer.
Oh, that's
Basically,
fucking
just
sick.
press against this foot pad as hard as you can, and the computer measures how hard you pushed.
That is so fucking cool.
Since the beginning of the experiment, Brad's strength has trended up. My strength also trended up, but not by as much as Brad's. And at my last check-in, it was down a bit. So this time, I was determined to have my best strength test yet. I buckled myself into the machine, and on command, I pressed as hard as I possibly could. I got a massive isokinetic dynamometer PR of 359.2.
Yeah,
we always take 3 measurements, though, so I buckled back in for round 2.
Big man!
One.
No, hold on. I felt something really weird in my knee.
And I injured my knee. Partially torn tendon. So that sucks. I'm leaving this recomp phase not only having gained 0 muscle in the last 3 months, but with a freshly injured knee. So I just finished up the first workout, basically the first rehab workout after I injured my knee.
Fuck
basically
that!
Using lighter weights with a really slow tempo for now. So I've been using a 3-second negative, pause in the stretch, 3-second positive. That will keep some tension on the quads, but it just pales in comparison to the intensity and the load that I normally use. Not an ideal way to kick off the cut, but this is just a normal part of training. I think you could make the case that the more you try to optimize, the higher your risk of having a setback is as well.
Yeah.
Even though in this case, I don't think it had anything to do with my training. I think it was just being fasted, not having anything to eat, and then having to go and do an all-out isometric strength test is probably not like the safest thing in the world. And we also, because of like time constraints and everything, didn't do any warm-up before that test. So like, regardless, it is what it is. It
probably
happens.
a
Could've been
misplay,
worse.
man.
My
Probably a
physiotherapist said
misplay.
it'd probably be at least a month or 2 of rehab. So I did my best to keep things optimistic and really just focus on getting all the excess fat off and finishing off this experiment as strong as I can, given the circumstances.
It's officially time to start the cut.
Well, good news is I was kind of more invested in his brother's journey as well. So I kind of like, I'll never be where Jeff Nippert is ever. I accept that. I'm kind of interested where his brother ends up at.
I'm tired of having extra weight on, and I'm excited to get into some cleaner eating and just like.
I want to see what 3 months of perfect cutting looks like on bro.
2,200 calories per day, and bumping our protein up to 190 grams.
Damn, bro, they gonna be eating nothing.
It's actually really exciting to have a new goal, and I'm pumped to see Brad finally start his weight loss journey. About a month into the cut, my motivation.
My ass when I eat less than, what, 1,200 calories every day for my cut. Losing 45 pounds in a month, that shit was crazy.
Really started to ramp up. I had to train my quads with really light weights for a while, but my strength was starting to come back. I was also finally getting to see the gains that I'd made during the bulk, and the fat was melting off. Since it worked so well during the bulk, we decided to keep going with the upper-lower push-pull leg split, swapping out a few exercises, but keeping the overall structure the same. For my own recovery, I started stopping about 1 rep shy of failure on compound lifts. That's just because I really didn't want an upper body injury to deal with too, and with less calories, you do need to be a little more careful. I'm still pushing the last sets of all the isolation exercises to failure though. And with some good visual changes happening, we were both determined to hold on to as much of that muscle we built as humanly possible. At the 1 year mark, Brad and I aren't quite back to our starting body weight yet, and I really need us to both get back to the weight we started the experiment at for the true test of net muscle gain. I don't want to rush things and crash diet either, since I know that can accelerate muscle.
Holy fuck, bro. His vacuum is insane.
Until
March, under the assumption that we're both giving it 100%. If you're in, I'm in.
Yeah, man, 100%. So we locked back in for another 2 months,
Oh!
and it was time for the final check-in.
Wait, they went 5 months cut? As a bonus? Because the injury? That's fucking sick. I am so excited to see his progress.
I'm so excited for this to be done.
Bro, you can tell by his jawline how much weight he lost. He looks like a different person. That's insane. He looks like a good-looking dude. In a year, bro, he looks amazing, and he could have cut more weight. But he was doing this shit for science. No, that's insane. Good for him.
It's been so long. It blew my mind that we both nailed the weigh-ins exactly to the decimal. I started this experiment at 164.6 pounds, and I'm ending it just over 1 year later at exactly 164.6 pounds. The question is, am I carrying more muscle now? Let's start with Brad's final results. All right, Brad.
Bro, look at him, bro.
More muscle now. Let's start with...
He looks like a different human being. What the fuck? He looks insane.
Brad's final results. All right, Brad. Any final words? Nope. After the cut, he has...
49.
Wow, that's good. So he's up 4 kilos of lean mass.
Hell yeah.
That means from the start of the experiment to now, he's up 10 pounds of lean mass and down, get this, 10 pounds of fat mass.
Damn, good for him, bro.
That's incredible. And his final strength test was also his best ever. Perhaps even cooler though, his Oura Ring is now saying that his heart health has improved by about 4 years. Amazing stuff.
That's fucking amazing, bro. Good for him.
Okay, and as for me, I just want fries. Chicken burger, fries, and just some really good tequila, bro. Okay, so from the beginning of the experiment to the end of the experiment, at the exact same body weight, I gained 2.7 pounds of lean mass.
Good for him, man. That's a lot of work for a year to gain 2.5 pounds of muscle, but that's insane at his level of expertise. That's nuts.
That may not sound like much to some of you, but think about it. This is what the lean mass I added would look like if it were ribeye steaks.
Yeah, no, that's crazy, man. Good for him.
So that's basically like putting on almost 4 huge steaks worth of tissue in 1 year.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome, man. Good for him.
And at just under 5'5", adding that much tissue across my body is going to make a visual difference.
He looks good.
I definitely see the biggest difference in my chest
really
and my
good.
back, but I see some gains in my shoulders and hamstrings too. Now, if you remember, the reason I cut down is because I really wanted to see how much muscle I'd retain from my bulk.
That's a scary looking motherfucker, bro. That's a scary looking man.
So at the end of my bulk, I was up 4.5 pounds of lean mass, and now I'm still up 2.7 pounds of lean mass. So yes, I did retain most of those gains while cutting down. I kept more than half the lean mass that I put on, which I think is pretty solid. I'm also leaner now. I started the experiment at 15.8% body fat, and now I'm down to 14.5% body fat. So not only did I shred all the 11 pounds of fat that I put on during the bulk, I also lost another 2 pounds of fat beyond that. The ultrasound results also showed that I gained net muscle in my biceps even after the cut. My quads also grew significantly during the bulk, but basically came back down to baseline after the cut. I'm gonna blame that on my knee injury, especially my left quad, which did lose more muscle, and that's the knee that I injured. I did hold on.
Yeah, bro, my knee has been injured for like 9 months. And it has slowed down my leg progress so much. It's fucking terrible.
Some net muscle gain on my right quad, though, even after the cut. Also, for the sake of scientific transparency, we also took BIA, or bioelectrical impedance measurements, throughout the study. This is the type of device you'll often see in commercial gyms. It says that I lost 1 pound of lean mass. This probably would have gutted me if I didn't have access to higher quality, more expensive, and more sensitive equipment. BIA has about twice the error margin of a DEXA machine, and I honestly just think my gains were well within the error bars for that device. Plus, the DEXA results, the ultrasound results, the strength results, and the before and after photos videos all quite clearly show that I made gains.
100%.
So, I say this just to say that you shouldn't feel bad if you get a BIA test done and the results aren't what you expected. They're often not sensitive enough to detect real changes in muscle mass in experienced lifters. So, the question we all want to know, am I going to use steroids?
No.
No. I think I proved to myself that I can still make gains even 15 years deep if I really commit. I don't have any regrets about the training program, but if I had my time back, I think I would have bulked a little less aggressively. I think that if I had gained, say, half...
Can you imagine this dude on steroids, though, bro? He would look like fucking Gollum from Pokemon.
...the weight during my bulk, I may have gained a similar amount of lean mass, but with less fat. As for the so-called natural ceiling...
I wonder what Jeff Nippard's testosterone levels are.
I still do think it theoretically exists, at least on paper. If you could just keep building muscle indefinitely, anyone still lifting in their 70s or 80s would be the biggest bodybuilders alive. But I think I did show that you can kind of push your natural ceiling up with optimized training and diet. At the very least, I think I showed that's possible. So my next goal now is to get shredded, properly shredded, under 8% body fat. And Brad said he's going to keep going with the cut too. Actually, while I was editing this video, he lost another 5 or 6 pounds, and this was his latest physique update that he just sent me.
Brother, good for him. I bet he feels amazing. He looks so much better, bro. Good for him, man. That's awesome.
To get in my best shape ever this year. If you're looking to do the same, I'd recommend running my new upper-lower push-pull legs program for yourself.
Yeah.
It's the same program we ran for this experiment, except it's written to be more individualized to you. So there's a beginner version and an intermediate to advanced version, and I give you 2 substitution options for...
Yeah, I'll be real, bro. I trust Jeff Nippard with my fucking life. This guy has helped me so much get in shape. His advice is so fucking good. I still watch his videos every day.
Every exercise and full instructions on how to swap exercises in and out. I'm calling it the bodybuilding transformation system.
Yeah, I got
because
you,
it really
man.
is more than just a program. There's video demos for every exercise,
If
volume
this video
analytics,
motivated
PQs,
anybody to work out, I'm so glad I
explaining
reacted
all the
to it.
science behind the program. If you run this for the next 6 months, I guarantee you'll build muscle. If you don't, I'll give you a full refund, no questions asked. I truly believe this is the most effective program I've ever written, and I had a blast running it. You can pick up either the beginner version or the intermediate to advanced version on jeffnippard.com, and it's 25% off for launch week. If you're watching this video after launch week, I'll still go ahead and leave a discount code in the description box below, so you can still save some money. Now, obviously, it's not enough to just dial your training in. Your diet is also super important. So you can download my nutrition app MacroFactor for 2 weeks for free, which is like having me as your own personal nutrition coach, but for a tiny fraction of the cost. Oh.
Bro, this video was fucking amazing, and I love it so much. And for anybody who feels motivated to go to the gym, baby steps. Don't diet, don't cut. Go to the gym. Just look at the weights. Pick one up, put one down, then go home. And just do what you want to do. And when you're ready to lock in. Go with some friends. You know, go it alone. Bring good music. Good music helps a lot. Play some games on your phone. I play Wizardry while I lift. It's great, but I wanted to watch that video because Jeff Nippard motivates the fuck out of me, and I wanted to put his channel on blast for y'all, so that way maybe that motivates some of y'all. Because it is the best thing that you can ever do is start working out. That makes me so happy, man. I really appreciate you guys watching that. When are you going to do this? The urge to start a fitness channel. I mean, I hope he does, man. I hope he does. I hope he does. Yeah, I mean, I think that'd be great. I mean, I'll be real, like, I don't think anybody would watch his ass, like, at all. Right? Because, like, the fitness industry is, like, so highly competitive, and if you don't look like Goku, ain't nobody gonna watch your ass. Like, straight, bro, there's people in the fitness space that call Sophia fat. And she's probably, like, one of the most in-shape individuals I've ever seen in my whole life. Right? It's like, that's a hard industry to get into. But you know what else is hard? Having to say goodbye. Boys, I hope you all enjoyed the stream. Really appreciate all y'all being here. I'll be back again later tomorrow. YouTube, Twitch. Appreciate y'all both. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe on YouTube. Make sure to follow on Twitch. We've been going up follows on both platforms every day. The subscriptions on YouTube have been going up like crazy every day. And yeah, I appreciate each and every one of y'all fuckers. So I'll see y'all when I see y'all. Hope y'all had fun. Thank y'all so much for the vibes. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Love y'all. Peace.